moving, so I couldn't fucking love her. So I stay young, flew through the moonlight, looking like Peter Pan, got a tan by the poolside. Oh damn, who the hell the new guy? Started on a tube, making waves with a new tide. Born in the West, raised by the internet, whole lot of stress, and I ain't even made it yet. Drowned out by the neon lights, and with it back to Cali, where the stars wanna shine. I hold the night, going before we get started. I'll be all alone, sometimes. Got a flight to LA, I'm on it. Living on our own, we gon' run it like that. And when the time comes to get my bill, we don't let it go to waste. These lonely summer nights gon' fade. But I'm stuck in my brain, afraid of all the things they'll say. I don't wanna play no games, I live for the fucking chase. We don't leave it up to fate. I grow, but I'm not gonna change. 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 Yeah. Sometimes, not a flight to LA, I'm on it. Living on our own, we go at it like that. And when the time comes to get my bill, we don't let it go to waste. It's long, summer nights gon' fade. I hold the night, going before we get started. I'll be all alone. Sometimes, not a flight to LA, I'm on it. Living on our own, we go at it like that. And when the time comes to get my bill, we don't let it go to waste. It's long, summer nights gon' fade. Good times and all the lies that we told. There's only 3 types of memories. Oh, they either staying or they fading or they already gone. Which one am I? Which one am I? Am I a once in a while or every night? Maybe I'm long gone, I don't know why. But you're here every 10 minutes, maybe 5. I know you're fine and I get that. Lost so much time we don't get back. And I'm wondering if you think back. Got a lot on my list, but I wish that we could go slow with a trip back. Maybe hit the coast and whip back. Now I know that time really go a little bit fast. I might just like this, feel hazy. I know this life gonna get crazy. My mind all the time, it just wake me when I'm in bed. I put my head to the pillow, try to keep it down, keep it mellow. But I keep tripping up in my head. Will you remember me when we get old? Will you laugh about good times and all the lies that we told? There's only 3 types of memories. Oh, they either staying or they fading or they already gone. Which one am I? Which one am I? Am I a once in a while or every night? Maybe I'm long gone, I don't know why. But you're here every 10 minutes, maybe 5. But the waves get rough, we're leaping in. Keyhole to the good life, keeping in. We were way too young, had to sneak us in. Spark up that we're sleeping in, but I get a little loud. I wish I could turn down my thoughts some nights. I gotta wonder what it is that picks what sticks and what drops. They might get lost, slip your mind. Get swallowed up by the time. Impermanent by design. They come and go with the time. The moments pass by. Remember those times. September to July. Alive by the ocean. Will you remember me when we get old? Will you laugh about good times and all the lies that we told? There's only 3 types of memories. Oh, they either staying or they fading or they already gone. Which one am I? Which one am I? Am I a once in a while or every night? Maybe I'm long gone, I don't know why. But you're in every 10 minutes, maybe 5. Or maybe 5.
Yeah. Na 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 na. Yeah. Woo!
It's about time this happened.
Yeah. All right. No. Tell me when you're coming through. Pull up in my city, empty-handed with a list of some freaky shit you wanna do. Got me working part-time, cause baby you're so fine. You wanna go wild in your 20s, you're so prime. Been dry for a minute, I'm picking them more fly. The doctor says no, but I turn up on your time. Cause baby it's one night, it's just for one night.
Yeah, it's one night, then I'll catch you later. Two gone, but I can't debate a bad thing I can't think of. One time for the indicators that told me to take my time. Yeah, got enough on my mind. Yeah, I ain't got no bait, but she's still talking on my line. Yeah, they still talking on my line. Well, they still wanna catch that rhyme flow. Stay looking now, stay ducking down, stay fucking with my mom. Oh yeah, can't relate. Light it up, gon' meditate. Burn bright in paradise, then hit you with that aftertaste and blow. From the bed down to the floor. Baby, we don't gotta go to the light of the moon. Catch you chiefing it away. Probably sleeping through the day. Look, I know you got a plane to catch. You're headed back to the west, so I'll be kicking it back in my place. Don't forget your plan.
Tell me when you're coming through. Pull up in my city, empty-handed with a list of some freaky shit you wanna do. Got me working part-time, cause baby you're so fine. You wanna go wild in your 20s, you're so prime. Been try for a minute, I'm picking them more fly. The doctor says no, but I turn up on your time. Cause baby it's one night, it's just for one night.
I seen her pull up, turn a hat back. And before they say we blast that, man, you really wanna go and backstab? They be sending my girl these Snapchats like, hold up, let me backtrack. I'ma hit them so hard with the fast tracks, they get flashbacks to the snapback when they passed out on their bath mat. Like, damn, Jack, you said that? I don't really know if you meant that. Got a bone to pick, I'm on his own with somebody that's trying to chit-chat. Like, whoa, really wanna fuck with me? No, buzz like a bumblebee. Oh, send me that emoji, then hit the X with a RIP and flow. From the bed down to the floor. Baby, we don't gotta go to the light of the moon. Catch you chiefing it away. Probably sleeping through the day. Look, I know you got a plane to catch. You're headed back to the west, so I'll be kicking it back in my place. Don't forget your plan.
Tell me when you're coming through. Pull up in my city, empty-handed with a list of some freaky shit you wanna do. Got me working part-time, cause baby you're so fine. You wanna go wild in your 20s, you're so prime. Been try for a minute, I'm picking them more fly. The doctor says no, but I turn up on your time. Cause baby it's one night, it's just for one night, yeah.
Too many late nights up at dawn. Too many times I done tried to write a fucking love song. And I don't know if I'ma ever send this to you, probably not. But I like to think that I might get to take a wish, and tonight I should be riding with you. But I keep on running, oh I keep on running away. With summer coming, I'm humming man on the moon and the day. Shit, someone told me you never gon' find real love in LA. But maybe one more time, I wanna do something dumb tonight. Nothing new, we ain't gon' be on for like sad but true. It ain't love, could pretend that it was if we really tried. No, we could live like Jackie and Rose. Had the water been warmer, be Bonnie and Clyde down in California. Fall in love on the run, trying to make it to Cabo. Romeo with a blunt, Juliet with a bottle. Live like Jackie and Rose. Had the water been warmer, be Bonnie and Clyde down in California. Fall in love on the run, trying to make it to Cabo. Romeo with a blunt, Juliet with a bottle. To call it a lie, but if the water were freezing, would you move to the side? If the 12 had a speed and 100 plus down to 5, would you run ox for the ride? Roll a couple up while I drive. We're going down, let's jump, I'll lead the way. Let's take a milli, escape and change our names. Don't make up theories about how we slipped away. Don't wanna die young for love, just wanna do something dumb tonight. Nothing new, we ain't gonna be on for life. Sad but true, even if it ain't love, could pretend that it was if we really tried. No, we could live like Jackie and Rose. Had the water.
Yo, what is up? Yo! It's time for ZWC? What? I thought this would never happen because, well, it was supposed to happen, what, like 3 hours ago? Something like that? Or no, my bad, 2 hours ago. It was supposed to happen 2 hours ago. 2 hours ago. Alright. What's up, guys? There's a minute left on the official stream's clock. Let me see. How am I looking? Hello? Yo, what's up, guys? I actually don't look bad. We're rocking the Codename Pizza shirt again today. Guys, don't worry. I washed the shirt got washed, okay? The shirt definitely got washed. I promise. Yeah, man. So ZWC Sunday is finally here. They had some problems, I guess, so it got delayed a little bit, unfortunately, but we're good, man. We're good. It's finally happening. Got about 30 seconds left. We're gonna be starting off. They should be starting off with the Die Machine Easter egg. That should be lit. That should be lit, man. What's up, guys? Yo, what up, Perpetrator? Man, like AZ, Ghost Dragon, Jacob. What's up, guys? I'm kind of glad it was delayed because I would have missed the beginning. Would have missed the beginning. Yeah, man. I actually kind of hate that it got delayed because now I have to stay up even later because it's gonna be a, like, you know, multiple hour thing now. Like, we're gonna be here for a while, boys. Oh, it's time.
The keeper is exposed. The orange and that'll do it for him. That will do it for him. He's going quick. He's in a corner. He's got to watch out. He's got to get out of there. There's a nuke. He has to get to that nuke in time. He grabs the nuke. Will this be enough to end the round if he can kill the man?
Woo! Look at that animation. Oh my. It's time. Go, boys.
How's it going, everyone? Welcome to ZWC
Matt,
3 Championship Sunday. Let's make a round of applause. Let's go.
Championship Sunday, boys. Let's go.
We got an awesome one for you guys today. Behind me, we have 16 of the best Zombies players in the entire world competing for $30,000. But before we get into that, let's go over and check out Jason at the caster booth.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That adds up.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Jason here on Championship Sunday for Zombies World Championship 3.
There were so many memes made about Jason.
For everybody. Of course, just like Matt said, we have the best Zombies players in the world here at this venue here, the HyperX Esports Arena at the Luxor in Las Vegas. It's an awesome place. The crowd, everybody is awesome. All the players are awesome. But before we jump into everything, I think we should go ahead and throw it over to Turbo. How's it going, Turbo?
Turbo, we love Turbo here. Chat, we love Turbo.
What's going on, you sexy bastards? It's Championship Sunday. It ain't PGA Tour. We ain't at the Masters. We are in the Esports Arena in Sin City in Vegas to hopefully someone to come out on top and win $10,000. I may hop on the sticks. I'm broke. I need money. I may hop on the sticks, get a little action going. I'm just saying, if you're not excited, put this on Twitter, put this on Facebook. You got your MySpace, activate it again, put it on MySpace. We are here for ZWC3's Championship Sunday. I'm excited. I hope you're excited too.
Hey,
and
no problem, Jacob.
Let's get started for your favorite YouTubers and the best Zombies champions in the world. Let's get to it. Let's send it back to MC Sports Hawk and Jason.
Well, thank you so much, Turbo. You know, this
chat, how's audio levels looking? How's audio levels looking before we get started with the event?
I've seen these players practice all day today and a little bit yesterday, and honestly,
kid's funny.
It's going to be some exciting gameplay to watch. I'm looking forward to it.
You said it right, man. These are some of the best players in the world. I've been watching them practice as well. These guys are so much better than even the previous events we've had before. These guys are ready to go. They're serious about winning today. I know a lot of these guys want that $10,000 prize here in Vegas, so we're going to see some awesome gameplay. It's going to be really fun. Got a lot of people in the crowd. Shout out to you guys for all being out here supporting the event.
I know this isn't even
it's going to be a great one today.
Like, this is
absolutely, not even a question
and
obviously we have a bunch of players playing as well.
Who do you guys have winning
all over the
ZWC
world,
Sunday?
From Spain to Germany. It's crazy how international the Zombies community
there better
is.
only be one answer.
The one thing
There's
we all
only
have
one
in
right
common,
answer, man.
We're all here together. together at the HyperX Esports
There's
Arena.
only one right
and
answer
It's going to
to
be a
this
great
question.
time.
Absolutely. We got some amazing teams for you guys. You guys may have saw yesterday the captain's draft. We had some interesting picks. We have guys like RADAUSTIN 27 who barely made the cut. He's in here. He's going to have his final stand today. The last time playing zombies. We'll see how he performs. But what are you thinking as far as the teams? Which teams do you think are going to come out the best? Which players are going to be playing the best today? What do you think?
Well, first things first, I'd like to take a look at
Easily
Invisible Hole's
Kingman.
team because obviously this
Good job, chat. I'm
team
proud of you.
is
You guys passed the
stacked.
test.
We have Invisible Hole himself, Kingman, Pack-a-Puncher, Codename
This team is
Pizza.
stacked.
This team is
This
very
team
deadly,
is
and I
stacked,
think they have a
bro.
really, really good chance
What?
of taking this team's No Man's Land challenge. So it'll be really interesting to see how they perform because obviously Kingman
That
had a
team is
330 plus
insane.
game on No Man's Land. So
That team is
hopefully, he's looking to
absolutely
replicate
insane,
that for
dude.
sure.
Yeah, they actually have perks this time, so I do believe we'll see some 300, maybe even 400 kill games like they were saying yesterday during the interviews. We could see some really, really intense gameplay, but let's check out the next team, Kookie's team here. He went with a bold pick. He took Zarly all the way from Spain, who's one of our remote players, because he did get that 330 kill game yesterday without perks.
Yes. And obviously, you know, Zarly is a great player. Legend obviously has proved his mettle, as we constantly say. And we have ANOKATA all the way from Germany. He's going to be on Team Kookie, and it's going to be really
It's
interesting
gonna be hard
to see what
for
happens
like
with these players.
them like
Obviously,
communicating.
Legend is an awesome
They're all
player,
from like different countries.
and you know, it's gonna be really awesome to see that team perform specifically. I mean, talking with Legend, you know, him and I are gonna be part of Zombies for Charity later this season.
Don't overhype
Shout
it. There's
out
so
to
many
you
good players.
guys.
True,
You guys
man.
are doing
Honestly,
something really, really awesome.
I think every single person at this
and
event's
I'm
probably
looking
better
forward
than
to
me at
that event.
Zombies.
So I'm really looking forward to see what Legend
Even
can do.
RADAUSTIN.
Yeah, same as well. Let's check out Zombie Dog's team real quick. He's actually got the only fully remote team here right now. Revivers, Ganon Snipes, and Scatman. He went with all of the finalists, some of the other finalists that won the online competition. So it'll be interesting to see how he works together with those guys.
None of these guys
as
have
far as
played
who
yet,
he
dude.
selects to
That's the
go
only thing
first,
about this
second,
team is
third
that
in the
none of these
challenge.
guys have
But
even
all of them
played.
playing remotely, they're going to have a little bit more comfortable environment to play in, like we said yesterday. The nerves do get to people early on, and we'll see how that plays out in his strategy.
Yeah, absolutely. That total remote team, they all know each other, so the team chemistry is definitely there. But without further ado, let's take a look at Team Raids. His team consists of Chopper, Greg FPS, and RADAUSTIN. So obviously, some OGs in the
Definitely a
Zombies
fan
community.
favorite team right
I
here.
see the crowd is loving it. The crowd is loving Team
loving it.
Raids. So I think Raids is the team favorite, or the fan favorite here
Yeah.
for the No Man's Land Team Challenge.
Absolutely. You got a lot, like you said, OG zombie guys in that one. A lot of fans here loving Greg, man. We'll see how Greg performs today. He made it
We
last
love
time
Greg.
in ZWC 2. He didn't quite make the cut for the finals, but this time he made it with flying colors, and we'll see how he performs today.
Yeah, absolutely. I think
place
Greg
did
can
Greg
take
get
a ton
on-
of that
on
momentum
Friday?
from Friday and
got, like,
put it
sixth
here
place?
on display for everybody because
Fifth
that
place?
Horizon Drac game is still exciting to watch. I mean, I went back and rewatched the replay.
Yeah.
That was hype.
Did
Every
really
time
good
you
on-
watch
on
it, that's
Friday.
like when you think of esports moments, those are the types of moments that you love to see.
Yeah, that's competitive nature right there. He was hype. He deserved it. He put out a performance on that one, and he actually came up to me today and asked me, "Yo, when can I get a replay of that whole run there? Because I
Yeah.
want to savor that one. That was a top 5 moment for me for sure." But we'll see how he performs today. I think all
He
the
got
nerves
sixth
are
place?
probably out at this point, so I expect to see him do pretty well today in the championship.
Absolutely, and you know all the other players that he has around him. Chopper is obviously a great player.
Absolutely.
RADAUSTIN
Chopper,
here, he's definitely going to be
trying to go
riding
for
off
back
into
to
the
back,
sunset
man.
with some style today.
We love Chopper,
I think.
but
sir.
I don't know,
It's
bro.
going to
I
be
think
really interesting to see
Kingman,
how Team Raids performs.
Greg, and Pizza.
Yes, sir.
Those
I
are-
think we
those are
actually
my
have
three
a
for.
standby
those
with
are like my
Turbo
three
on
guesses,
here.
I should
Very
say.
interesting interview.
I
Let's
love
kick it
it.
over to Turbo and see what he's got for us.
That is my friend. That is my friend Nikolai Belinsky with Turbo. No? Yes, here we go.
What the?
I am
This man's got a
standing
thunder
next
gun.
to my man Nikolai Belinsky. Nikolai,
That's
how
actually
you get here?
so sick.
It's good. It's good to be here around other great zombie killers. Yes.
Nikolai, I just have a couple of questions for you, Nikolai. When you fell down the Aurora Borealis in Gerard Crovey, when you landed with your squad, did you have any diarrhea? What were the side effects? You have hemorrhoids? What happened here?
Oh shit. Drinking is not good on your immune system. I have had health problems my whole life. I honestly can't tell because it might have been native. It might have been from the sewer water. I have no idea.
If you have the amount of wives you do, how many kids do you have?
No comment.
Do we have to go on the Maury Povich show?
Legally, I have no kids.
So, Nikolai, I just have to ask you, is this your go-to? Now, when you hit the,
The
box
Thunder
with
Gun,
Pacquiao,
dude.
Richtofen, are you guys arguing over who gets the Thunder Gun?
Nikolai, sorry, I'm drunk. Richtofen is not exactly strong enough to hold this up for extended periods of time, so it's not hard to wrestle it out of his hands.
So like what's in? I know I'm looking at the barrel of the gun here, but like, what exactly does come out of this? Is it just blast of air? What exactly comes out of this?
I can't fucking hear anything when I pull trigger, so I couldn't tell you.
Nikolai, overall
Dude,
though,
that thing's
how
actually
long did this
sick,
take
bro.
you get up? How long does it take
It's
you to
a
get
really
dressed in
good
the morning?
cosplay.
I sleep in this.
So you don't take it off?
Never. Why do you think it looks like this? You don't have time to take. Imagine if zombies start coming out of barrier and you're fucking naked. Like you have to sleep in this.
Well, you do smell like shit, so I just want to know if you cleaned it. There's no Tide soap or Dove soap in Russia.
Oh, thanks. You're not exactly a fucking dandy.
Smell my piss, Nikolai.
Oh, you smell worse than my breath.
Nikolai, I love you, man. Let's kick it back to MC Sports Talk and Jason.
That was actually so good.
Oh, man. Love it. Hey, I got to say something right now.
What's up?
This community, when it comes out and shines like that, incredible, man. That was amazing. That was awesome to see.
Absolutely, and you know, my friend there, Slade, he works on some of the best cosplays for Call of Duty Zombies ever, all of his handmade props. I mean, it's really impressive what he can do. You know, it's the passionate people like that I love meeting in the Zombies community, and obviously, we are Nikolai brethren, Slade. We will talk later after competition, da?
Yeah, you saw on Friday, Chris had the prop. The Juggernaut machine is 8.5 feet tall, fully functional.
8.5
He's
feet?
selling that still in the corner of the arena if you guys want to check that out. But then you see guys like Nikolai with the Thunder Gun, the cosplay, absolutely incredible.
That's like two
amazing
of me.
stuff.
Absolutely.
It wouldn't even
it's
fit in
really
my room.
awesome that everyone's here at this arena. And by the way, we got to give a huge shout out to Allied Esports for powering this amazing event here at HyperX at the Luxor. Just because,
Shout
I
out
mean,
to
everything is
Allied.
state of the art, everything is super up to date, and it's all just, it's incredible to me that this event is here and it's so lively and it's electrifying, you know?
Absolutely, man. This is like easily the best arena we've ever had for any of these events. So shouts to Allied. Thank you so much for all the amazing production support. The arena, just the experience this time has been absolutely incredible. I've talked to a bunch of people here and they've all kind of said the same thing. Like, this is easily the best one yet. This place is amazing.
100%, easily the best one
environment,
yet.
Just being inside the Luxor.
Like,
is
easily the best
awesome. So thanks to Allied
ZWC
for
yet.
that.
We haven't
You
even
know, the
started.
greatest thing about the Luxor is the Luxor shines the mystery box light at night.
It does. Hey, listen, we are inside a pyramid with the light shining out the top like the mystery box. It might have been a small coincidence, but it's definitely a cherry on the top. That's for sure.
It's still really awesome, but we have the first challenge ready for everybody here. The details of the D Machina Easter egg speed run.
So that's what they're starting
Obviously,
with. Okay.
this is one of the newer maps here for Cold War Zombies. We have the
45
time
minutes,
limit there,
no
45
mystery box,
minutes,
no
mystery
trials.
box, no trials, and limited weapon blueprints because remember, we mentioned this on Friday, but the weapon blueprints are limited because some of them automatically do elemental damage, and we want to even out the playing field so that, you know, one player doesn't start the game immediately with cryo freeze or something like that. So obviously,
okay. That makes
no
sense.
mystery box, no trials makes this a very interesting challenge, and I think there are a few
45
different strategies
minutes to
players can
beat the
implement.
Easter egg?
Yeah, absolutely. I talked to a lot of these guys actually. Some of them have really not done this Easter egg speed run.
That's
They
true.
usually just do it
Yeah,
for
I
fun.
don't
They
think I ever
do
have.
it. But doing it as a speed run is a completely different thing, right?
That's very true.
It's going to be really interesting to see who actually is great at speed runs here. We'll kind of get an idea of who might be doing well on this one and then do well in other speed runs later today.
Yeah, absolutely. There are definitely some players here who don't take this
Not even a
Easter egg
question on
speedrun as
who's gonna do good
favorably
on
as
this
some of
one.
the other challenges in today's competition. But, a couple players that I'm looking at particularly for this challenge are Gannon Snipes and Kingman to shine in this challenge, and even someone like SKATMAN, just because we know that Gannon Snipes
What about
and
Codename
SKATMAN,
Pizza,
they
dude?
qualified for this through Black
speedrun
Ops Cold
god.
War, and we know how good they are.
Can't
at
just
this
forget about
game.
Codename
And
Pizza.
So I'm looking at those three key players to come out in any of those top three positions for this challenge.
By the way, chat,
that's definitely a good point.
if
Those
you guys
guys
are
are
watching the stream, it
definitely
means a lot to you. If you
experts
guys
at
leave a like
this
on the
game,
stream,
and I do
also
expect
subscribe if you
other,
guys are new to the
online
channel.
finalists to do well in the Cold
We're going
War
to be
as well.
live during this
But people
whole
like
event.
RADAUSTIN who
Today it's
been
gonna be
around
like
a bit
a
longer,
6,
haven't played the new games recently,
probably
might have a little bit harder
7-hour
time with this
stream, so,
challenge. I know I talked to him before the game started, and he was
just
worried
a like
about this
would mean a
challenge
lot to me,
specifically,
or
the
even
Cold
a
War
sub.
ones. So we'll see how he does, but it's going to be interesting.
You know, luckily enough for some of the players who haven't really played Cold War Zombies all too much, the Die Maschine Easter egg isn't the hardest Easter egg. I mean, honestly, I think it's one of the easier Easter eggs we've had in Call of Duty Zombies history. But it's just going to be all about the optimization, how quickly you can get all the elemental DIEs built, and how you can utilize your Dark Ether teleports to your advantage.
Do you think if you have a bad run to start, can you have 2 runs in this challenge with the 45 minute time limit?
No shot.
You know, theoretically,
No way.
yes. Theoretically, you definitely can, because the world record, if I'm not mistaken, for the Die Maschine
Yo, what
Easter
up,
egg
AJ?
is somewhere around 21, 22 minutes.
Okay.
So if these players are skilled enough, I think, you know, other players like Ganon Snipes and Kingman, they can definitely, if they, for some reason, their first run, I don't really like this one, the RNG maybe sucked if they were doing some specific challenge.
Right.
They can
No
reset,
way they can
and they can
reset.
definitely have a go at the world record, I think.
What's the
Well,
world
we'll see what
record for?
happens.
Oh,
We're
no,
running
I have
it
to
here
look this
today,
up.
obviously, is it's a running clock, 45 minutes. So if you do have to restart, you're basically going to do that just in order to finish and not have a DNF. So we'll see how these guys strategize and how they end up working their games. But it looks like most of them are almost ready to go here. So
All right.
I might be ready to hop in for just a second.
Hell yeah, man. I mean, Die Maschine, honestly, I
Okay,
personally
never
think
mind.
is a good
The world
introduction
record for
to
Die
the Dark Ether
Maschine
storyline
is
in Black Ops
21
Cold War
minutes.
Zombies. A lot of interesting
Never mind,
information,
you
a
can
lot of interesting
restart.
storyline stuff going on. Read the intel, people. That is where the story is. But
You could
I
restart.
just got word. We're ready for the Die Maschine Easter egg speedrun. Who's ready in the audience? Woo! Yeah!
Let's go, chat.
Get
Who do you
it
guys got
going.
winning this,
Here we go,
this
everybody.
event right here?
10,
This challenge.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
I think Codename Pizza pops off right here.
3, 2, 1.
21:45
Maschine Easter egg
is world
speed run.
record.
Let's
That's
get
insane.
it started. But before we go ahead and commentate on any of this gameplay, we have a guest caster joining me here. You guys saw him on Friday. It's iMac234. How you doing, my friend?
Doing great,
Matt.
Jason. How you doing?
Man, I'm having a great time here. But Chopper already moved on to round 2. Obviously, the Gallo, we said this on Friday, is going to be your best friend on Cold War. And you're going to want to get through these rounds really, really quickly towards the beginning of the game so you can build up enough points to get up to the penthouse.
I'm interested
and
to
start
see,
putting
like,
more points.
Correct.
What the
so
strat
how it
is.
used
I don't
to
think
be
I've
was if you
watched
started
a
with
Die
off with
Maschine
500 points.
Easter egg
Now in
speedrun,
Cold
like,
War,
in
you
a
start with
while.
1,000, so those players can
Like,
immediately leave
I
after
watched
round
them, like,
one,
right
go up
when,
to the
like, the
penthouse,
map came out,
and
but
have the first couple rounds
obviously,
in the penthouse, get
a
those
lot of
quick
stuff's
spawns,
changed since then,
get
so-
200 points, and get to power.
Yeah, man, it's definitely really interesting to see. They just
Pizza!
recently changed Black Ops Cold War to have the starting with 1,000,
Pizza
which I
looks
think is really
focused
interesting.
today,
Start
man.
of season 4, yeah.
He looks
And here's
focused
Codename Pizza, exactly
today.
what we're talking about. He had enough points. Now he's moving up to the penthouse, and he's going to try to get 8,000 points more to open basically the rest of the map that he's going to need for this Easter egg run.
Seems we have our first double points from Greg. Greg just got double points in round 3. That'll be interesting.
You know,
Right.
that's actually pretty huge.
Instant
Yeah, that's
Zombies
huge. I
already
think
on
actually the
4?
optimal strat, though, is to
I don't think.
have-
Okay,
get
so
that
some of
double
these
points in
people
round
that
4 or
are
5
like
with
already
Ring of Fire,
qualified, I haven't
and get around
seen
200,
play
250
yet,
points per
so like
grade,
I don't know how
just
good they
about
are.
180 to 230. So I think.
But this guy's
you know,
already on
it's
4.
Early double points, not bad, but I think he'd ultimately have it around 4 or 5.
I definitely agree with that, man. But at the same time, double points is double points. You got to
True.
take what you can
yeah,
get.
no, definitely. You got to take it.
And as we see here, Zombie Dog, we saw a lot of the players utilize this on that impromptu Die Maschine challenge where all these players are going to be locking down those 2 spawns near the penthouse.
You can
And,
get it
know,
very
there's gonna be
quickly if you have a
couple
path to
stragglers
easily
coming
get
from
steps
the
done in
other
earlier
side of
rounds.
the building and things like
Huh.
that. But we're looking at Raid's gameplay here. He also has a
Raids.
double points. It's about to run out, but he'll definitely have a good chunk of points here when that runs out. And he'll be in a good spot setting himself up for the next couple rounds.
Isn't Raids teamed up with Chopper,
I believe
Greg,
we have
and
2 guys over in round 5,
Reed?
ANOKATA and Ganon, and also Zombie Dog joining him as well, and Kingman, excuse me. Yeah, we got a lot of people on round 5 already. He's popping that Ring of Fire, as I said.
Rad
on round
Austin.
4 or 5, once
Got a
they
ton
get
of
it,
This
get
is
those
Rad
extra
Austin's
points.
last
Got a ton of players
event
moving on
with
up
zombies,
really quickly.
man. That
Looking
is
at Rad
so
Austin's
sad.
gameplay right here. He's
This
at
is his
28
last
points. He
event.
definitely has to build up a few more points than some of the other players right now, but he's definitely setting himself up for, obviously, that point building. But eventually, maybe in the next couple rounds, as soon as somebody gets over 8,000 points, they're booking it over to the bunker, I guess you could call it. The evil Nazi lab, I guess is
Yeah.
another way you could call it.
Yeah, I think the bunker, you can call it the bunker, even Nazi Lab, either or, I think.
Something like that. We actually see Kooky here. He had 7,200 points instead of 82, and he's going to be going over to that bunker right now, going through the Juggernog side.
looks like Ganon's about to turn on power. He's just went to the under police, and he's about to turn on power. Yep,
Ooh, he opens up right.
All right, so even though all
Weird.
these players seem to be neck and neck at this moment, just because Ganon is on his way to turn
I usually
on the
open up
power, he
Speed
might
Cola.
have a couple-second lead again, over some of these players. But if we're looking at the gameplay here, we also see SKATMAN, who, I mean, SKATMAN and Ganon's gameplay look identical right now. They're heading over to the consoles. They're doing basically the same thing right now. But it seems like at the moment, Ganon is going to be the first one going to the Dark Ether.
Oh.
But taking a look at Kookie's gameplay here, doesn't have as many points as he did before, but he'll definitely be teleporting to the Dark Ether any moment now once that teleporter, or the portal rather, teleports into the Dark Ether.
He's you're just gonna see where his portal is. Okay, he has a portal
Wait,
next
what?
to
Why is he
Juggernaut
going
as
this
well,
way?
So he's got one of the quicker ones. So you just go back over to the hen house next to Jug, go back down. Also, he's gonna shoot the little box. I think you want to call it a little box with the electric syringe in it for the thermoplastic.
Invisible
DIE. There you go,
hole.
just hit it.
Yeah, you have to get all of the parts for these elemental DIEs.
This is the guy that Kingman's on a team with. Him, Codename Pizza, and
it'll be really interesting to see
Pack-a-Puncher.
if certain players end up utilizing the dancing coffin for the DIE or not, because I know some players want to do it, but at the same time, it's a high risk, high reward. You'll waste a lot of time if you don't end up getting that from the dancing coffin Easter egg. And there's even a slight chance that you can get that DIE from one of these Dark Ether crystals in the Dark Ether.
Yeah. I mean, if someone seems to get, they'll save themselves a lot of time for sure instead of having to kill.
I would just go for it. I would go for
it looks like
Coffin Easter egg.
Kookie is returning back to the real world here on a Plague Hound round.
Yep.
Dude, let me tell you, Plague Hounds, I gotta be honest, are some of the worst enemies I've ever seen in Call of Duty, just because they jump around so much. I mean, they
teleport,
crack.
dude.
There's no other way to put it.
You know, I
They
thought
literally
the
teleport
non-tigers
to
were
you.
better
They
with
teleport
these
lunch to
Plague
you,
Hounds.
no
I
matter
think
what.
They jump farther than them.
I think so too.
Yeah, I down so
You get up
much
to
them
elemental
just for
upgrades by the time of
them
the
being
first
like 50
Megaton
feet away from
spawns.
you,
It
they
saves
just
so much
leap
time for the
towards
ice
you.
upgrade because
Absolutely.
you
We
can
see
get it,
Kookie
hit
here
the
going
tree,
to
and
his
also
first
get the
Dark
guy
Ether
right after
portal
killing. Oh
after
yeah,
building
true.
the Pack
It just
Punch
comes down to like
machine, so
planning,
he's definitely going to be
right?
looking to build that Ether scope so he can continue
comes down to,
with
like,
the rest
how
of
you
his quest.
plan out
I've seen a lot of players during their practice
bounds
as
and,
well.
like,
They
the
end up getting
megatons.
the DIE from the quest.
Yes.
And from that quest, they end up completing it in the Dark Ether as they're optimizing everything else in the Dark Ether to try to set themselves up for the electric DIE or setting themselves up for the fire DIE at the same time.
Yeah. And also, when it comes to the Ether Scope, remember, after they turn on Pack-a-Punch, there's 3
Activate
different portals on
windows.
the map,
You guys see
one
that in the bottom?
Nox, one in the pond area, and one at Power. So that determines where your first Ether Scope part is, and then the rest of that is just random. The last 2 could be either or.
Absolutely, and obviously we see here SKATMAN picking up another
those
Ether
Aethir
Scope
Scope.
part. He has to go find one more, and of course you get even more Plague Hounds that spawn in when you're trying to get these Ether Scope parts. So the game really tries to kick your ass because, yeah, this Easter egg for the most part is pretty straightforward. So I guess that's that kind of balance that you would expect. But here we go. Pack-a-Puncher is also picking up his
Pack-a-Puncher.
Ether Scope parts. That looks to be his first one. So he's either got to head down to the laboratory or he's
Is
got to
he
go
looking
over to
at the
crashed
steps on a
plane.
phone?
And it looks like he will be possibly, yeah, he looks like he's heading up towards the crashed plane. Hopefully it's here because the order of which the Ether Scope parts spawn in is different every single game. Pack-a-Puncher picking up his fire DIE part right there.
There you go.
So obviously by default now his Ether Scope part is going to be down by the Pack-a-Punch machine.
Yep. There you see Ganon. He just put in his Plague Hound gas. Now he's, I think the Megaton just spawned. Yep, Megaton just spawned for
if we
Ganon.
can switch over to Ganon's gameplay, this is something that I think is really interesting that's going on. So Ganon,
Oh my
he's
God,
right
the quality.
next to the place where you get one of the parts for the DIE quest. So now that his Megaton spawned in, he wants to use Ring of Fire, pick up that yellow key card, and run right to the console. That way he's right there, right next to the part. Now he can go back over
nice
to
nuke.
Nocturne Totem. Great nuke to save
That was
him
actually a
there.
really nice nuke.
And I think, honestly, Ganon will be one of the first players to get their DIE via the quest. I'm looking at the gameplay right here. It doesn't seem like a ton of players.
Where's
are
Kingman at? We haven't
utilizing
even
the
seen
dancing
Kingman.
coffin.
No, I think everyone decided just to go for the build strat, which I think is the more safe because you don't get that DIE, you lose a lot of time. I think everyone's just playing it safe, which I think is the right way to go because the record obviously uses the build, so it makes sense to go the last round as well.
Absolutely. We see Legend here also picking up his Ether
What's wrong
Scope
with his
parts.
plane?
That is the first one of his that he's picked up. And, you know,
Man's
it
put up
seems
the
like
no
a lot of these
nonsense guy.
players are just
Hey, guys.
behind Ganon or SKATMAN just by a little bit, maybe like 30 seconds. So at this point in the game, it's anybody's game. But let's see, looking at Ganon's gameplay here once again, he's already on the anomaly step. So it looks like Ganon is currently in the lead. Ganon snipes.
SKATMAN behind him, just behind him
SKATMAN
a
is
little bit.
right behind him on the wisps there, or the, what do you want to call them? Wisps, I guess?
I think a wisp, like a ether.
Anomalies.
Looking back in time, kind of like anomaly. That's another good term for it. Yeah, definitely. So what Ganon doing right now is that he's going to train all of the zombies in that spawn area and then take them to where the DIE sucks them all in, and then get to that, and then go back up through and open that door next to the penthouse, and then get the red megaton to shoot the tree for one of the DIE parts.
And this is one of the great things about the Dark Ether for this Easter egg speedrun, because you can utilize everything to your advantage.
Correct.
You are guaranteed a megaton when you teleport to the Dark Ether every single time. Obviously, skip that anomaly, turn on the remote DIE activation, get all those zombies from the Dark Ether. And the reason why he has so much time here to do that is because the scientist, when you hand him the journal, he's going to be talking for a while.
This is kind of
and you're
Monk-esque.
gonna be able to absorb a lot of those zombies. And obviously, he looks like he might. Yep, he's done with his DIE right there.
There you go.
Ganon is the first one with the Wonder Weapon, which puts him at a big advantage. He's going to shoot the crate for the Ice DIE.
Ganon-
and he's going to go ahead and
Ganon's
lead
popping
that
off,
megaton
bro.
over. Smart decision buying stamina up there to try to run back over really quickly to the fungus so that he can eventually get that Ice DIE as soon as possible.
Yeah, he's going to suck up the Nova Gas can right now, because you're going to need that for the Nova 5 DIE, so there you go.
And if I'm not mistaken, he did end up absorbing.
Is he gonna get the
plague
megaton to
hound
shoot the
gas in
tree?
machine, so he can go straight down
Correct.
to the Deadshot room
Yep.
and get the Nova 5
No
DIE,
way.
which, for those of you out there who don't know, Nova 5 is a little bit different from Nova 6.
Yeah.
Nova 5 only kills zombies. And
then you got
Nova 6 kills
RADAUSTIN.
everything. So we have RADAUSTIN's gameplay right here. He's hanging out in the Weapon Labs room here, similar to what we saw from Ganon, looking to maybe do the same thing, but he's on round 6, so he definitely has to flip a few rounds for that Megaton to spawn in eventually.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Holt's got his
invisible.
megaton right now.
All right.
And some extra ammo. There you go. He's good though.
Let's see. Did the Megaton
Prestige
end up
won?
shoot the fungus? It looks like he
Yes,
did.
it did,
So
yeah.
Invisible Hole put
Does he
himself
not
in a
play
good
Cold
position
War?
to get the cryo emitter DIE.
This man doesn't even play
right
Cold War
early.
Zombies.
There's his key card, it looks like, on the ground there. So he'll start working on his Wonder Weapon. He gets caught in a corner there. Luckily for him, the knife was able to save him.
Did he grab that armor? I don't think he did. No, I think he's just gonna kill the zombies. And he should. I feel like he should get it once around it. Oh, there you
And
go.
there you go. Yeah, he went back for that armor.
There you go.
Yeah, so taking a look at Codename Pizza's gameplay right here. He looks like he's on the anomaly step as well. So Codename Pizza definitely has to play a little bit of catch up from Ganon and SKATMAN specifically. But
Let's go.
we also have
Honestly, as
raids
long as
on
you
his
finish the
Plague
Easter
Hound
egg, like
round. It looks like
that's
he's coming back from the room where you absorb the Plague Hound gas.
What was
So
that?
He's definitely going to put himself in a good situation
as long as you
there.
finish the
Buying
Easter egg in the
a
time, like
weapon
you'll be
rarity,
fine.
perhaps?
I think he's
It's just getting
more
those
armor.
points.
Yeah, buying weapon rarity on
There
his
you go.
Gallo. That's a great move there, just so your Gallo can consistently do a lot of damage. Obviously, points are going to be of the essence.
Yes.
Of course, you have the blue rarity Gallo by Juggernog, but it's still going to waste points. It's going to waste
That's
a little
not
bit
worth
of
it.
time.
Yeah,
It's
no,
not worth
that's
it.
definitely not worth in this speedrun. You lose way too many points. I recommend no one get that if they're trying to speedrun this.
If we can actually switch back to Ganon Snipes gameplay, he's actually working on
Ooh,
the
easy
Fire DIE.
split on that Megaton,
I'm sorry,
man.
not the Fire one, the Electric one, but he ends up switching over to the Fire DIE. So honestly, Ganon has a fantastic lead
Ganon
over
is
everybody
doing
right
great
now.
So
Wait, what is
he's
he on
doing
right
is
now?
that there are only two other types of DIE where you can shoot the electric box.
Oh
I'd
my
say.
God, he's so
Thermoplastic and
far
Nova
ahead.
So what he's gonna do is that he just shot the thermoplastic.
He's
He'll
doing
go up and
elements.
Shoot the chamber. with the
Elementals.
thermoplastic, and he's going
He's
through
doing
the Nova
elementals
5
right
as
now,
well.
man.
Yeah, you called it, man.
Already.
He's obviously going to shoot that chamber
What?
there with his Fire DIE, and he's going to try to beat the time
It's been-
limit because obviously you
been
don't stay in
12
the Dark Ether
minutes.
forever. With stamina up, I think he'll be able to do it.
Yeah, he'll be
he has
fine.
to absorb the Red Fury crystals, all that essence there, and it looks like he might be going over switching to the Nova 5. So there he goes.
There
he
you
puts
go.
the Plague Hound gas over it to open up the box. He'll switch out to the Nova 5, use the same strategy, shoot the electric box, then use the Nova DIE to shoot the, I guess, nodule on
Yeah.
on the container there, where you trap the Megaton a little bit later in this Easter egg.
Yeah, and he has plenty of time as well, especially with Tier 5 stamina now. Used to be a little harder to do it without that Tier 5, but now since everyone has that, really easy to get all three crystals and the Nova 5 and the thermoplastic.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to go into any Cold War run without.
I've choked the electric,
stamina.
dude. I've choked it so many
Actually,
times
taking
too,
a
bro.
look at
Like
ANOKATA's
you
gameplay,
shoot the
I
box and then
think
you miss
he
the box, or
restarted,
like
or
you
maybe
just
he
don't have
might
enough time
have
to
died. I'm
suck
not
the
entirely sure,
all the
but
crystals
he's
up in
all the
like
way
one
back
go, so
at
you have to
the
wait for another
penthouse
Dark
yeah.
where
Ether.
we saw all these players at earlier in the game. So I think ANOKATA definitely has to play a little bit of catch up. But taking a look at Ganon's gameplay right here, that's still on screen.
Yep.
He utilized a great strategy where a lot of people might go all the way up to the penthouse to absorb the Red Fury crystal. You can actually absorb that through the ceiling. So obviously he was able to pick up the Red Fury Crystal Energy, shoot the box with electric DIE, and he's putting himself in a fantastic position with just 32 minutes left in this
Where's
competition.
Kingman at?
He's killing it.
He is zooming right now. Like, record's 21 minutes. Don't know if he can get that, but for sure he's on like a 22, 23 pace right now. He is playing excellent Cold War zombies right now.
Yeah, I mean, I think he definitely is going to go ahead and
no
get that
chat. I don't think
cryo emitter
Kingman's
pretty
doing
soon
good
here.
if they're not showing him.
Scottman, I think he just activated the portal to do his electric DIE, so
Correct.
he'll definitely, I would assume,
I don't think Kingman's doing good if they're not showing him, dude.
Try to optimize everything.
He does not have stamina up, though. He does not have stamina up.
So time is definitely going to be more of the essence for him.
What's up, Niall?
Correct. See what everyone else is at. I think Kingman's also doing his electric box as well.
Yes, it looks like Kingman might have finished. Yes, Kingman definitely finished his electric DIE, so he'll be going up to the canister up by the medical bay to shoot that.
See what Kookie's doing.
Kookie looks like he's doing the exact same thing. So all these players, for the most part, have the same strategy, trying to really optimize the Dark Ether to pretty much get most of the DIE upgrades done around this time, round 10, round 9, as we've seen all these players do.
There you go.
So it's definitely going to be really interesting to see what happens next. It seems like all these players saved the cryo emitter for last.
Yes.
And Kookie, as we're talking about the cryo emitter, switching over to it, it looks like he doesn't have the other nodule shot on the canister there. He's definitely got to be careful, though. The medical bay is not that big of a room, so
no,
it looks like he has to retreat.
I wonder how they're going to do the boss
get out
fight.
there
Not really boss fight,
But
it's
it
like
looks
a
like he
defend
did
fight.
end up shooting the nodule.
I wonder
for
how
the
they're going to
cryo
do that.
emitter, So
I couldn't tell.
double back.
It's a strat for
I
that.
couldn't tell
Guess
if
remember
he
the
got
Aether
thermal
Shroud
blast
skip?
one. I couldn't tell.
He
did get it.
He
Okay,
did end up getting it. So
there you go.
now that portal is going to be utilized to pick up the Dark Ether Wrench for
Yes.
the next part of the Easter egg where you have to fix the tank.
So one thing about the tank is that it can be either done by a grenade, a Simtex, or a C4. Also, a stun grenade as well. Stun grenades do work on the tank, so it can shoot
Very interesting.
the like orb ball thing down.
Yes.
So if someone has a stun, they'll definitely utilize that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's really interesting that all these players seem to be, they're kind of the same strategies, but at the same time, we saw obviously Kookie doing things a little bit in a different order than some
I think
of the other
everyone's
players,
like
what
on
DIEs
pace
they
with each
shot.
other. I don't think like
And
anybody's
as you guys
like
can see here,
well, besides
on
like
some of these players'
Kookie
gameplays,
and,
the container where you trap the megatons, they're
Snipes,
ready to go
dude.
for a
Like
lot
those
of these
two dudes are
players.
like insanely ahead,
RADAUSTIN
but I
here,
feel like
he's
everyone
looking
else
around
is
the
just
map.
like kind of
Not
on
entirely
par
sure what
with
he's
each
going
other.
to be doing right now. Maybe he's going to be picking up a part. But as you can see here on the gameplay here, Ganon, he might be low health. I think a play count is really harassing him from behind there. 29 HP, look out. There we go, Ring of Fire, and his cryo emitter saving his life pretty much there. But yeah, Ganon is definitely putting himself in a fantastic position because for the most part, if we're not going to include the boss fight and exfil, he's basically on the second to last step of this Easter egg already.
Oh, and he's got his Megaton as well. Oh, that's
great
huge.
timing.
Got
That
a round
is-
10 Megaton. That is
Oh
great
That
RNG.
is
my
probably the
God,
best
he is
RNG
so
you
lucky.
can have for this challenge. He's got
He
the
is
Megaton
so
split already.
lucky.
He's going to absorb them into the canister, and we'll see if the players
He's
end
so
up
lucky.
utilizing the sort of quote-unquote skip
Yeah,
here.
let's see if he does it right here.
He has to activate the computer and slide out the door. Oh, he didn't activate. Did he activate the computer? He has to activate the computer and slide out the door. He does it successfully.
He got it. There you go.
Okay,
Nice.
so what this allows him to do is normally you will have to be stuck in that room and watch a little cutscene, sort of a in-game type of cutscene with Orlov. When you fuse the two megatons together,
Yeah,
it becomes
he
an
knows.
actual person.
Oh my
So
God.
what is happening right now is he can end up going to the Dark Ether portal that's over at ANOKATA and Toten for him to pick up the family photo, which teleports him to the boss fight. Now that he's going to be right in front of it instead of being trapped in that room,
This
he's gonna
dude's at
save, what, maybe
16
like
minutes
15
and he's already at
seconds.
boss fight.
15 to 25 at least. I mean, he's waiting for the Dark Ether portal to spawn in, and then at that point, when he activates the photo, he'll probably go maybe buy Quick Revive or get something else as well. Yeah, he knows he knows he's doing really well
Yeah,
right
absolutely. Ganon knows he's having a really great run right now. He is leagues ahead of a lot of these players, I think, at the moment. And, over at Zombie Dog's gameplay, he has the golden orb, I guess you could call it. I don't remember decontamination agent. That's what it's
There
called.
you go.
He's gonna go ahead
Are you
and
talking
enter
about this
that
step
into
now?
the machine, so he can go ahead and trap his megatons
I hate this
pretty
step
soon.
too,
So
honestly.
Zombie Dog's not that far behind, but
I don't really like the
definitely
die
has to
machine
make up
Easter
some
egg, man.
ground.
now. Yeah, he's walking.
Like I've done it
walking behind
a few
or
times,
stepping
but like
back
I
to
just
me, which is a
I
little
don't know,
bit
like
faster
compared to like
running
the
forward.
Firebase Z
Not that much, but
and
also
like
nice
even
to
like
see when the play
Outbreak,
counts are, so
like
you don't know that there's not
probably like
45
my least
on you,
favorite,
there's,
honestly.
Good space behind you, but yeah, he's fine.
it's just because the
Yeah,
dies,
definitely,
man. Like you have to
it's
get
funny.
all of them.
Running backwards is better when you're carrying an
and their
item,
elemental
and,
upgrades, like
I don't know. You feel like maybe you'd be a little bit off balance. I don't know. I'm just saying.
We'll see if you get a megaton this round as well. Round 11 megaton.
Yeah, since we've seen a lot of that great RNG from Gan and Snipes, maybe we'll see some great RNG from some of these other players here as well. Taking a look at the Dark Ether gameplay here, we have SKATMAN, who's still working around in the Dark Ether, still trying to make something happen there. Yeah, okay, so he's still actually working on his electric DIE.
Correct.
Oh,
okay.
no.
So I think this just confirms that Ganon has a huge lead over the entirety of this competition at this point.
And he also bought Quick Revive as well.
He did
Faster
buy Quick
healing.
Revive.
I think that's going to be really huge in the boss fight, especially at tier 5. It is so good now.
He
Yeah, that's
just
gonna
got
be
his
great for the boss
first
fight.
one done.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be very helpful. I mean, obviously, ever since Black Ops 4, Quick Revive
I never know you could do that
has
skip.
been,
Yeah.
helped you
Apparently it's
regenerate
like a
your
new
health a little bit
find,
quicker, which
but not
is
like
great.
new,
We also
but
have
like
Codename Pizza on the
been discovered, like, over,
decontamination
like, the
agent
past
step
month.
right here. We got Greg FPS on the screen. Fan favorite
Fan
right
favorite,
here.
man.
He's working on his electric DIE, trying to play a little bit of
No
catch
glasses
up
today,
here.
Greg?
He's still behind a lot of the competition, but that's all right because, hey, you know what? The D Machina Easter egg is pretty easy, and a lot of these players are skilled. So I have no doubt in my mind that a lot of these players could complete this. But heading on over, obviously Codename Pizza here, he put in the decontamination agent. Now he has to wait for a megaton. Luckily for Ganon, Snipes will put him in the lead by an exponential margin is the fact that he ended up getting that megaton bright and early. But if we can go ahead and switch over to Ganon once again, just because this gameplay is just absolutely amazing to watch. This is a textbook D Machina Easter egg run. He is about to start the boss fight right now. Orlov is reminiscing about his family. He's very sad, but we have a boss fight to do, Orlov, so let's go ahead and destroy this facility. So, I mean, with 25 minutes left in this competition, Ganon is putting himself in a great position to take first.
I wonder if anybody's messed up or died. I don't think so, man. I think everyone is on pace for actually completing it.
Incredible pace right now.
That's insane. We actually have a game. Who just died? We have a game over from
Skatman.
Skatman. Skatman
I
just
stand
gamed over.
corrected.
So that's definitely gonna hurt. That's definitely has to hurt for him.
Boys.
Obviously, because we've seen how good he is at Cold War, and you know, that's just very unfortunate. He might hop into another game.
He is.
He looks like he is hopping into another game. So hey, he could go on a world record run potentially, but will it be enough to catch up to Ganon? Probably not, because Ganon's definitely gonna be the first one to complete this Easter egg. Utilizing Ring of Fire and the best DIE element upgrade in the game, the electric one.
I think he has like a minute and a half if he wants to get world record.
Defending Orlov with his
Ganon
life.
Snipes, he has like a minute and a half to beat it.
Those play counts, because that gap
I don't think he'll be able to.
Stun, which, you know,
I think it will be
about
close,
20,
but I think he'll
25
just
seconds.
miss
That's why
it.
he's using that Ring of Fire now. In my opinion, I think we talked about this earlier. The first and third waves are the hard, or the easiest. Excuse me.
Absolutely.
The second one is definitely the hardest. In my
And it
opinion.
looks like he is moving on to the second wave right now. Orlov is going to be pounding on that computer. And the reason why this second wave is definitely the hardest one out of them, they're not all that difficult, but this is the hardest one just because he's in the middle of everything. Zombies are going to be coming from every single direction there.
Yes.
But we see Legends gameplay right here. Looks like he's going to be working on his fire DIE. He just he just teleported at the portal near the pond. So again, a lot of these players definitely have to try to play a little bit of catch up here to Ganon Snipes. But obviously we see Ganon here in the gameplay utilizing a death machine, which is probably the best field upgrade. What am I saying? The best score streak in Black Ops Cold War Zombies. And
he just finished his second wave.
Finished the second wave.
He's gonna buy some ammo right now as well. Smart move.
He has to. I mean, he has to do that just so all the megatons can get off of Orlov and all the plague hounds, all the zombies die very quickly. Ganon is putting on a clinic right now.
Well, because remember how it used to work is that those ammo drops that you got from megatons would give you
yes,
multiple
that's right.
You know, now they actually took that out of the game, so now you have to buy them, which isn't really that big of a deal because you have more than enough points.
Oh yeah, you're going to be earning a crap load of points from the megatons and all the zombies.
he's still pretty fast, man.
Anyways,
like
so
he's still going insanely fast.
We actually have Kooky, who's also in the boss fight. It looks like. Let's see. Is he? Yeah, Kooky. Kooky's in the boss fight. He's on the second stage.
Yep.
So on the second stage of the boss fight here, he actually ended up pack-punching his Gallo, which Ganon ended up not doing. So I think it's a great strategy, pack-punching your Gallo, just so you can get all the minute ground troops off of it. Really interesting here.
He's using thermoplastic,
He's using the thermoplastic instead of the electric one. He's also utilizing a sentry turret to take care of some of the stragglers. So Kooky's on a really great run right now as well, looking to probably take second place right behind Ganon Snipes, which, by the way, Ganon just completed the boss fight, and he has to go exfil to Raptor 1.
Oh my lord. So there are two ways where you'll mostly see. Usually people go the dead shot route or speed cold. Yep, there he goes. He's going dead shot.
He's going through the dead shot route. Here is the final part of this D Machina Easter egg. Ganon Snipes is booking it over to the pond. He's almost there. He's got to bob and weave, avoid those zombies, avoid the dark ether whirlpools, the giant laser beams that are protruding out of the ground. He made it to the pond right before Raptor 1.
This dude just got a 23,
Come on,
man.
Raptor 1. He's got to hurry. He's got to get out of there. The place is going to blow.
It's going to be like a 23:06 maybe, depending on. I don't know how much time is left on the exfil. We'll see where Raptor 1 is. Probably just above him right now.
Yeah, definitely somewhere around there. Raptor 1 is just about to touch down, just about to exfil Ganon. And he's just got to fend off a few more zombies. Raptor 1 is about to touch down. Raptor 1, he's kind of stuck on Raptor 1. Can he get to Raptor 1?
Nice.
And Ganon Snipes takes the first place.
23-10 at a live event.
23-10. What a
Incredible.
fantastic Easter egg run there from Ganon. Let's go ahead and switch back over
see
to
where that
Kookie's
ranks.
gameplay, who's right behind him here.
Where
He's
does that
about
rank?
to go exfil to Raptor 1. He's going to go the dead shot route as well. Kookie's talking to
This
the
dude
audience.
just got-
He's feeling good about his run as well.
6th
Anything under
place.
25 or 24
He's-
in this
he
town,
just
I
got
think it's
6th in
very
the world.
impressive, especially in a live event where you know basically one reset maybe.
He just got
Great
6th in the
time, in my
world
opinion.
on
Absolutely. We
a,
also
on
have
land.
Revivers, who's just behind Kookie,
On land.
actually,
We just had-
doing the exfil route. So Revivers, literally a second behind Kookie. It's going to be close to see what happens here. Revivers is trying to get out of the tunnel there, trying to go to the pond. Kookie ends up making it to the pond first before Revivers. So I think Kookie probably has the second place, and Revivers might take this third place.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Kookie's gonna be second. Yeah, definitely Kookie's gonna be second. Reviver's third. Still very good. Top 3 though.
Yeah, absolutely. Kookie's waiting for Raptor 1 to touch down, and here we go. He's got to get on the helicopter. Come on, Raptor 1, take him.
There you go.
Second place for Kookie.
24-18.
24-18.
Very good time.
24-18. A
That's
stellar,
7th in
just
the world.
textbook run there from all these players. It actually looks like
Oh my
we
God,
can
that's
switch over to
6th in the world.
Kingman's
6th,
gameplay.
yeah.
Kingman just finished the boss fight as well.
Good job. Good job.
We also have Revivers who just won.
Kingman
took
just
the
beat
third
boss
place
fight?
spot
Okay,
here in
okay,
this,
nice.
D Machina Easter egg challenge.
Kingman has beaten boss
is
fight
looking
moves.
to probably take 4th place here. He's waiting for the purple barrier to go down.
There you go. He's gonna go dead. I think everyone will probably go dead shot.
No, oh my
I think
God,
that's
said
a
no.
safe route.
Which I think is really interesting. I personally like to go on the speed cola route. I like that. Going over to Zombie
Did you guys
Dog's
see that?
gameplay, he's on the second phase of the Orlov boss fight.
Did you guys
here,
see
which
that?
I guess you could technically say this isn't a boss fight, but it is a boss fight.
Yo,
More
what
like
about?
protect and defend.
Yeah,
Oh
really.
no,
Yeah, definitely.
Kingman.
Still be chaotic though, without all those split megatons and the Mayaks as well. Could still be very chaotic. And he's using the
Absolutely.
decoy grenades as well to keep them away from Orlov while he's getting
Great.
ammo. Very smart idea.
That's a great utilization of decoy grenades. Let's see. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at what looks to be Invisible Hole's gameplay here. He just got back from the Dark Ether, so we're gonna see what's going on with him there. I think he's gonna do the photo, perhaps, because he's around Nocturne and Totem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he might be doing the photo step. Kingman actually just finished the Easter egg.
Congratulations.
So Kingman is gonna take the 4th place on D Machina.
Was
Yep.
that like a
Cole just picked up the Orlov family
like a
photo. Keeping got about
25,
20. Still very good time.
Great runs,
Something.
great runs all around. Hole's about to go into the boss fight. Unfortunately for raids, he is still working
got like a
on his
25
DIE
something.
upgrades.
Yeah.
So he definitely has to play a little bit of catch up. He definitely has to hurry up if he wants to finish this challenge. Only 18, just under 19 minutes left.
Whoa.
Raids just
Watch
a
out.
double hit there from the Megaton. That could have been really bad. But heading over to the electric crate once
Wait,
again.
did Wraiths die?
He looks like he might have one more to do.
Oh, he's got to be careful.
Be really,
He doesn't
really
have any
careful
armor
there.
right now, and those megatons do a lot of damage to you.
Yeah, those Megatons are really, really crazy
Oh, now he's
sometimes.
going to pick up armor. There you go. Like level 2 armor. There you go.
Good. Yeah, level 2 armor. Any kind of armor at this point in the game is very helpful. Looking at Legend's gameplay here,
Did
he's
Legend
in the Dark
die?
Ether. He just absorbed the Plague Hound gas into the canister, so he's going to work on his Nova 5 upgrade, which I wonder how many DIEs he has upgraded, because obviously we see him here with the electric one. I'm not sure if he has the ice one done or the fire one done yet, but we'll definitely see where Legend ends up placing here in this challenge.
I think a Nova 5 might be his last. Usually a Nova 5 would more than likely be the last. Let's see what he's going to do here.
Taking a look, Zarly is trapped in a corner. Zarly goes down on the first phase of the boss fight. He has a bunch of split megatons and a Mayak around him. This is going to be a really tough situation for him. He goes down and loses stamina up and quick revive, unfortunately for him.
Yikes.
So
Ooh, just got
he's
hit
got to
right there.
really avoid those megatons at all costs. Got to get those zombies off of Orlov. not looking great for him at the moment because he is low on ammo. He's going to probably head over to the ammo crate fairly soon, but he has to make sure those megatons are in check first before he can do anything pertaining to this Easter egg. And it looks like, fortunately for him, Orlov was able to rotate over to the second phase of the fight. And, ooh, that was a tricky maneuver there, getting past that megaton. Well, how many splits does he have there? It looked like
It's
he had
like,
maybe 3
5
or 4.
or 6, including a Mayak. Whew.
Insane. So he's going to place down a sentry turret,
There you
take
go.
down some of the probably plague hounds, and probably try
What
to
is
deal with
his
Mayak in
base
the
camp?
splits with his electric one.
He's also got stem shot soldier. I think it's also very, very good equipment as well, just in case you get hits once. Easily get back up to 250 health. Don't have to worry about quicker revive, especially if he doesn't have it now anyways.
Yeah, I mean,
No more
obviously
quick
he's
revive.
getting tagged up a lot, 113 health. He's got to go get some.
Oh, I think someone just finished.
Someone just finished the Easter egg.
Zombie
We just
Dog
had
just
Zombie
finished.
Dog. We just
Zombie
had Zombie
Dog.
Dog just finished the Easter egg.
Go Zombie
Good
Dog.
job. 28-10, I believe that was. Very
Yeah,
nice.
another good time. I mean, anything under 30 minutes for these players is probably ideal.
Yeah, definitely.
Invisible hole. Ooh, he has to hop over that barrier there to avoid the megatons. Jumping all over the place. Has less than half of his health. He has to go buy same ammo for his Electro DIE. Trying to make his way back up to Orlov, trying to defend him.
You know, in your opinion, what is the most annoying megaton split? The one with the more lob grenade one, or the one that has like the more like strike kind of thing? Which one do you
Honestly, whichever the one shoots 3 times, okay? I mean, I can't even count how many times I've been minding my own business and I get sniped with 3, I guess, acid balls that go flying from across the map, and then that kills me, unfortunately, so.
True.
So you use Lightning Ring of Fire right here just to take out the hard wave, in my opinion. There you go. Easy.
Yeah, definitely an efficient killer of anything that is green and menacing, aka the megatons, so.
Invisible's doing good right now on boss
This
fight.
is some great gameplay we're seeing out of these players here. If I'm not mistaken, Codename Pizza's in the boss fight in a really tough situation here. He has a very low amount of health, stuck in a corner with a split on him. Unfortunately for him, he does have Tombstone and Quick Revive as fail saves. He is on the final phase of the boss fight, actually, with what looks to be, let's see, Chopper is also in the boss fight. He's on the second phase, so Chopper's right behind Codename Pizza.
Cool.
I can't tell the progress on Orlov right now just because of the face cam. Okay, he's done. So Codename Pizza just finished the boss fight. He's got to escape. And it looks like he's going to be pack-punching his Gallo just for safety, just to make sure zombies get out of his way so they don't interrupt him trying to escape the facility.
Also, Greg's in the boss fight as well.
Greg is in the boss fight. Okay, that's great.
First wave.
Greg's in the first wave of the boss fight.
Showing off that gun pizza, very nice.
I love the weapon inspects in zombies. I think it's really great.
Love it. I love it. They didn't have it in BO4, which is a little disappointment in this game. Also, you can inspect the DIE, the regular.
yeah.
You got a world record yesterday? What'd you do?
That one is pretty cool. But Codename Pizza's looking to escape the facility. Takes a little bit of damage from the Dark Ether tubes. I mean, what are they called? The pure energy shooting out of the ground.
Electric blast or
electric
something.
blast.
Tornadoes.
You know. I'm sure, like a geyser? Could we call it a geyser? A Dark Ether geyser?
Maybe.
Maybe, you know, something like that.
We
There's
can
some
ask Dr. Peck about
vocabulary
it.
word, you know. But obviously, Codename Pizza here looking to escape the facility. Raptor 1 has to touch down for him to get the finish. Actually, we just had a down on Zarly. Zarly, unfortunately, went down here in this boss fight. It looks like he's on the final phase, too, so Zarly has to be really, really careful. It doesn't look like Zarly has any perks left. Codename Pizza utilizing his tomahawks. Is he going to board Raptor 1 in time? Board Raptor 1! Oh my gosh!
Nice.
That was really close. The zombies almost downed him there at Raptor 1, but Codename Pizza successfully completed the Easter egg.
Not even phased.
Zarly also completed the Easter egg with no perks after his untimely down. So he has to be kind of careful here escaping the facility because there are going to be a ton of zombies running at him. He doesn't have Juggernog.
Yeah.
So
Daybreak
he's
2-player
really
first
careful,
room?
whereas a lot of
Wait.
other players probably wouldn't really care that much.
Talking about the area like before you go over the bus.
Also, those electric tornadoes take about 25 of your health, especially without Juggernaut, it's be very difficult.
Yeah, absolutely. If he gets hit once or twice, it's going to be a really precarious situation for Zarly.
Correct.
But yeah, we definitely have we have some players here trying to play a little bit of catch up here, like Raids. Zarly, who has to use that electric DIE there. Come on, get out of the facility.
Oh, where's he going? Where's he going?
Where's he going? He's going the wrong way.
Oh
no,
God,
the Dark Ether Geyser almost killed him. He's one shot right now. If a zombie just breathes on him, he's dead. Ooh, that was a close call. He's got a lot of zombies at the entrance. He's got to get around those geysers.
I thought he was dead there. Once he went to the right, I was like, oh no.
Raptor 1 definitely has to hurry up for Zarly's sake because there's going to be a lot of zombies going after him. He might go buy some quick revive.
He doesn't have enough points.
He doesn't have
Man
enough
went the
points.
wrong
That's
way.
unfortunate. That was really, really unfortunate. Greg just unfortunately game overed. That is the end of Greg FPS's game.
Greg!
Zarly was able to complete the Easter egg, but unfortunately for Greg, that's a game over. Chopper just completed the boss fight, so he's going to look to exfil as well.
Greg died.
Yeah, I think everyone's going to go Deadshot. I think this is more smart. You could go Speed Cold, but it's a little bit more risky. Deadshot, obviously most safe, and it's very fast as well.
It looks like Raids is still waiting for his Megatons, unfortunately. And it looks like he was just about to get a Megaton split for his decontamination unit so we can make Orlov a human. Chopper gets stuck on a geyser!
Oh!
Chopper gets stuck on a geyser! He uses his revive
no.
quickly.
Oh,
He gets caught in the corner! He has to get around these geysers. It downs him again!
He's got to use Quick Revive.
He has to use the Quick Revive ability. He gets up with Quick Revive, but it's not enough! He gets stuck on one of the geysers and zombies swarm him. That's the end of Chopper's run.
Oh no.
An unfortunate turn of events for Chopper, but we have Pack-a-Puncher's gameplay here on screen. He's on the second phase of the boss fight with like 3 of the splits on him and Orlov. He's got to definitely rotate back to the ammo. 2 unfortunate game overs there back-to-back from both Greg and Chopper.
You know, we discussed it earlier where a lot of the DNFs will come from, usually in the boss
In the
fight.
boss fight.
Because it can get very hectic, especially with the Megatons, and even with the electric storms as well.
Does Chopper not do...
Yeah, absolutely. Will be interesting to see
Dynasty
what happens here with
Easter egg?
Pack-a-Puncher. Hopefully those guys
like-
don't get the best of him.
How do you mess up that
Well, let's see. It
pack?
seems like the two
That is
players
like the
right
most
now
common
that still
way
have
to
a little bit of
get
ways
to
to
the-
go for this Easter egg are both Raids
to
and
the surface.
RADAUSTIN, just because, you know, I don't know if it's just
he went the opposite
unfortunate
way.
with the, Megatons not spawning in. It seems like that would be the case for Raids. Raids looks like, unfortunately for him, he wasn't able to slide under the door.
Yeah, I don't
perhaps?
think he was.
So
No, he
that
definitely
definitely
wasn't.
wasted a lot of time for
Yeah.
him. He's got 10 minutes, just over 10 minutes left for this Easter egg.
Yeah.
I think that'll be enough
That's
time
more
for
than
him.
enough
I feel
time,
so
yeah,
bad
sure.
for Chopper,
So,
man.
he definitely has to play against the clock here.
What's
RADAUSTIN,
RADAUSTIN doing right now?
not entirely sure where he is.
He might be waiting for his Megaton for the chamber, potentially.
Maybe he's getting swarmed by a lot of zombies.
Or you know what? He might be killing zombies to reopen that Dark Ether portal as well.
You know what? I don't think I saw the fungus glowing purple either. So I think he's gonna wait for a Megaton to get the fungus to be purple as well.
Reed.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we have Legends gameplay. He's looking to try to trap a Megaton down at the decontamination unit. Pack-a-Puncher
About to
is
leave.
done with this boss fight.
Yep.
So with 10 minutes left in the challenge, Pack-a-Puncher will have plenty of time to traverse through the facility. Yeah, he's eager to go.
He's itching for it. There you go.
There
So
we
he's gonna
go.
go left.
He gets hit a little bit by one of those
Why is
guys,
everyone
and zombies
going
trap him in a
left?
corner. He has to use the electric DIE. He gets out of there.
great
How did he
play.
do that?
What
the
a
electric
play.
DIE stunned
Why
all
is
the
everyone
zombies,
going that way? You're
and
supposed
his
to go
quick revive
right.
was able to regenerate his health quickly enough.
I thought he was a goner right there.
Wow, that was
What a
that was
play.
really insane. Pack-a-Puncher running to the exfil site. Raptor 1 definitely has to
Yeah, a
hurry
little
up.
360.
A little bit of
Oh, yeah,
360.
he knows
he
he's
knows.
done. He knows he's
he
done.
knows he had a little bit of style there in that clutch.
Thought we were gonna see another DNF on the exfil right there.
Dude, that would have been really insane. Raptor 1 is slowly but surely lowering itself to the ground. Zombies are around, but it looks like Pack-a-Puncher will have no problem boarding the helicopter
What is
and
happening
leaving
right now
Alpha
on
site
Die
here.
Machine?
And
There
he's
you go.
done. Solid run
Drop
out of
Pack-a-Puncher.
Pack-a-Puncher. We thought he was a goner there in the dead shot room, but looking at
So
Legend here,
everyone
he is
from
trapping his Megatons in the
how did
decontamination
Invisible
unit.
Holstein-
Oh my goodness, he just got half his health taken away there.
Everyone
He's
from
gotta
Invisible Holstein
hurry
has
up.
finished the
He's gotta
Easter
hurry
eggs.
up
That's
back up to
good,
the
because the
console,
next
turn
event,
on the
they're
computer,
actually
and the cutscene is starting. Unfortunately, he
teaming
wasn't
up
able to
for-
slide
oh,
out of the
never
door
mind,
in
not the
time,
next
so
one,
this
the
will waste
highlight,
maybe
not
like
the
20,
next one.
25 seconds
Next
for
one's
him.
corrupt.
But yeah, a lot of solid Easter egg runs today. Some unfortunate DNFs, some unfortunate deaths in the boss fight. But we're right now looking at Raids, Legend, and RADAUSTIN. They still have to do a
don't think
few
he has
steps
time,
in
man.
this Easter egg here.
All right. I believe Scatman was.
Scatman is still on
the
his
Dark
run.
Ether wrench. I think he just hit the tank.
Yeah, Scatman is still on his run. This is his second attempt, whereas a lot of these other players have, that was their first attempt and their only attempt. So obviously Scatman here is still looking to play a little bit of catch up, but if he can finish this
I don't know if
game
these guys have time,
in 8
man.
minutes, That would be very, very impressive. He is on the decontamination unit, so the RNG on the Megaton has to be spot on for this run to try to qualify. We might see a last
Chat
second
up next
exfil
is
out
the
of Raptor 1
round
on
30 speed
SKATMAN.
run.
It's gonna be really
on
close.
Black
I'm
Ops
not
3.
sure if he can finish in time, but we'll see. It depends
Guys,
on when
I'm
if
gonna
he
be
gets
honest with
Megaton
you.
on
I
round
think
11, you'll
we're
be
gonna have a
fine,
problem on
possibly, but
Black Ops
True.
3
yeah, who
again
knows?
today. I think we're gonna have a problem on
definitely
Black
gonna be
Ops
cutting
3
it
again
close
today.
for him.
Where people are gonna get
Oh,
booted.
there's Radaustin sucking up the crystals.
Yeah, he's
Got the number
definitely
5 as well. Good job.
awesome. Yeah, he's definitely going to be working on that electric DIE. Like we said earlier, the best one in Black Ops Cold War Zombies, both on D Machina and on Outbreak, which personally I think is a great addition to Outbreak that they added the DIEs and their upgraded elemental abilities.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. There's like one on every other map. Makes the gameplay a lot better in my opinion. It was a good call by Treyarch.
Yeah, it looks like Raids, it seems like the power is off, so he looks like he's on the Orlov step. He gets caught on the staircase, unfortunately. He goes down. Unfortunately, he does go down. So I think he has to go find the family photo just because the power is off in the Pack-a-Punch room.
Yeah, that's
he gets around all those zombies. He tries to jump over
died.
them. And that's where Raid's run will unfortunately end. He jumped over a bunch of zombies, but unfortunately some more came.
Dude,
yeah, I don't think he should have
that
gone through
team
the
of
Pack-a-Punch.
Raids,
He should have just gone up through the
Greg,
stairs with the trial
Chopper.
fire, and that's a lot safer route
my-
than going, roll the darkest.
none of them
Zombie can
finished
pop up on you
his
instantly.
first
Definitely.
challenge.
It looks like Legend is hanging out
no.
near Noctur and Toten. He's probably on the
Oh,
photo
no,
step if I had to
man.
guess.
Yeah, yes, he
Have
is,
you seen the
yes.
video?
So
A hacker
I think
joined
he's
his
trying to
lobby
get
and
some
said
more
that your
points
PC has
for,
been sacrificed to
yeah. Does he have any
clan
perks?
tag.
Oh, no, he does have perks. They weren't loading in. There you go.
Yeah,
Doesn't
he-
have any armor, though. He just
No
has to
posted
rebuy
B
some
on
armor
that?
once the boss fight starts.
Absolutely. That armor is going to be imperative for the boss fight just because of all the splits.
I think he's trying to go to the buy station. No, I think he's just training.
I think he's
No,
trying to
just
get back
he's
in
just
Noct.
Yeah, he's just training. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, he's just hoarding up all the zombies together, trying to get back in the Noct so he can pick up that photo.
There you go. Back to reality and back to the Dark Ether again.
Yeah, here we go. Going on to the boss fight for Legend.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, we got ANOKATA. I believe he is. Yep, he's trying to.
And ANOKATA is trying to exfil right now. He's looking to finish. A lot of zombies
sucks,
in his
man.
way there, trying to get
Holy
around
crap.
those Dark Ether geysers. I like that now. I'm going to call them that from now on.
Geyser.
Dude, look at
Call
this
them the
quality.
geysers.
Yeah, he should be good.
Next frame, please.
He's great. He's doing good right now. He's going to make it to the exfil site with 5.5 minutes left for some of the competitors who still need to catch up a little bit. Obviously ANOKATA is going to be completed this Easter egg here. Legend is in the boss fight. I'm not entirely sure at what part of the Easter egg RADAUSTIN is at right now. I'm pretty sure he was just able to get his electric DIE.
I don't think you have
'cause that's where we
time,
last
man.
saw
I don't
him.
think you have 5 minutes is
It
like
looks like he's gonna be
not a
killing
lot
some
of time
zombies
for the
here in the
boss fight,
Pack-a-Punch
especially with
room.
the 3 phase and you
He's
have to
got his
wait
Megaton
for exfil
so
too. Like
he might want to try to save that Megaton for the decontamination
Correct.
unit.
Yeah, I think he probably has to shoot the container with another
Yes.
DIE upgrade.
Definitely.
step is RADAUSTIN
that's
on right
that's
now.
my guess. I don't
Got a
think he has
picture?
enough time though to finish the egg.
I mean, it would be really a miracle if he was able to salvage the rest of the run and get the decontamination agent, get all that going. The main thing that'll waste a lot of time is the boss fight.
Yeah, but especially if Orlov gets stunned, there about 20-30 seconds. Lose a lot of time for sure.
Especially, you and I were talking about this earlier.
Oh, he didn't finish.
He didn't finish.
Screws me.
Oh, that's
Oh,
unfortunate.
no,
So
that's a
there might not be enough
DNF.
time for RADAUSTIN, unfortunately. But you and I were talking about this earlier, where the Plague Hound gas actually stuns Orlov
Correct.
a lot longer than some of the zombies would.
Yeah, the Plague Hound gas
DNF,
obviously
man.
because it lingers a bit more than a zombie. A zombie
Yes.
hits them.
Yo,
maybe
chat,
for a
again, if
couple
you guys are
seconds,
enjoying
it's
the stream, you
after
guys are
effect of
enjoying the
Plague Hound
watch
gas
party,
that makes them stunned a lot longer.
lots of me if you guys
Yeah,
can
as we
like
see here,
button.
Legend, just like
Leave
a
like on
couple
the
other
stream.
players here today, utilizing
sub
that
if you
death
guys are new.
machine to his advantage to try to take out those ground
Ooh,
troops.
he's got to be careful.
Gotta be careful of those
Don't have
Megaton
to.
splits, though. Have to
Yeah,
put away
usually a
that
lot of
death
people.
machine.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
They don't
No,
have
it's
to.
all good. What's up?
Yeah, usually people
Could be
utilize
better.
a Ring of Fire right in this situation just to quickly end this first wave, but he's not doing that. He's just using the death machine. Very risky. Oh, he's got to be careful.
Ooh, took a lot of hits there. He definitely has to be really, really careful in this part of the boss fight. His armor is definitely pretty low, so no doubt because of those
There's
Megaton
no way.
hits, but he's definitely working on it.
There's no
Killed
way,
that
man.
Plague Hound outside Warlock's range, so he's good. All right, he's going to escape. He's got to be careful.
Got to loop around and buy some more DIE ammo, obviously, just because there's no other weapon you would rather use. And unfortunately for him, Mayak.
There's
got
no
in the way.
way he
The
beats
Mayaks do
this
so much more
egg
health,
in 3
so much
minutes.
more damage, than the regular Megatons. So those are the ones to really look out for.
Absolutely.
Thankfully, they don't split though. Could you imagine those ones split?
You know, I mean, we've seen red Megatons split in Outbreak.
Yeah, right
so
now, but
I
not
would
on D
imagine
Machine.
it would be
There's
similar
no
to
way.
that if
Yeah.
Mayak was able to split on this.
It'd be horrible on D Machine for sure.
Oh, looks like Legend is down from the Plague Hound gas.
I think it was a Playground gas and a lob grenade from one of the Megaton splits as well.
Oh, that is one of the worst ways to go down, in my opinion. But thankfully for him, he was able to use that revive really quickly, so he only lost his Speed Cola. Still on the second phase of the boss fight right now. He's got Mayak and 3 Megaton splits on the map. We have 2.5 minutes left for this challenge for him to complete this boss fight. It's gonna come down to the wire here for Legend.
He's out of ammo. He's going to go buy. Oh, he doesn't have enough to buy any
He
ammo.
doesn't have enough to buy ammo. This is gonna cut it close if he's able to finish this phase and the third phase of the boss fight. Because remember, there's a few seconds where Weaver has to talk to you and say, oh, that's all I have to hear. Go get out of there. And then the purple barrier falls down.
So he's going to utilize the Death Machine run. Oh, he fell off. Though. I don't know if that was intentional or
Unfortunately,
not.
he fell off there. I mean, he could utilize his Ring of Fire to
Yeah,
try
I
to
was
make
about to
this
say that.
What's the
a little bit
challenges for today?
a speedier
Let's see.
process. Of course, he has his pack and
So
push
up next
Gallo there.
is
The
the
Gallo is
direct
obviously
round
one of,
30
if
speed
not
run.
the best weapon in Black
Then
Ops
after
4
that,
Zombies
they're
at
gonna be
the
doing the
moment.
whole like teams thing.
But
with
I'm
No Man's
really,
Land.
really interested to see if Legend can
Then
do
after
this
that,
Easter egg in
Origin
a minute
spawn room,
42.
and they're gonna
It's
end
going to
off
be really
with a
close
fire
because
base
it's about
Z
40
high
seconds.
round
Even if you
speed
get
run.
up to the exfil side really quick,
They
so
have
it
an
takes about
hour
40 seconds
to
for Raptor 1 to touch down.
That's true. Orlov is on the final phase of the fight, though, so
He's got to
We're
do this
gonna be
perfect.
he has to
It's got to be a
We're gonna be
perfect
here
phase.
for
I think he saved his Ring of Fire for a particular situation like this. Mayak smacked him around a couple times. Hopefully he can take him out with the Ring of Fire. Mayak is being
Oh
a
my
nuisance in
God,
his Ring of
Mayak.
Fire, unfortunately. Mayak gets taken.
Oh
no,
my
not yet.
Lord.
Mayak is down. The
Uh-oh.
Megaton splits are
Uh-oh.
trapping him in a corner. He has to get
Oh.
around there with 19 HP left. 1 HP. The Juggernog ability ended up saving him there.
Tier 5 Juggernog, the new ability where if you get hit to 0, you actually have 1 health. Huge right
Unfortunately
there.
for him, he wasn't able to kill any of the other splits, so I'm not sure
DNF,
the
bro.
progress on Orlov.
Rip.
He has under a minute left.
That
Can
sucks,
he do
man.
this?
Like,
it
know.
might
especially
be a
when you're
pipe
like on
dream,
boss
but
fight and then you
I
run
think
out
he's
of
out of
time.
time.
he might be out of time. I mean, we've seen some crazier
That
things
sucks,
happen in this
man.
competition, but we'll see what ends up happening here.
All right, let's
This is going to be really, really close. I can't believe what we're seeing right here. I mean, if the Megatons can get off of Orlov and he finishes right now, maybe,
He has
but
so
the
many
time is ticking
Megaton
down.
splits on him.
30 seconds.
5
it's
right
looking
there.
less and less likely, unfortunately.
Yeah.
The
Think
boss
about-
fight is done. He has to wait for Weaver.
Yeah, that's game.
With
unfortunately.
20 seconds
Oh,
left,
that
that is unfortunately going to be
sucks,
game for
man.
Legend. So close, yet so far at the same time for D Machina.
That's tough, man. It's a tough boss fight. I mean, the problem is that he ran out of electro ammo with only about 7,000,
Yeah.
8,000 points.
Just have
Once
to
I saw that, I was
exfil,
like,
bro.
I was not sure if
Just
he was
have
gonna
to, man.
finish.
They
And
couldn't
yeah,
have
with
ended
3
the egg
seconds
right
left,
there
he's stuck at the
after
purple barrier.
doing all the
That's
details.
time. The D Machina Easter egg is complete. Ganon with the first place in this challenge officially. An unfortunate turn of events for some of our players here like Chopper, Greg FPS, and Legend right there at the end. That,
Yeah.
I feel bad for that one. I mean, he was right there. It looks like he is going to continue his gameplay just so we can say he did it.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, the time just ran out of time.
But man, Ganon though, wow.
He clutched it up in first place, but we have Turbo standing by right now with an interview. Turbo, let's see what, let's throw it over to him.
Oh, I just want to say, now I know why they got the D Machine Easter egg out of the way. I have heart palpitations. I got AFib from that challenge. I gotta say, Kooky, with you being here, completing it in second, I just want to say congratulations to the Ganon snipes. That was a everyone
Yeah, dude, Ganon
who
popped
I knew
off,
the
man.
DNFs are gonna be coming in the Easter egg.
You got like fifth in the
challenge.
world
So,
right there.
Kooky, the whole Easter egg, you know, speedrunning any Easter egg, you have to make sure you have everything lined up. You got to make sure you know what you're doing at what time. What part of the D Machine Easter egg could actually mess you up and just completely ruin your go?
You know, it's a toss-up between two things. It's putting in the decontamination agent, since you got to carry this big golden ball around. You got a bunch of dogs on you. You maybe have a megaton. You got a bunch of zombies. And then it's also the boss fight, because they throw Mayaks, megatons, and you got to protect Orlov, or, you know, if zombies come at him, he's going to stop doing his thing. So you really got to focus up and kill those Mayaks and megatons so Orlov stays safe.
So now now, when you're playing, did you practice always using the electric upgrade? Because I saw some ice upgrades. So if you were to use the ice, or is it always electric like the Rise and Drag?
The electric one is very overpowered, but I also use the fire because the fire insta-kills the Megatons and the Myax. But overall, the electric one is the best one.
I gotta ask that, why, Treyarch, why always the electric is always the go-to?
I don't know, lightning bow, electric, like...
You know, the Void Bow doesn't get no love in the Rise and Drag. Why is it always the electric bows? So, I also want to ask you, are you playing on like any type of, are you playing with any help? Are you playing with G Fuel? Do you dip your thumbs in G Fuel? Any Red Bull? Are you playing on pure love and energy? Or are you playing just for the hopes of getting $10,000?
I mean, it's always for the money, but I did maybe drink a quick bottle of G Fuel before this tournament started.
So now next is Baruch round 30 speedrun. How do you think you're doing that?
I feel good as long as I can stay safe the entire 30 rounds. I'll play in the kitchen, and it should be an easy round 30 speedrun.
All right, well, now I think we have some highlights from this challenge. Let's
show us the highlights.
Ton of highlights for this challenge. We have Ganon Snipes here, first one to get into the boss fight.
Dude,
he had
they
a
have
very
to show the highlight
commanding
of
lead,
Kingman,
especially
like,
towards the middle of the D-Machina Easter egg challenge when he was able to get that great RNG with the Megaton in the decontamination unit. That was something that really separated him from the rest of the pack, and obviously here's the Easter egg completion out of him. Great, flawless textbook run there of the Easter egg from Ganon. Kuki wasn't that far behind him, however. He did end up taking the second place here, and obviously there he is boarding Raptor 1. So obviously these players are just super good at what they do. Take a look at Invisible Hole there. Great clutch out of him to hop over the railing to get away from those Megatons. It can get kind of claustrophobic in that room. Codename Pizza using those tomahawks, chopping up a bunch of zombies there, and he was able to complete the Easter egg. Those zombies almost swarmed him there, but luckily enough for him, he was able to do that. Here we have Pack-a-Puncher here. He had that insane clutch that was able to let him exfil later on in the challenge as well.
I gotta be honest, man, I'm a little surprised at how many people did not finish that challenge.
Same here.
7 competitors DNF'd
Wow.
on that one. I am shocked, and 3 of the 7 were our online finalist winners, including Scatman, Raids, and Invisible Hole. So that's a tough one right there. That's a tough start for these guys. Getting a DNF is a 0-point start to the day, which is definitely not what you want to see, but we'll see what these guys bring on the next heat. But for now, let's kick it over to a commercial break, and we'll be right back.
All right, for commercial break, I'm gonna mute and turn off webcam and just let them play their ads. Show a little bit of respect for allowing them to let me co-stream this. I'll see you guys in the commercials later.
This is my sanctuary.
Where's this go? Get the shrimp! Get the shrimp on!
Hi guys! Welcome! Let's all say hello to Dr. Luca. Good job, everybody! Teamwork, make the dream work!
Ja, oh. Ist da oben ist sie gefangen, jetzt geht's runter! The winner, chicken dinner. The American squad coming out on top.
The shrimp is so on the line! Can they do it? R6 minor champion! Ninja with the victory!
The first YouTube channel we started took us almost 10 years to get to 1 million subscribers. But the second channel, we did it in under a year. Thriving on YouTube is all about doing the little things right. There is definitely a strategy to being successful on YouTube. We feel very confident that we could take over any YouTube channel and help it grow. Take retired NFL Hall of Famer Terrell Owens, for example. In just 30 days, we doubled his subscriber count, tripled his views. Our team even helped his podcast to go viral, where it was featured on many mainstream news outlets.
Whose side are you on in the GOAT feud?
The crazy thing is we haven't even shot any new content yet. We're literally recycling and reposting his old content, and it's blowing up.
Randy Moss or Jerry Rice?
T.O. didn't have to do a thing. That's just one example, though. We've grown numerous other channels.
To assist in YouTube management, we have our own full-service production team here at Team Playback. We feel that gives us a major advantage. Not only can we work on the back end of someone's channel, but we can also work directly with clients to create their own content.
We're looking for clients who are serious about their brand and looking to grow their YouTube channel in 2021.
And welcome back, everybody, to Zombies World Championship 3 Championship Weekend. We have an updated leaderboard for everybody after the first challenge here. And obviously we had Gannon Snipes, who came out swinging on that challenge, and obviously an impressive showing, very textbook showing. So let's go ahead and see the leaderboard right now. And like we said earlier, though, we had 7 DNFs.
Fourth place? Okay, not bad.
The right side of your screen there is filled with zeros. Hopefully these players can get some points on this next challenge, which is the Verrucht Round 30 speed run.
Yeah, like we said, Gannon Snipes absolutely dominated that first one. It's probably going to be the same story on the other speed runs, I would imagine, if he's done that well in the first one there. But the good news for guys like Reed, Greg FPS that had a tough run on that one is they're not alone. There's 7 people that have zeros right now, which means it is still anyone's game to get in that top 8. That's where a lot of the money is weighted in the prize pool breakdown. So if you can get in the top 8, you're going to be walking out of here with a consistent, probably over $1,000 pretty much if you're getting the top 8. So
yeah, definitely. I mean, and I'm not surprised at all that Gannon was able to take the first place there, but for Verrucht, it's going to be a bit of a different story because I know a lot of players really like to play Black Ops 3. I agree. And I know there are a few players in particular. A key player that I'm definitely going to keep my eye on for the Verrucht Round 30 speedrun is Zombie Dog, because I know he does a lot of round-based speedruns and he has a lot of records in that category as well. So that's going to be my key player to keep an eye on.
Yeah, after watching him yesterday in the Nox speedrun, I definitely think that you have got a good point on that. He did pretty well in that one, so we're looking out for him. But right now, let's toss it over to Turbo and see what he's got.
Turbo.
I'm here with my man, the Legend HD. Now, Legend, you were this close. This close. Now, you explained it to me before, but I want you to explain to people at home that is like, Legend, you almost had it.
Couple mistakes that were huge mistakes, costing me tons of minutes, and you know, some bad RNG, but it's my fault. I gotta be able to adapt to that, so hopefully next round I can take round 30 Verrucht, but knowing my luck.
What happened? What RNG affected you?
No Megaton spawn when they split. I didn't get that for like 5 rounds, so that was pretty glaring. But other than that, like another thing with electrical die and ether scope parts. But other than that, like it was a good solid run, just a couple little mistakes, and didn't finish it in time.
Now the challenge you got coming up next is a Verrucht Round 30 speed run. Now, where does Verrucht rank in your rankings of maps?
Low.
So have you been practicing it at the most or the least?
Oh, probably the least behind D Machine. Like D Machine's lower than Verrucht, and then I like Origins, so I've been practicing Origins.
How many people just got mad that you said that? Probably.
Too many.
Yes,
too many.
So now, what is the popular strategy with the Verrucht Round 30 speedrun? What do you see mostly?
I see a lot of HVK room, speed cola, a lot of switching to 2 barriers. I see that. I see what y'all doing with the kitchen strat, but I'm excited. I'm gonna try and go my best. Hopefully get good spawns, drops, please. Okay, we're good.
So now your confidence level coming into this event. Like I
Guys,
said
yes,
before, we
he's
said the past 2
14,
days,
okay,
this is your
guys.
first event coming out here, and you're on the main stage. Is there more jitters on the main stage than you thought?
He's playing better than all of us.
No, I already did what I wanted. I wanted to get to ZWC,
Maybe not
the main
today,
event. That was
but
my goal. I already
Friday.
did that. So all this is just a little sprinkle on top of the fun, dude.
There you go. And you're I'm happy you're happy, but I'm 20 years old. I'm the same height as you. You're probably taller. I'm depressed, so I'm happy you're happy. The Legend HD, everybody, and let's give it back to MC Sports Talk and Jason.
Hey, it's all right. Don't feel bad about height, Turbo. Eventually everybody's gonna sprout up, right? Hopefully.
Not always the case.
Not always the case.
Unfortunately.
I try to I like to try to think optimistically, But yeah, obviously Verrucht round 30 is. I know a lot of people don't like Verrucht, or they see Verrucht not as favorably in some of the other maps. But let's look at the rules for the Verrucht round 30 speedrun. We have them pulled up right here. Obviously, Verrucht round 30, time limit 45 minutes. Classic gobblegums allowed, perks allowed. And the thing that makes this the most interesting to me is no mystery box. So players cannot utilize the Wonder Waff. Players cannot use other weapons like the PPSH or anything like that. But a lot of these players have learned to adapt to the HVK strategy that is definitely going to be used primarily for this challenge. And so since this is also only classic gobblegums, no crate power, no any other gobblegum that can help enhance your gameplay in that way. So
the HVK is the gun of choice then without having the box.
HVK is the gun of choice because where you spawn or where you are next to Speed Cola, next to the HVK, have rapid spawns, and you have 2 barriers that you're going to be covering in that one area. HVK is already a really great assault rifle and Black Ops 3 zombies. Pair that with double tap and Speed Cola, you got a pretty good match.
That's awesome. I personally think, just based on what I've seen so far, I expect Kooky, Invisible Hole, and like you said, Zombie Dog to be the guys to look out for this match. I think they're going to have the most advantage on this particular challenge based on what I've seen yesterday in the Nox speed run. But do you have any other thoughts as far as who you think should be doing pretty well in this challenge?
Man, all I gotta say is, watching all the players practice, I think I've seen Verrucht practice the least out of all of these players. So I definitely think this one is a bit of a mystery to me, just because I've seen a lot of No Man's Land practice, a lot of Origins practice, but not a lot of Verrucht practice. So this one's gonna be kind of interesting to watch.
Yeah, I think it's probably safe to say that Verrucht's probably not the most fan favorite map. And I think a lot of these guys are probably focused on these other challenges they've done a couple times. They really want to optimize their strategy for those challenges. But we'll see who comes out on top here. Once again, I feel like if you can just finish the challenge, you're going to have a chance at a decent score. Like we said last time, 7 people DNF'd. If you had just finished the map, you would have gotten 8 points on or 7 points for yourself on the leaderboard. So we'll see who takes that strategy. Slow and steady wins the race this time.
I definitely think most of, if not all the people who DNF'd on D Machina will be able to complete this Verrucht round 30 speedrun, because Verrucht is a fairly simple map. It is kind of close quarters, so that you gotta watch out for.
We hate Verrucht, man.
I just see most of these players who DNF'd last time completing
Verrucht
this
is probably like
there's not steps involved in this one. You just gotta get to round 30. That's pretty much all it is.
Not really. I mean, at the beginning of the game, you want to. Obviously, we saw it yesterday with Noctur and Toten, the thermal sight Shiva.
If
a lot
I
of
was
people
at
are going to be
ZWC,
utilizing that in the spawn room.
I would not
and,
practice it.
I would just picking off those zombies from afar, picking them off at the spawn point, and then getting enough points so you can run up to that power room and open up everything pretty much in the same round, so you don't have any zombie stragglers, and you really get your strategy started early.
Definitely.
I wouldn't even try.
Well, we'll see who comes out on top here. And I told these guys, finish it out, see where you get. A lot of these guys are really needing some points on this challenge because they have 0 points currently, and it's only so many challenges in the day. If you want to get yourself a chance at that big prize pool, you got to start playing right now. So
yeah, people, all the competitors have to bring their A game here. Even though it is Verrucht, and even though it might not be, everyone's favorite challenge, everyone's favorite map, you got to bring your A game.
Not as
And
bad
this is why
as
this is Zombies
Transit.
World Champions. You got to be well versed in all the
Transit's a
maps. You have to
pack-a-punch.
know what you're doing in every facet of Call of Duty Zombies. That's why we have Cold War, a little bit of Black Ops 4 from Friday. You got to be well versed in every single game. So that's the thing that I think is really important.
yeah, that is a great point. You got a lot of these guys, like we've already said before, they are really, really good at one thing, but maybe not so great at other things. I know Raid specifically hadn't done the Easter egg up until today, and I think that kind of showed a little bit today. Unfortunately, he got a DNF, but we'll see how he fares in this challenge and see if he can get himself back on the leaderboard.
Yeah, and I know for a fact a lot of these players, especially some of the online winners, except
I'm
for
interested to see
SKATMAN
the origin
and Ganon,
spawn
because
room.
they were
Interested
doing
to
all
see how
right
that's
until
gonna
SKATMAN
go.
unfortunately ended up gaming over. But I know for a fact Zombie Dog had
wonder if
not
they activate
run
the
the Easter egg at all, and we actually, iMac was helping him out a little bit there, from the last challenge, kind of coaching him on the sidelines, with practice yesterday. So,
I'm not
I
gonna
know
lie,
it's
dude.
definitely, I know
I read your
Coldberg
message
might not be
as
everyone's
at
cup
least
of
Varuk
tea,
doesn't
but
have these.
everyone's got
I'm
to
not
be well
gonna lie,
rounded.
that's how I read it.
Absolutely.
But you said Dennis.
Well, I think most of these guys look like they're almost ready to go here, so we'll
Looks
probably
like
hopping
it.
in a second soon. But is there any specific strategy as far as which room you spawned in the beginning that these guys are going to be looking for?
Well, from what I've seen, it seems like you want to spawn in near the Juggernog side. From what I've experienced personally, just because it seems like a lot of the zombies spawn in just maybe a tad bit quicker than the Quick Revive side. But I can definitely see some people spawning in on the Quick Revive side and still doing just as good.
Plus you can get Jug and double tap
is,
like
if you
instantly,
spawn on the
basically.
Juggernog side, it's a little bit better because of the zombie spawns when you get over to the HVK. But we'll see what ends up happening. Everybody is ready. In the game, ready to go for Varuk round 30. So, everybody in the audience, are you ready for Varuk?
Let's do it.
Here we go. Get the
That's
countdown.
what we like to hear. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Varuk!
Get it.
Haha. All right, and we have another guest caster for this particular challenge. Here we go. Actually,
anywhere
we seem to
but
have
here.
two guys coming up here, actually. Why don't you guys both go ahead and introduce yourselves?
I'm Big Mike, and I'm Jay Scrine.
Yo, they got
All right,
Mike
Big Mike
on
and
the
Jay Scrine, two
commentary?
guys that have definitely been around the
What?
community. They definitely know what they're talking about as well. Starting here off with Kooky. He's on the Quick Revive side, and we have
love
Legend,
Mike,
who's
man.
also
We
on
love
the
Mike.
Juggernog side. So we
Alright,
definitely
look
have
at
a variety of spawns here at the beginning. To kind of piggyback on Matt's question there, from your guys' point of view, which would be the better spawn, the Quick Revive or Jug spawn?
From what I've heard, the Jug side is a lot better. You have a better route to where you want to go for the high round strategy.
Yeah, I agree. I watched Zombie Dog do Varuk for way too long, and you want to spawn on Jug side every time. I mean, you get Quick side. I mean, you can go for it, but I mean, Jug side you have a big advantage because you can do two different strats that are the two fastest strats. The 2 window with the HVK, and then you can do the other side where you just camp in the kitchen. Both of those work. It's gonna be interesting to see with no box because typically you would get the Wonder Waff.
Absolutely.
But now they can't get it, so it's gonna be interesting to see how they manage to do like the high 20s with just like an HVK or ICR or something like that.
I think it's definitely going to be extremely hectic in the kitchen, specifically for just straight up using the HVK. I mean, my assumption would be using a perk similar to maybe Widow's Wine could also be a bit of a fail-safe perk, just because the map is kind of close quarters, and it might get a little bit hectic in the high 20s like we were talking about, but we have a visible hole here on the Juggernog side, and I think it's definitely good to be on the Juggernog side. We were talking about, you can keep that door closed. That kind of multi-layered room with the staircase. You can keep that door closed so you can prevent zombies from spawning in from that direction. Obviously, we have stock option here from Zombie Dog. Obviously, it's a great gobble gum for something like this, just so you can consistently push out more damage, consistently get those zombies killed. Oh, he's already red screened. That was a really close call there from Zombie Dog. But hopefully he'll be able to finish up round 4 pretty quickly here, and maybe in the next round or 2 he'll be able to go and turn on the power and do all that
What'd
kind
I
of
miss?
stuff.
Yeah, I'm curious
I
to
miss?
see how long they're going to stay in the
Who's doing
starting
good?
room.
Who's
I
choking?
assume each player is going to do it differently. I'm thinking they're going to leave about round 5 or 6, but it's really going to depend on their drops and how fast they're able to kill the zombies in the spawn room.
Yeah, and they definitely have to build up points still to open up those doors in the first place. We have Codename Pizza here. He's probably one of the
Slink,
only
I got
players
that
who's not
Aether poster.
utilizing
You
a
talking about this
thermal
one?
sight Shiva that we've seen a lot of these players use. Death Machine, that could help him, but at the same time might not help him just because, obviously you want some headshots, you want knife
How about
kills
this
and
one?
things like that. Codename Pizza still
Yeah,
has
this
to
is
build
from,
up a few more
RADAUSTIN.
points. He might be in that spawner room
And that
maybe
one,
another
too.
round.
Yeah, when you're doing the early rounds, I mean, from what I've seen, leaving, I mean, it depends, if you're running classic megas or whatever, but end of round 5 or somewhere around 6, leaving is always a good idea. Running the stock option is actually really a big deal because you never have to reload. You can just keep spam shooting. It speeds up rounds. I mean, if it saves you 10, 15 seconds, That doesn't sound like much, but that's absolutely huge in a speed run with a competition this close.
Oh.
I mean, you see people win with very close calls, and I think any
Okay.
advantage you can get, you should definitely take it.
And especially for a map like Verrucht, you know, it's such a simple map, so you
Who do you guys
definitely
think's gonna
want
get
to
first
take
right here?
every little thing you can get
I think, honestly,
out
man,
of
like,
it,
no
you know,
cap on
whether
the
it's
stack,
using
bro.
stock option or whether it's
Yeah, no cap on the
maybe
stack.
using in plain sight for if you get overwhelmed in the kitchen, because we know that's a really
think
small room. But Raids
Kingman
definitely has enough points to
is
go
gonna
ahead
win
and
this
start the strategy, turn on the
think
power,
he's got a-
open
I
the
think he's
door.
got a hidden
Should have enough
strats.
points for that HVK. Actually, no, he
think he's
doesn't
good.
because he has to open up that door. I always forget that's a door sometimes. But obviously utilizing that thermal sight on his Shiva, and I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a thermal sight on their HVKs either. Except for RADAUSTIN, who's not using a thermal sight on his Shiva. He's going for the ELO sight there, looking to go and turn the power on for himself as well. But obviously, wall
Kingman
weapons are allowed in this
beats you,
challenge,
man.
so the HVK is going
He
to be
played
everyone's
so
best
good
friend
on
in this
Friday at
challenge.
ZWI.
A secondary
He won every
weapon, if you
competition
had to
that he
choose
competed
one,
in.
both
So
you know,
I'm really
Chase
hoping
Friend and
that,
Big Mike,
you know,
what
he's
would
able
you
to keep
guys
that same
choose for your
energy today
secondary weapon?
for
Honestly,
ZWC.
I might go for the STG.
And,
I really
I
like
hope he
that
makes
assault
big
rifle
money.
personally, but what would you guys go for a secondary weapon?
100% the ICR. The STG would be a bit difficult because you can't choose attachments for that weapon, but the ICR is super powerful. You can get fast mags on it and all those kind of things. So if you have the
Chopper
combination of the ICR and the HVK,
What is
and you're
happening
getting
to
good
Chopper
drops
today,
and
man?
cycling your gobblegums properly,
He's
you
out
should
of
be
it.
able to have it in the bag.
Yeah, unfortunately there for a brief second we saw a game over from Chopper, so he has to restart, and that's going to definitely cost him a lot of precious time.
Yeah, I'm expecting a lot of DNFs in this run because getting to 30 on Verrucht with no box is going to be super difficult. Most people, when they're doing this, are going to be using the Wonderwaff or the Dracon or the Dingo when you actually are allowed to use the box. But with this, we only have wall weapons. So you're just relying on a powerful wall weapon, double tap, jug, and some really good drops in the late rounds.
And something that's worth noting at the moment right here now on the screen right now, we have Ganon Snipes gameplay. He's not at the HVK area at the moment. He's deciding to push up here near double tap. He's kind of camping a little bit in that power room, and he's going to be utilizing that because you have the barrier that's down the stairs at power. That can definitely make for some rapid spawns. So it seems like he's gonna be in that area a little bit before he goes over to that HVK. Actually, he's gonna go the other way to the HVK. Very interesting.
Yep.
What are you guys' thoughts on that?
So, typically when you can use box, you would actually be leaving the door between Speed Cola and where the ICR is closed, and you'd sit by Speed Cola, and you have two windows. But because they don't have the WAF, it makes it significantly harder to do that, the full 30. So what they're gonna do is do another strat where they camp in the kitchen, keep the door to the power room closed.
Dude,
so
I
they all
love it
come
when
to
they
the
bring
front.
on these
It's
commentators
not
that
as
are like
fast, but it's
actually
a lot
knowledgeable
safer for
about
the high
like
rounds. They get
the
HVK
challenges that are
and
going
the
on right now.
ICR,
Like
which is huge because now you have
the
a
dudes that
good
they just
secondary
added,
weapon.
like the
And
dudes that are
like you said
commentating
earlier,
this
with
challenge,
STG,
like you
can't
can
run
tell that
attachments on it.
they've
Also,
done this
its
before and like they
location.
know the strats
If you
for
needed
Verrucht.
ammo, you'd have to go across the entire map, which is
Which
big
is
time
cool to see,
loss.
man. It's
And
always cool to
I
see
think using the
people that are,
kitchen
like,
strat is
actually
definitely the
knowledgeable
way to
on-
go right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
on,
It's definitely, you know,
the
as
events.
the old saying goes, there's more than one way to skin a cat. These guys are definitely going to be utilizing different HVK room strategies. Looking at Zarly's gameplay here, he's on round 9. He looks like he's on the highest round that we've seen so far. Obviously, we have Ganon Snipes, who's
Zarly's
also
on
round
9,
and Revivers, who's also on round 9. So it's definitely a neck-and-neck competition at this point.
And we see
Kingman is also on
Zarly
round
right
9.
now with Deadshot. Pretty interesting choice for a perk, but I guess since he's on controller, he can lock right onto the head with a Deadshot at the 2 spawn right here and try to kill the zombies as fast as possible.
And you know something I noticed right there on the screen too? He's got trip mines. You know, just in case zombies get a little too close to him, trip mines can do a little bit of damage there and help him kill some of the zombies in the horde. So I think that's a really good strategy as well. Just it kind of reminds me of the OG Doris, you know, hey everyone, stock up on your bouncing betties in the corner, kind of a thing. So that's a really interesting strategy, and I like the dead shot play as well. Bit of a underrated perk for this challenge.
Yep. And one thing for the, if you do the Speed Cola strat, one thing actually is
guy's
what you
killing
do
it
is
right
when
now,
you
man.
leave the Speed Cola room, zombies will start spawning, in the power room or kind of further away, which obviously loses time. So one thing that it's supposed to work is when you leave the Speed Cola room to go, hit Gobblegum or get a perk or something, when you go back, you're actually supposed to go all the way to that back window where HVK is at, when the round starts, it actually is supposed to despawn the zombies, so now they respawn right next to you rather than be across the map, which can cause, if they're across the map, you can lose a lot of time.
This is
but
gonna be
if
a
they
close
despawn,
one.
it
Apparently,
speeds
like
things
everyone
up
knows this
greatly.
strat.
Yeah, that definitely sounds
He's
like
on
it. It
9
looks
as
like
well.
Codename Pizza has all 4 of his perks here. A really good perk setup, I personally think, with Juggernog and Double Tap being the 2 main perks that you would want to run for this. Quick Revive always is a good fail-safe. And Widow's Wine, we were talking about that earlier, in case zombies get a little too close just because the kitchen is so cramped. And obviously we have Pack-a-Puncher here. He's making his way back over. Looks like he's going to be utilizing what we were talking about earlier with the ICR and perhaps also the HVK strategy. It looks like a lot of these players are on round 10. I mean, I'm looking at all the screens. We have a lot of round 10s.
I see Dog at 11.
Zombie Dog at 11.
ANOKATA's 11.
And Okada's 11. Okay, so now we're starting to see players, instead of round 10, they're flipping over to 11.
Zarly is also on round 11.
Zarly's also on round 11. Legend looks like he is restarting, unfortunately for him. It looks like he's restarting his game multiple times, actually, because it looks like he wants to get over on that Juggernog side.
Okay, Jug side. He wants to get Jug side.
Yeah, he's just restarting
Okay,
his game
got
over and over again. He keeps spawning in on the Quick Revive side.
All right, let's see if my pizza rolls are actually done now.
Quick.
I'm hungry.
Very, very
boys.
fast.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, I'll say when it comes to the first, I mean, if everyone, doesn't have to restart, the first like 15, maybe up to 20 rounds, everyone will be really close to one another. It'll be neck and neck. It's those 20s that you'll definitely see people start splitting off. Who can get the insta-kill, death machines.
Absolutely.
Who's going to start running around rather than camping. It really comes down to those. I think it'll be the mid-20s to the high 20s when we'll really see people either DNF or have to just start playing a lot slower or safer.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it any better there. I mean, I totally agree with that 100%. We have Greg FPS here on screen, rocking the ICR. Fan favorite competitor here. Fan favorite competitor, he is on round 10. He's got that in plain sight Gobblegum as a failsafe there. Looks like we have Ganon Snipes on round 12. We have ANOKATA on round 12. We also have Revivers on round 12. We also just had Kooky hit round 12. So like we were saying, it's a neck-and-neck competition.
Hard,
it's going to be really, really interesting to see what happens in the high 20s. I would say probably starting around 24, we're going to start seeing some of that tapering off and maybe some players going down, maybe some players not having good drop luck. So looking at Ganon's gameplay here, I mean, it's basically all the same. Every player we're going to cut to at this point is going to have the same strategy. So, obviously Ganon is chilling here in the kitchen with all that rotten meat. That's gotta be a horrible smell.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of times these players are going to get, because the classic Gobblegums 30 speedrun on this map with the mystery box is right under 30 minutes. So I'm assuming without the mystery box, these players should be able to get about a 32 to 34 minutes if they're playing as fast as they possibly can.
Yeah, I have talked to Zombie Dog and a bunch of them, and they talk like, oh, what's your PB? They try to compare where everyone's at. And I'm hearing a lot of low 30s, and I think like their PBs are, I think Dogs was like 2 seconds faster than someone else, and someone was 2 seconds faster. They're right next to one another, and it's gonna be really interesting to see who really pulls away on this one, because it'll be roughly your winner will be, I think, will be under 31 minutes.
Yeah, I can see that happening. And obviously we have Kingman here on screen. He doesn't have Juggernog yet, but he definitely has double tap. You're gonna need double tap for this challenge. If you don't have double tap for this challenge, what are you doing? Because
yeah,
obviously you're gonna do as much damage as possible.
Yeah, of all the perks, double tap is 100% the most important here. Because if you don't have double tap, you're going to start struggling killing zombies around round 15. But with double tap, you shouldn't have a single issue until the mid-20s.
Yeah, absolutely. But it looks like we have another, it's very closely contested here. Kingman on 14, ANOKATA on 14, Ganon on 14.
See Zombie Dog 14.
Zombie Dog 14, Revivers 14. And obviously, unfortunately for Legend, he's on round 4 because he had to restart many times because he wanted to get that correct spawn, which he's still on the Juggernog side in the spawn room. ANOKATA with that Death Machine. The Death Machine is a huge, huge help for this challenge. Death Machines and insta-killers are definitely going to be the best drops. Nukes can be decent, but it's got to be a nuke towards the end of the round, because then that wastes time if the nuke doesn't kill the entire round.
Yeah, nukes are extremely risky, because if you pull the nuke at the right time towards the end of the round, you can save significant time. But if you even leave one zombie on the map, you're going to have about a 10 to 15 second delay before you can find that zombie and kill it. So it's a really risky move, and if you want to get the best time possible, you're going to need to use those nukes correctly. but I know a lot of players are going to try to play it safe, and they might just leave those nukes altogether.
I mean, I'm looking at all the gameplay right here. It's literally, it looks like dominoes. We have, 15, 15, 15. Like all these players are hitting 15. All these players are advancing through the rounds basically within seconds of each other. Kingman, Raids, ANOKATA, all those players. Kuki just hit 15 as well. I mean, it's like, it looks like a domino effect. It's like, oh, you hit 15? Well, now you're going to hit 15, 15, 15.
Yeah,
so
and
it's
it
gonna
looks
continue
like
doing that.
Legend had a reset not too long ago. I mean, he still has plenty of time. I mean, we're at that point. You got 31 minutes left. Where if you die after about 30 minutes, there's, like, I hate to say it, but I mean, unless you get one beautiful run, there's no way you're coming back. Getting a sub 30 on this with no box, I mean, it's incredibly difficult. You gotta have incredible drops.
It looks like Zombie Dog might be the first one to 16. Well, actually, Revivers is on 16 as well. So it looks like this competition is it's gonna definitely be between some of these speedrunners that we mentioned earlier. Zombie Dog obviously is one of my key players that I definitely want to look at. I think he's gonna shine in this challenge. If not first, then second. You know, I think he's a really great round speedrun player.
16. Yeah, I got my money on Zombie Dog. He's been doing round speedruns for a long time.
Why is this
I know he plays a lot of Mega Gobblegums round speedruns, but his BO3 knowledge is there. He knows everything about all the maps, the spawns, what strats you need to do to play the fastest. So I have a lot of confidence in him, and I truly do think he's going to take the dub on this one.
Yeah, with 30 minutes left here, switching over to Zarly. He's red screen right now. He's probably the only player that doesn't have double tap at the moment. He has Widow's Wine and Deadshot. He's really taking a lot of hits here. He's got to be really, really careful. Yeah, Zarly definitely has to be really, really careful. He gets stuck on the door. He's got some headless zombies around him. Oh, he just barely gets away there. Retreating back into the kitchen with just about 29 minutes left.
Yep.
I mean,
once
as we
everyone
can
gets to
see
29,
here,
that's
having
where
no
it's gonna
double
really
tap,
get
we were
spicy,
talking about
man.
it earlier, it's a detriment
That's where
if
it's
you
gonna
don't
really
have
get
double
spicy
tap.
because
And I mean,
like it's
he's
gonna be
going
so
for
hard
Deadshot
to
Widow's Wine, which is a very interesting
to try to go fast on
interesting
29.
play.
I think it's
but obviously he probably has some
down to
sort of
RNG.
strategy in his head.
Yeah,
so.
I assume he only had time to hit the Wonder Fizz, so he just took whatever perks he could get.
Yeah.
But at this point, these players need to play safe, because if they die right now, they have no chance to get to 30 again. So even if they might have to play a little bit slower, that's going to be better in the long run, because getting a few points is a lot better than a DNF.
And you know what? We just mentioned it, how Zarly didn't have double tap. He just went and bought it. He just went and bought some double tap. He's also on round 17. Just like Raids and Kingman, they're on 17 as well.
Revivers,
ANOKATA.
Ganon, they're down there.
Ooh, Revivers just hit
ANOKATA.
18. Revivers just hit 18. So it looks like Revivers might have, I don't know, maybe a 5-10 second lead, which is not much.
Yeah, we're at the point where I would say that if you DNF at this point, you're not going to hit a 30. Like at this point, you need to understand that if you have to reset, you're not going to make it. So if you feel like you're getting a little, like it's getting a little tense where you're at, it's better to play it safe and get to 30 than DNF.
True.
That is the biggest thing here. If you can get to 30 and other people DNF, I mean, 8 points is better than 0. That's for sure.
Oh, by all means. And obviously we have Chopper's gameplay right here. He's a little bit behind everybody right now on round 12. Maybe he had to reset a couple times, just like Legend reset a few times. Legend looks like he's on round 8, if I'm not mistaken. We also have Zombie Dog here on 18, utilizing the Death Machine. I swear, every time we cut to Zombie Dog, it seems like he's got a death machine, or he's just going really, really quickly. So it looks like some of the drops are in favor of him.
We see he's holding on to Alchem. That's a really important Gobblegum for this challenge, because in the mid-20s, you're not going to have enough ammo to get through the round. So you're going to have to pop that Gobblegum so you can spam your ICR, HVK. Otherwise, you're going to be forced out of that room and forced to do a super slow strat.
Yeah, and at this point in Black Ops 3, Alchemical Antithesis
I'm like
is
mind blown on how
a
fast
given
this is
for
going,
any
by the
kind
way.
of strategy at this
I just want you guys
point,
to
just because it's such an
realize that.
overpowered Gobblegum.
Like,
Zombie Dog
they've
just
been
hit
playing
19,
for less
which
than
is
20
great
minutes,
for
and they're
him.
already on round
Revivers
20.
hit 19 not too long
Revivers hit
ago.
19 as well.
I think they're in the lead.
Kingman looks like he's also on 19. It's kind of dark where he's, yeah, 19. Okay, he is on 19. So that's great. Obviously, he's utilizing the 2-window strategy, just like, I mean, all the players are doing the exact same thing, so.
Yeah, we got about 27 minutes left in the challenge. I wonder how long these players are going to be able to go with this fast strategy before they're forced out. I don't even know if anybody's going to be able to stay there all the way to round 30. I think it's pretty unlikely, but it would be pretty ridiculous to see that.
Our asses are covered for
Yeah, from what it looks like, Zombie Dog, Revivers, Kingman, they have a solid, they got like a good lead, a good lead where if they have to play a little slow, it'll be okay. They'll still be like top 3, 4, which is really good. They have some time to kill, and we noticed that Raids is doing the electric trap strat right now, which is really interesting. It's a safe strat to use. This is actually, that strat's used for the high round on this map.
Yeah.
It's risky because when you go through that trap, I believe you're 1 hit, so any damage you're done for. But it's slower, but hey, if it gets you to 30, that's points. That's all you need.
And, I definitely expect someone like Zarly to use that trap strategy because Zarly has had multiple 100+ games here on Verrückt Black Ops 3. I believe his best right now is 145 last time I checked.
100% game
think
face,
Classic
bro.
Gobbleguns.
He's
Of course, that was
focused
with
in.
the Wonder Waff.
That's what I
he
like
does
to
end up
see.
hitting 20, so obviously
Because
he's
we're rooting
setting
for him,
himself up in a
we're
really
rooting
good
for Greg,
position.
and we're rooting for
Ooh, we see a
Kingman's
red
red.
screen on Kingman right now. Looks like he's able to recover,
That
keep
was
it
close.
going, keep the zombies under control. He's got a nuke. I wonder if he's going to be able to utilize that. If
I
he's
think
towards
so.
the end of the round, he should pop that, and that'll end it. But if not, like we said earlier, it would be really slow to use that nuke and not end the round.
Yeah, I think he'll definitely try to hold on to that nuke as long as possible. Obviously, these zombies,
red
that
screen,
anyone but
another
here
red
at the
screen.
last
Use
second
ABH.
saves his life.
Oh, he gets Jug. That's a good ABH going right next to Jug.
Very
Good
clutch.
play
right there.
Very
and now
clutch.
I believe, he's doing really good and get Jug. He's probably going to hold it out here for a little bit. I think he might work his way back, but that was a good ABH.
That was actually insane.
Yeah, looking at the gameplay here a little bit further, Revivers, Ganon, they hit 21, so they're definitely neck and neck at the moment as well. Zarly, where is Zarly at? Zarly is still at 20 as well. Zombie Dog is also on round 21, so it's still neck and neck. We just had a down, unfortunately, from Greg FPS. He does have a nuke in front of him. He utilizes that while he's down, so all the zombies get out of his way. An unfortunate down. Greg has to be forced to open that power door, unfortunately, just so he can have a quick access to double tap and Jorganog. So we'll see how that definitely changes how he plays the rest of this game. Probably going to utilize the trap as we see here.
Yeah, after not finishing the last challenge, I assume Greg's going to try to play this as safe as possible. He still has plenty of time to get to round 30. If he can get his perks back and recover, he should be perfectly fine getting to round 30 in time.
I definitely agree. But
He was
obviously
fine
we have
getting
Zombie
around
Dog
30
here.
in time.
He's going quick, he's going fast, utilizing that ICR, and I wouldn't be surprised if he hits 22 here pretty soon because we actually have Ganon and Revivers. They're both on 22, and up there, as I'm talking about it, there's 22 for Zombie Dog.
Now that we're in the 20s, this is where we're going to see drops making a huge difference. If a player can't get an insta-kill or a death machine within the round, they're going to be slowed down, they're going to be forced to use their outcomes, and possibly be forced to get out of that room.
Yeah, and we were just talking about, all the separation with the gameplay. Unfortunately for Greg FPS, that's another game over.
That's huge. That's not good. I mean, like I said, 7 minutes ago at this point, there's no point in resetting. You're not gonna make it. That was a good game though. I mean, I will say this is a difficult 30. Like if you want to be fast, this is a very difficult 30 because if one thing goes wrong, it's so easy to get cornered on this map. Like the zombies hit so fast. I mean, if you don't have widows, it can be tough. I would say this is when you're not running with like a WAF and or megas or stuff like that. This is definitely one of the more one of the more harder 30s, mainly because of how fast things can go wrong.
Agreed. Absolutely agreed. Revivers just hit 23. And actually taking a look at Codename Pizza's gameplay, he's definitely making his way up there as well. He's on round 21. We just saw Scatman there on 22. Pizza is definitely in a bad situation here. Headless zombies from Widow's Wine are trapping him in a corner. Uses anywhere but here just at the last time. The last minute there, and obviously, what a clutch there. Those headless zombies from Widow's Wine can be a pain, but you'd rather have Widow's Wine than not have it at the end of the day.
Yeah, this is an area where Codename Pizza I don't think has as much experience in. I know Codename Pizza plays a lot of Easter egg speedruns. I haven't seen him do round speedruns in the past, but it seems like he's doing very good.
I mean, look at his focus. I mean, look at the look on his face. He is locked and loaded in. He's using the STG here. And obviously, he's going to be utilizing the trap a little bit, trying to make his way back over to that kitchen area of the map.
Yeah, with the trap timing, it seems like players are going to be able to use the trap about once per round, once they get into the mid to late 20s. So I think they'll start the round at the trap and maybe force back to the kitchen and try to use their ICR and HVK as much as possible. And as soon as that trap is regen, try to go back there and complete the round or move on to the next round.
Yeah, one of the big things here is you see when they're in the kitchen, they have the door to, they have certain doors closed. Right. So if you're camping in the kitchen, you have the power door closed. If you're camping at Speed Cola, you have that door right behind you closed. And it's one of those things where once you open those doors, both strats are done for. You cannot sit them. You can't sit in them. You could try. Really risky. It is fast, but I mean it's risky. And once those doors are actually open, you can actually cycle between both traps, going back and forth. You use one, wait like about.
It's crazy how
30
Black Ops
seconds,
3
go
is
through,
literally
run
the
across,
best
oh,
zombies
be ready, and you just
game
go back and
that we've
forth.
had.
While you're running back and forth, kill zombies in your way, kill zombies behind
I think Black
you.
Ops 4 is like
It's
a close
good way to
second
make
though.
things a little faster,
Just for like
rather than using the
customization.
same trap or just taking laps around the whole map.
And then the
Right,
amount
we
of
just had a
content that
down
the
from
game has.
Codename Pizza there. His neighbor over here kind of did him dirty. It literally teleported him like 2 feet right in front of the horde of zombies. But fortunately enough for him, he was able to get away. And obviously, Codename Pizza seems to be having a little bit of struggles here on Verrucht here around the round 22 range. So, Kingman actually had to use some in plain sight here on round 24. This is what we were talking about earlier. These rooms can definitely be really cramped. Zombies
You got this, Kingman. You don't have quick revive, man.
Kingman
You don't
obviously
have
has
quick
his
revive.
skill here. That's a very big advantage. It looks
Revivers,
like
I think
Revivers
Revivers is 25.
25,
Who is
yeah.
that, Ganon?
Revivers and Ganon at 25, it looks like. So those two are in the lead. Kingman right behind them. He just hit 25 as well.
Dog is at 25 now.
Zarly is on round 24, so a lot of these players are close behind. Zombie Dog
Kingman.
also on 25 as well. So, you know, we were expecting a lot of the gameplay to taper off, but I think these players are just so skilled in their own right that maybe their idea of the gameplay tapering off, instead of the high 20s, might be towards the round 70s or 80s, just because these guys are so talented at what they do.
Looks like Zombie Dog was about to get forced out of the cafeteria. I hope he was able to recover there.
Yeah, Ganon here on round 25. He has an insta-kill to his name for the most part. Maybe this will be able to push him over to round 26. That would be great. He also has that alchemical antithesis, which he might utilize now. Oh, actually, he doesn't have to because he goes to round 26. So good for him. He'll
This
be able to
guy
buy
is
ammo with
killing
vital
it,
contention.
man.
Yep. See, Revivers is 26. Ganon's at 26. I think those two are in the lead right now.
Yeah,
Zombie Dog's not far behind. ANOKATA's not far behind. Those are both at 25.
Oh, and we see a down from Chopper right
just down.
now. He
Chopper
still
just
has
down.
an in plain sight gobblegum though, so once he gets up, if he gets in a tough situation, he can pop that. He'll be able to get out of any situation.
And Chopper's only on round 20 at the moment, so he definitely has to play a little bit of catch up. Obviously, he's going to use this in plain sight to go rebuy his perks and try to get himself reset, you know. So we also just had a down from Pizza. Pizza just down again, unfortunately for him.
Right now he's behind the trap as well, so he can't run through there without Juggernaut.
He's in a
So
really
gonna-
bad spot. The trap kills him. He played a little bit risky. He wanted the trap had the. He had tried to time the trap. And unfortunately for him, that wasn't able to work. But RADAUSTIN here, he's taking a slightly different approach than everybody else. He is in the mule kick room, an insta-kill death machine. That's a fantastic combination. And obviously, see, what round is he on? The screen's a little bit dark. Round 22. So RADAUSTIN isn't that far behind. I think he'll definitely get a placement.
Yeah, this is a pretty solid idea from RADAUSTIN. This strategy looks a little bit more safe. Although it's a bit slower, it is a lot more safe. And just being able to finish the round 30 speedrun is going to be a lot better than dying in a faster strategy.
I agree. Pack-a-puncher here on round 26. He's not far behind Ganon, who's on 27 right now. Honestly, I think Ganon is really setting himself up to maybe take back-to-back first places here for this competition.
Ghost Dragon, we hate to see that, man. We hate to see Codename Pizza go down and end game like that.
Machine or an insta-kill
Sucks,
or even
dude.
both, it saves you an astronomical amount of time compared to having to go through a round without it.
It's all good
So
though.
right
It's all
about
good.
now,
He still has points on the board.
They're getting bad drops. That is where they're going to have their time loss because I mean they're so close where one insta-kill can make someone take the lead,
Absolutely.
or just one bad carpenter can make them lose the lead.
Even a nuke could help them out at this point. Like we said earlier, nukes are slow, but getting a nuke and being able to stay in the fast strategy is going to be a lot better than getting a carpenter or a double points and being forced out of the fast strategy.
Yeah, we just see SKATMAN here hitting round 27 using that insta-kill. So obviously it's gonna save a little bit more time for him. Ganon just hit round 28, and obviously he seems to have taken the lead by maybe a few seconds over Revivers, but you know, it's still anybody's game.
Dude, Gannon Snipes is literally.
We just
this
see a
guy's
down
killing
from
it, man.
RADAUSTIN,
Oh,
unfortunately,
unfortunate.
but he's able to get his quick revive back. Now he's buying Juggernog, and hopefully he'll be able to recover. He has an alchemical antithesis right now, so once he runs out of ammo, he's going to be able to continue to spam his weapons, but hopefully he'll try to get a Gobblegum that'll help him stay safe, like an in plain sight or an anywhere by here, because those will save him at any point in time.
It's just like we're seeing here with the gameplay with Gannon. He's using his alchemical antithesis right now just so he can spam here with only just a couple rounds left in his gameplay so he can make sure he doesn't run out of ammo at a really, really bad time. My guess is he's going to use one pop of alchemical this round and then the next pop for the next round just so he can make sure he has a ton of ammo so he can hit 30 to ensure he hits 30. So
dude, this guy is popping
right now
off,
has plenty
man.
of time to finish. Legend is at round 19 right now. He has just under 16 minutes left. That is actually, that's plenty of time.
Yeah.
If he can keep moving at the pace he's at, I think he could pull it off. It'll be close call though. But I mean, we have a lot of people right now who are getting. I mean,
Kingman tweeted out, Varuk is my worst challenge.
Gannon also
down.
just hit 29. He has about 15
He's actually doing
minutes
pretty good
left.
though.
yeah. You know, it's really interesting to see there, like, Gannon and Revivers, they are hitting rounds within seconds of each other.
Yep.
So, like we were talking about,
Gannon gets another first place. That's going to be
one
so
drop
hard to
there
beat.
from
Jacob,
either of
I
these
honestly
players
agree
can
with you, man. If he
really
gets another first
separate
place, like,
themselves.
Gannon has a double
He has
point.
a
That's gonna
double
be
point,
tough.
and maybe it looks
Death
like
machine
a, I
behind it?
think he has a death machine on
Oh,
the back.
insta-kill,
And an
insta-kill.
insta-kill.
Machine.
He has a
That
death
might
machine and an
secure it.
insta-kill.
This might be able to get him through the whole round.
I
He
think so,
might be
too.
able to
That'll be
finish.
enough, I think.
I think this will
See,
be enough for
Revivers
Gannon to
can
take the
get good
first
drops,
place.
Just keep up with them. Otherwise, I think Gannon's got
What is
this
that?
one.
That
What is
Gannon
that
definitely has this one with an insta-kill death machine. That is a fantastic combination. That was one of the best combinations you'll ever have. Zombie Dog is right behind him, though, still on 29 as well. It'll be really interesting to see, will Gannon finish it with the first place here? It's going to cut a little bit close, maybe.
We see another down from Chopper. I think he went to go through the electric chap, got hit right before it. And then we have a game over for Kookie.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Unfortunate for Kookie.
Gannon is getting so close.
Gannon
and
hits
there
first
it
place.
is.
There it is. The
Back to back.
And
Back to back
Snipes.
first place for Gannon. And right behind him was Revivers 2 seconds later with the second place finish. Moving on to Zombie Dog. Looks like he's going to be securing that third place spot any second now.
I believe Gannon ended with like a 30-28. Revivers with a 30-30.
That's a great
Zombie
time.
Dog got to the insta-kill.
There's
That'll
the
finish it for
insta-kill.
him.
That'll
He's gonna
definitely help him out there.
He's going to end with roughly about 31 minutes. All these great times for a
ANOKATA just hit round 30 as well.
ANOKATA actually just hit round 30
actually
right
came
before
out
Zombie Dog.
huge.
Wow, I thought Zombie Dog was going to take that 30, but
Zombie
as
Dog
we see
just
Zombie
completes
Dog,
it, yep.
he takes
Wow,
the fourth place
dude.
just behind ANOKATA.
work.
Where's
We just had
Kingman?
another down, unfortunately, from RADAUSTIN. He's at that trap area. Hopefully he can recover
Invisible's
here.
up to 30 as
Hopefully he
well.
doesn't try to run into the trap like we saw earlier from
We see
I think
Invisible
Codename Pizza.
Hole on round 29 as well, looking like he's getting pretty close to the end of the round. If he can just push this out, that's going to place him
Kingman's on
really
29.
well after getting that DNF in the last round.
Kingman here on
29. They're all really close. I mean, we had all the first four were all sub 31 minutes.
playing
which is
safe, man.
very
He doesn't
good.
want to die.
That's a good
He
time
doesn't
to
have quick
hit.
revive either.
Anything below 31 minutes
actually a
is
good play by
really
him.
top notch. You can't do much better than that.
What up,
Anything
Jordan?
below 35 minutes is really good as well. I mean, everyone here, I hope, finishes. I mean, we're
Visible
cutting it
got
close
30,
here with
nice.
who's coming in next.
Invisible Hole obviously just hit 30. We just had, unfortunately, a
thanks for
game
subbing.
over from RADAUSTIN, so that is the end of his Varrocked run.
RADAUSTIN,
Raids
another
is on
DNF.
round 27 right now. He has to play
No,
with
this
the
is
catch
not how
up.
it should end.
Kingman, I think, at any moment will be able to hit that 30 mark. This might be the last Florida Zombies in the round. We'll have to see, but he's making his way back over to the kitchen.
We see a game over from Chopper.
Oh,
He finished
no.
round 23.
Round 23 out of Chopper.
So that's another DNF. Like we said
Chopper!
earlier,
Oh
if you
my,
can
everyone's
complete it,
DNFing.
You will get a good amount of points. We said earlier that this is one of the harder ones that a lot of people were probably DNF in the mid-high 20s.
Definitely.
And
And there's the round 30 from Kingman. So Kingman
There we
definitely
go.
gets a
Love
good
to see
placement
it.
here on Varrocked. Zarly
Let's
here.
go, Kingman.
One of the best players that I have seen play Varrocked. He's on round 29. And hopefully this trap strategy that he's using, he utilized the same strategy for when he got round 145 on Varrocked, which we were talking about earlier. It's not going to be as fast, but it definitely might be a bit safer just because you have the trap protecting you there. Pack-a-Puncher is actually on round 29 as well. So it's neck and neck between Pack-a-Puncher and Zarly at this point, I would say.
see Pack-a-Puncher's around 29. From what it looks like, he's about to finish it up. Someone else is 29 as well. I think it's Raids. Raids is 28.
Raids is 28, yeah.
Raids 28. Got 29. Zarly's right there. It's gonna be a close call between Zarly and Pack Puncher.
Zarly just hit 30. Zarly just hit 30. So
Pack
he
Puncher should
finishes
be here any
just
second now.
before Pack Puncher. Pack Puncher still trying to maneuver his way around that
Times were so
power
close for
room.
top 5. True,
And
bro. It was
unfortunately for
actually
him,
insanely close.
I don't know if he
like
had to
how
get
close
forced
that
out of the
was.
kitchen, what
So
happened to him
scary.
there. But obviously making his way back to the kitchen. This should be the end of the round for him.
Yeah, and he still has an in plain sight, so if he does mess
Hey,
up,
chat.
he has a way to
The
get out
next
of it. But it
challenge
really does
is
look like he's
the
towards the end
No
of the
Man's
round.
Land
So it's
teams.
looking like he's going to place here too and get some points.
That's the next one.
Yeah, we see that he's at 29. Rage is at 28. So I believe
No
he's
Man's
the only one
Land
at 29. Pack
teams.
Puncher. So he's at the point where all he has to do is finish the round, and he will secure the next place. I think.
Oh, that's a tight
Oh no, he is caught in the corner. He was in plain sight at the last second.
Yo, that was
Oh
close.
my
That
god.
would have been awful if
That
he
was
died
really
right there.
close.
Thankfully, he
quick
does
revive,
a quick revive, so it would have went wrong. He would have been able to get back up.
Would have been able to
hit
get back
plain
up.
sight. And even if you go down, actually at this point, going down with like maybe if you have like that one last horde of 24 zombies,
Yeah.
going down and spamming your Mustang and
Mustang and
Sally.
Sally's I was just about to say that.
Clean that whole horde, save you 10, 15 seconds.
Yeah, Mustang and Sally is definitely a huge play for when you go down. Those are just fan favorite weapons, number one. And obviously they're really good for clearing out hordes when you're down. So
Pack Puncher about to get 30. You gotta
Pack
kill that
Puncher's
last
gonna be
zombie.
at the 30, and come on, Pack Puncher. Is that the last couple zombies? I think that's the last zombie. No, maybe not. Maybe that's the last zombie. There it is, round 30.
There it is. Love
Round 30 from Pack Puncher. So obviously here we actually
stuff,
have Raids on 29, so he has one round left. Interestingly enough, we have Legend on round 23 with about
Hey,
10
chat,
minutes
do you guys
want to
see something scary real quick?
I think Legend can definitely finish this challenge and still
Chat,
get
do you guys
some
wanna see something
points.
scary real quick? Let me
Obviously
know.
he's not first, but any point counts.
It'll be really close. 10 minutes left from 23 to 30. That's a lot.
Given, I'm sorry to interrupt. No, given his strategy, it's gonna be a really close call. It's gonna be really close.
I have a
because
scary
you're at the point
picture
where
if you
start
guys wanna see
training.
it.
When we have 23, you have 7 rounds left, and you have 9 minutes. So you're looking at about a minute 20 a round. And a round in the fast strats will roughly about a
23?
minute-ish.
Oh, I don't
and he
know
still
about
has
this
7
one,
rounds to
Legend.
go, so it'll be super
Oh
close.
no, he has to pop that in plain sight at the
Save
last
him.
second there. Wow, getting caught on those doorways can
Yes, we love
definitely be
scary.
kind of
Okay.
tricky. He has to use the
Here you
trap
go.
just in case to kind of have a little bit of defense for himself to help him reset.
So we're at the point now where Rage just has to finish, get the points, and he's good. I mean, he's got the next spot secured.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, he just got to finish and just play it. It's best to just play it safe.
I
If
think
you
this
got
is
to lose
gonna
an
be
extra minute and a half, who cares? I mean, you got it.
Yeah, I think these are going to be the last maybe few zombies out of raids. It doesn't seem like all the zombies are coming as fast, but we'll
scary?
see what happens here. He tries to go around the zombies. I'm not sure what happened there, but obviously things didn't go as planned. He might be trying to rotate back over to kitchen side, or just like, he was using this strategy in his high round 100s game. He might want to try to make his way back over to his area. But we just had a down from Legend, actually. Unfortunately for him.
Yeah, I would say at this point, going down right now, I think that kind of secures that. I don't think he's going to hit 30. He's going to get 20. He can get like 28-ish maybe.
Yeah, definitely.
It's, at this point, going down, losing your perks, having to run around again, that's tough. That's a big time loss.
That definitely
Raids
has to
uses the
sting.
trap right there. This should be getting very close to the end of the round.
Agreed.
He's almost there. He's going to be able to secure a place and get
One
some
zombie
points.
behind him there. He has to be careful from behind. He's just hanging out. He's just, whipping his gun back and forth. Yeah, he's got a couple zombies spawning in that one window, really paying attention to just really that spot as all the other zombies die to the trap. Goes through the trap himself
How's
to
he
try to
still
kill
on
off the last
29?
couple
There's
shots.
round
And there is round
Good
30.
job, Rage. Good work. We love to see it, man.
So now Legend is the only person left in game here with just under 8 minutes left. Very reminiscent to what we saw previously with he was the last player still playing D
Doesn't have
Machina.
time, man.
So I mean, will there be a chance for
doesn't
him to
have
complete
time.
this?
I
Maybe.
mean, he'd have to get incredible drops. It's going to be extremely close doing his strat. He's not doing any fast strats, so it's going to be a lot slower. I don't think he's going to be able to make it, but like he did earlier on D Machine, I mean, he did make it, but he finished it. I will say finishing it is really accomplishing, considering a lot of people didn't. So being able to say you finished, I mean, we saw on D Machine he missed it by 20 seconds.
Basically,
So
yeah.
here he's gonna miss. I mean, he's gonna miss barely. He's gonna miss 30 by a minute or two. So it's
Although
gonna
if
be
he
another
does
close
have that
call.
drop luck we were talking
What's up,
about
Mimi?
earlier, this Death Machine will definitely
won't
help him
sleep
out a
tonight.
lot. So if he ends up getting Death Machine this round, maybe an insta-kill the next round, I think it'll definitely cut it really close.
Well, unfortunately,
You
in
want
the
a picture
location
that
he's
will
at, he's not able to
make you
utilize
happy?
the death machine as much as he would like to, but he's still able to kill some extra zombies while they're spawning in, and the trap's
Absolutely.
also putting in some work.
It's still the fact that any little bit helps.
Yes.
You know, I mean, obviously the HVK is doing a great job still because the HVK is a good gun, but he's getting tagged up a lot. Unfortunately, zombies just swarmed
That's
him.
it, bro. That's
I don't know. He
GG.
might have to go buy his perks and just see if he can try to complete this within the time limit.
This is going to be a difficult recovery. He's got no safety gums, no perks
This
at all
might be
right
it
now.
right
and a
here. He has
bunch
to
of
get through the
zombies surrounding
hallway.
him.
Oh,
He gets
no.
hit once, but it seems like he's in the clear for now, heading towards the power room, killing a couple zombies.
Seems like it's near the end of the round. He's got to be the last few.
You can't be doing this,
Yeah,
man.
if this is the, I was about to say, if this is the end of the round, which it is for him, he'll have plenty of time to go rebuy his double tap and Juggernog
Let's
and
do
all
a
the other
round a
perks.
minute.
So again, with just over 6 minutes left in the challenge, he has time, but it'll have to take some great drop luck.
The trap will also be regen by now, so by the time he gets back to the trap area, he could pull that and start the round there. Hopefully he can manage to get another insta-kill or a death machine, push through these rounds as far as possible, but he only has about 5 minutes and 50 seconds left, so it's going to be extremely close right here.
You know, obviously zombies coming at him there with a vengeance, or just fury of zombies coming at him there. Obviously you have those zombies from the window barrier ahead of him that he has to pay attention to, and also the barrier to his left. So there's definitely a lot to pay attention to if you're Legend, but obviously that trap is going to help him out a lot. But that's not, that one's on the side of the corner.
There is another down.
He tried to go a little quickly there and try to kill
game.
those zombies, but unfortunately for him, he just didn't make sure the kill was finished.
Let's say with the strat he's doing here, him kind of standing back and forth, shooting at the zombies at the close window and the far window. What you'd want is
He's in a corner, that's it. That's it.
Yeah. See, when he's doing that strat, you want to sit against the wall, so
Dude, man.
zombies actually coming from that back window get caught by the trap
That
too, which
sucks,
helps.
dude.
Which you only have to watch that back window rather than having to watch both. See, it's a lot better to do that.
Another unfortunate and heartbreaking
Can't believe they got
down
Mike
and
in here,
game
bro.
over there.
That was a great game.
My
Plenty of good
man.
recoveries. I mean, he played a great game. I will say that.
And obviously, again, Snipes coming with the first place back-to-back in the finals day.
Yeah, that's huge.
So that's definitely going to be huge for him. Gets a lot of points. So
Yeah, Ganon's going to have a strong lead against everybody else. I'm having a good feeling about him. He was on my list for top 3 players in this event, and I truly do think he's going to be able to win a lot of money today.
I
Absolutely.
agree. Yes, I mean, I was talking to them earlier before all this, and I was like, I got Ganon. Like he's good. I'm like,
Ganon's
Kingman
popping
good.
off, man.
Like Dog, like they're players
He
that
is
are not just good at a
popping
certain
off.
thing.
He's trying to
they're
make
good
that
at
10K,
everything.
bro. He's trying to
That's
absolutely.
a huge advantage. When
Think of
there's
that
people who are like the
money.
best speedrunners.
Yeah.
But you know, it's like No Man's Land is you're not speedrunning. It's hard. It's survival, and people have their strengths and weaknesses, but they're all around great players, and that's
I like
what's
this
gonna be
dude's
huge
jacket
to
that
them.
he's wearing.
And you have to be well versatile. You have to be very versatile for playing zombies. We're at Zombies World Championship, but speaking of those players, we have a few highlights here to show everybody here from the Verrucht Round 30 speedrun. The first highlight we're going to take a look at here is Zarly, someone that we know was really, really good at Verrucht. This was towards the middle of his game here, where obviously here, at this point he didn't have double tap, and it was kind of a precarious situation. Round 20 for Kingman here, no jug. He was able to get out of there. The anywhere but here, right in front of Juggernog, was a huge play for him in the long run. We have Codename Pizza here. He had kind of a rough game towards the round 20s. That headless zombie catching him in that corner was definitely unfortunate for him, but he was able to recover and spend a few more rounds. Ganon here, this looks like the moment where he won the challenge here. The death machine, the drop luck for him was absolutely phenomenal, and this is what was able to make him take the first place in this challenge. Pack-a-puncher screen here, he's hoarding up zombies in the meal kick room, unfortunately gets caught on a lot of zombies there, in plain sight, saves his life. These gobblegums, man, they're definitely a live or die situation. But here we go, Raid's going through the trap. That's the moment he hit round 30 as well.
Awesome stuff, man. Really, really incredible stuff, but I gotta say, once again, finish the challenge.
Finish the challenge.
Help yourself out. Finish the challenge. Another 6 people DNF'd.
I mean, Verrucht is
Oh
definitely a
my,
harder challenge than the
6
D Machine
people
that Easter egg is, so I
Definitely.
definitely expected a few players to
6
DNF,
DNFs
but
right
still,
there.
there's a ton of players DNFing.
Yeah, it was tough to see. I mean, you got guys like Greg, Reed, Chopper, Pizza, Kookie, all DNFing. Really tough to see on that one. I thought more people would finish this one because it was more straightforward, but it seems like just finishing the challenge is going to be a really important part of getting yourself higher on the leaderboards right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And especially with the next challenge that we have today, which is the Team's No Man's Land Challenge. I think everybody, without a doubt, by default, will be able to finish the challenge in some capacity because it is kill-based. So we really just need to see what happens with this challenge.
Yeah, they'll finish this one, but right now let's take it over to Turbo and see who he's got for us.
Oh, we got my main race. And I just want to say, Messi Sport Talk, give them a break a little bit. These challenges, if I would have played round 30 speedrun on Baruch, I would have got the 12 and I would have been happy. Give them a little break here. 6 DNFs on this challenge, 7 DNFs on the last challenge. Raids, we have you here. You completed it. Now, I was walking around the crowd and they said yesterday you were practicing and they saw you were doing the trap run. Every time I saw you run through a trap, my ass puckered a little bit. Explain how your trap was.
There's a real fear in that because
what did you just say?
Till about the mid-20s, you should be camping just using the HVK. I panicked instead of using my gobble gum. I bought the door, so I had to run trap strat extra long, so I would have been a bit faster. But in running that, it's all in finding the right timing, especially near speed cola. You got to find the right gap of zombies while the trap's still running, so you don't get cornered. And I had the gobble gum ready just in case.
That's why I asked you a question, because when I play Baruch, anybody plays Baruch, it's so hard to have a game similar from the last one because the spawns are crazy. It's such a small map. When you're practicing it, are you trying to keep in mind of, okay, am I going to have an exact route? Am I going to try to maybe wrap around this area?
I wonder, is like Crazy Rabbit and them like still there, or did they leave? Like Tim
the next
Hansen
game
and
I
all those
play
guys
on main stage, it's going to be different.
I wonder if they're still chilling.
I've gotten 50s in the past on this map, and I'm pretty much running the same route where you would be going back and forth between the two traps. That's a really consistent strategy for me because I've done that for a long time now.
So you hear all these DNFs now going into these next challenges. Are you going to, because now it's pretty much anyone's game because a lot of people are DNFing. So we have a lot more challenges left. Is this confident level the same as coming in after seeing all these DNFs?
If I'm not mistaken, everyone on my team DNF'd. So that doesn't mean a huge thing in terms of how we're going to play. Their skill capacity, I think they can do great things. I just think we need to lift their spirits a bit and really get into it.
So if you had any words for your team right now, what do you think it would be? If you had any words for your team, what would it be? Don't DNF, actually finish?
Finish it out, play it safe.
All right, well, my
Rabbit's
man,
probably still
good
there.
luck,
I heard he
Raids.
likes
I
to
hope you
party.
really
Dude,
have a lot of luck these
on
next couple of
Friday.
challenges. No
He
Man's
was
Land's next.
drunk.
God bless. I'll do Hail Marys for you. Let's kick it back to Jason and MC Sports Talk.
Jason and MC
Well, thank you
Sports
for that, Turbo. Obviously, this No Man's Land challenge is going to be very, very interesting to see what happens because you have the new team aspect to it. So, man, it's up for grabs.
Yeah, I will say it will be pretty easy to finish this challenge. I mean, even if you get 1 or 2 kills, you technically finish the challenge. But we're going to go over to break. We'll be right back.
All right, chat. Again, I'm going to mute hide face cam while they do their ads just to show support for allowing me to stream this event. So I'll see you guys when they're done. Yo, real quick, if you guys are just tuning into the stream, it would mean a lot to me if you guys leave a like on the stream. Also sub if you guys are new to the channel. Yeah, let's try to, can we get to 10 likes? 10 likes, please.
Ja, oh. Ist da oben ist sie gefangen, jetzt geht's runter. The winner, chicken dinner. The American squad coming out on top.
The Chapter is all on the line! Can they do it? The R6 minor champion! Ninja with the victory!
The first YouTube channel we started took us almost 10 years to get to 1 million subscribers. But the second channel, we did it in under a year. Thriving on YouTube is all about doing the little things right. There is definitely a strategy to being successful on YouTube. We feel very confident that we could take over any YouTube channel and help it grow. Take retired NFL Hall of Famer Terrell Owens, for example. In just 30 days, we doubled his subscriber count, tripled his views. Our team even helped his podcast to go viral, where it was featured on many mainstream news outlets.
Whose side are you on in the GOAT feud?
The crazy thing is we haven't even shot any new content yet. We're literally recycling and reposting his old content, and it's blowing up.
Randy Moss or Jerry Rice?
T.O. didn't have to do a thing. That's just one example, though. We've grown numerous other channels.
To assist in YouTube management, we have our own full-service production team here at Team Playback. We feel that gives us a major advantage. Not only can we work on the back end of someone's channel, but we can also work directly with clients to create their own content.
We're looking for clients who are serious about their brand and looking to grow their YouTube channel in 2021.
Welcome back, everybody, to Championship Sunday here at Zombies World Championship 3. The third challenge of the day, as we mentioned, is the No Man's Land Team Challenge, which we obviously think is going to be really, really interesting. But before we get into that, we have an updated leaderboard for everybody on the standings from today's competition. Gannon Snipes in the lead with 32 points. Survivor's right behind him. Zombie Dog in third place.
Kingman's
and
still in fourth.
The rest, in my opinion, is up for grabs.
You know, I gotta say it. Zarly is sixth place right now. Dark horse. Surprise to me. He barely made it in yesterday. I mean, on Friday with the Zombies World Invitational. Getting that last finish in No Man's Land with the 336 kills. Got him 16 points and put him into the top 8.
How do you
now
have
he's sitting at
zero
number 6
still?
over on the leaderboard. Closely followed by Pack-a-Puncher, who
It's
had a
okay,
really
this
strong
next one is
performance in
team-based,
DWI.
so
He's staying in there.
this is
himself,
definitely going to be
his
like
first win in that last
an
challenge, I believe.
important one.
And you got a couple guys here
I'm really
still
hoping
at
that
still
people
0 points.
show up
Chopper,
and
RADAUSTIN, Greg
me.
FPS, and Legend with 0 points. They have got to have a good performance on this one and hope that their team can help carry them to get some points and get them back in the standings here.
Yeah, and I think that just goes, this leaderboard goes to show you how much talent we actually have on display here, because we have people like Chopper, Legend, Zarly, who are a lot lower than we anticipated going into today. So because all of these players are super talented, it makes everyone else's job a lot harder.
Absolutely. Strong competition, but with one of our competitors in top in the leaderboards right now, Zombie Dog, let's kick it over to Turbo.
I just want to say, so far, this event is crazy. Zombie Dog, you are third. How you feeling, bro? Let's give a round of applause for Zombie Dog. Third place so far. How you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling great. I feel good for the next challenge, especially because all of my top 3 is my team.
So now let me see if your mic's on. We love to hear your voice. It's on, but it's great. Now No Man's Land Team Challenge. Is this gonna be tricky? Because now it's a team challenge.
Yeah, I mean, especially because we're all playing solo, so it's not like it's a solo challenge, but it's still a team at the same time, you know. So it's gonna be interesting.
The last challenge you had here, now the Varuk. Now, did you have that much confidence that you were gonna finish it, or beforehand you were like, eh?
No, I knew for sure I was gonna finish it. I was just hoping to get top 3 at least. I was kind of disappointed I got 4th, but I mean, at least I finished it. At least I came at the top, so it should be fine.
Now, what do you think could go wrong? Do you have anything in your mind that you're scared for with these future challenges?
No Man's Land, I hate the dogs. They just come at you so fast.
What's why you think you can really avoid them?
No sleeping? Yeah, sorry, man.
I'm asking you because I know they hump your leg every time you're on the No Man's Land. They're annoying.
I'm not the best at No Man's Land. I mean, I'm counting on my team for that. I'm going to try and do my best, and hopefully they can.
No Man's Land. What do you guys think is
what
the
do you think
easiest
is
challenge
mostly
so far
effective?
today?
The flash, the damage
You
you
guys
get
think
from the
it's the
Mustang and
easiest
Sallies, or
challenge that
having
they
to
have?
avoid those dogs?
I think No Man's Land's probably the
For sure,
easiest
'cause, I mean,
one, just because you can
it's the
restart,
only way to
restart,
avoid the
restart.
dogs is G-sliding away from them. Running
See
away
Crazy
from them,
Rabbit
they can
down
still
there?
hit you, so, I mean, super
Update.
annoying.
Crazy Rabbit is still there.
At what
Jacob.
point do you want the Mustang and
saw him.
Sallies? At what point do you think it's a safe time to get them? I know when you have 5,000 points, but when do you think you should get them?
Usually what I do, I throw both my grenades, make sure I can get a full deploy the zombies with the grenades. And then as soon as I can after that, try and pap the Mustang and Sally's, then go straight to the teleporter after.
My man Zombie Dog, good luck. You're in 3rd place. Let's see if you can stay in the top 5. Let's get it back to MC Sport Talk and Jason.
Well, thank you for that interview there, Turbo. No Man's Land, I mean, obviously Zombie Dog, he's got his whole team of online competitors. And all these online competitors, for the most part, are doing really, really good for themselves.
They are.
But for right now, let's go ahead and take a look at the rules for the No Man's Land Challenge. Of course, this is the team challenge. A little bit different rule set from last
15
time.
minutes a heat.
We still have no gobble gums,
gums.
but perks are now allowed, whereas last time we had no
You can
perks.
get that jug.
I am anticipating a lot of resets bright and early in this challenge for people to try to get Juggernog instead of Speed Cola. The time limit is 15 minutes per player. So essentially what's going to be happening here is it's not going to be all 4 players all in the same game. It's going to be one representative from each of the teams.
Okay.
They're going to be in their own solo game.
I thought you were about to be here
That
for like
person
6
gets
hours.
How many kills they get,
15 minutes
ends the game,
for
they
one
die,
player at a
whatever.
time.
Then the next player goes and we see who wins from there from the collective kills.
Exactly. So, for example, if we have our first heat and I got first place, I'd get 4 points all the way down to last place, which would get 1 point for their team. And then you actually take on your team's score. So, if our team got first place all 4 heats, we'd get 16 points, and everyone on our team would actually get 16 points. So this is a team aspect, although it is an individual competition still. It's important that all of your teammates play really well and have a good run, or you could end up with a really bad score, even if you had a great run.
Yeah, that's the thing. And because this is so reliant on other people, the majority of this competition is still a solo competition. So it'll be really, really interesting to see if the draft picks end up favoring people. You know, who's a bust, I guess you could say, right? That might end up hurting you, or see who's a really shining star in the No Man's Land Challenge. So
what do you guys think?
Dichotomy there.
Yeah, I think I got to be honest with you right now. The guys that all have 0 points, that have had struggles today so far, just haven't been on their game. It's going to be really interesting to see how they come out in this one and go head-to-head with their competitors. I think guys like Zarly, again, who've been a complete surprise, dark horse, has done really well in the first 2 challenges, and after seeing what he did on Friday, I expect him to do really well in No Man's Land again.
Absolutely. I just got word that the games are ready to go. So, ladies and gentlemen, who is ready for the No Man's Land Challenge? I want to hear it in the audience. How's everyone feeling? Let's go. Let's get that energy pumping. Let's do it. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time.
Let's see what they got.
Here we go, everybody. Starting things off with Pack-a-Puncher. He gets Juggernog right off the bat. So obviously that's going to be really, really helpful for him.
Wait, how did he already
obviously he's got to save up not only 5,000 points for Pack-a-Punch,
I thought they said
but now
he
he has
got
to
like
save 2,500 points for Juggernog. So he has to kill these zombies rapidly.
So
and build up his
Pack-a-Puncher,
points.
Kingman,
Once again, just
Codename
like the other
Pizza,
challenges of
and
the day, I am
Invisible
joined by
Hole
another
are
guest
all on the same
caster.
team. So
Go
this is
ahead and
Kingman's team
introduce
right here,
yourself.
boys.
Hello,
Casey,
my
thank you
name
for the sub,
is
man.
Nick Zombies. I'm here to commentate with Jason. And so this is actually going to be very interesting. So once again, it's co-op. You know, currently we have, I believe, RADAUSTIN playing for his team as well as Pack. And you know, right now they're just looking to get some knife kills. And this is actually going to be very interesting. So how this is going to play differently, at least in my opinion, compared to what was played on Friday, is now you have Jug. So obviously we're going to see the restarts and everything.
Absolutely.
So Jug, I believe, in my opinion, it will allow for more knife kills at the beginning. You can play it a little bit more risky, and then you can use your sallies later on to actually get more kills.
And you know, the unfortunate thing is there, Pack-a-Puncher just game over. So obviously a lot of these No Man Land runs can be rough. RADAUSTIN's in a tough situation. Oh my God, he just barely avoids those zombies. That was a tough situation to get out of there. He cooks that grenade, getting some points there, turning the zombies into crawlers. That's a point feast for RADAUSTIN, and he's setting himself up for success here. He's got to watch out for that dog, however.
So is the strat here to Pack-a-Punch?
He almost goes down there near that one spawn. It seems like that area.
Oh, and he games over.
He game overs, unfortunately, on the other side of the Pack-a-Punch machine.
So the strat is the Pack-a-Punch and then get Jug. I guess that makes sense.
1911 in the Mustang and Sally. A dog is hot on his trail, however, so he has to hurry up back to the Pack-a-Punch machine. Get those 1911s. And it looks like he's able to pick them up from the back of the Pack-a-Punch machine. I haven't seen that one yet. but it looks like Scatman's going to try to make his way up to the teleporters to ensure no more dogs spawn in. So obviously,
So if
slow
you're
and
up
steady
there,
will win
the
the race
dogs
here,
don't
but not
spawn
too
in.
slow because you only got under 13 minutes left.
Yep, we're just looking for him to train right now. Uses Sally's ammo in a conservative manner. You know, you want to get multiple kills per shot. Knife all the crawlers you can.
If you're up top, like if you're up the stairs where he's at right now, the dogs don't spawn in at all.
At least 300 plus kills. I would say anything under that might be a little bit of a disappointment. And yeah, he seems to be playing it pretty good right now. We're looking at him get Jug soon. He almost has enough points to kill a couple more hordes, buy Jug. And you know, you can play a little bit more riskier with the Sallies because on Friday, you know, you can only shoot one shot at a time. Now, if you really want to, you could double shot. I mean, I won't really go for it, but you know, that's an option here.
If anything, buying Juggernog itself could also be really risky, just because you have the whole perk drinking animation and there's going to be zombies hot on your trail. But obviously here, he has a few crawlers left until more zombies spawn in, so that's a very nice, safe play there from Scatman. Obviously, we have a few more players still loading up into the game, like RADAUSTIN, like Pack-a-Puncher. I think actually Pack-a-Puncher is actually back in his game. He's hoarding up near the teleporter. He restarts. He obviously didn't like what he saw there, so he's going to restart. RADAUSTIN gets the good
He
Juggernaut
restarted
RNG
because of
there. So
the
he'll
nade?
be, I mean, he's spinning around having a fantastic time
What?
waiting for those zombies to spawn in. But here's the 4 split here. So the representatives of each
Pack-a-Puncher,
of the
don't
teams
throw
right
this,
now,
man.
we have Scatman on one of the teams, RADAUSTIN, Pack-a-Puncher, and Zarly. We saw Zarly perform phenomenally in No Man's Land. He was only 1 kill behind Kingman the other day. He had 336, Kingman had 337.
You know, what's actually pretty interesting right now is I believe we're getting it down to the point where like these players need to get into a game. 15 minutes is not a long time, but if you're gonna have a really nice
that's actually
300,
not a lot of time at all.
350 plus kill game, that's like exactly 15 minutes. So we're looking
Yes.
for RADAUSTIN, Pack-a-Puncher. They need to get going. And as we see Zarly, he actually gamed over. He really needs to get into a game. He needs to get, you know, his Jug. He might even have to just play a game with speed because he needs the kills for his team.
And yeah, that's one thing. You have to find that balance. You know, do you want to go for kills? Because obviously, time is of the essence. There's 10 minutes and 43 seconds left. Time is of the essence. And if Zarly didn't have a great game, then he could.
Chat, who do you guys
jump
think's
back
gonna
into
win
it.
this first
Reed
heat
is
right
putting-
here?
Oh, the dog! No!
Yeah,
Reed tried to loop back around towards the Pack-a-Punch machine, but the dog trapped him in that corner. 'cause
So
dogs are
RADAUSTIN,
freaking
Scatman,
relentless.
Pack-a-Puncher,
Scatman here,
and
he's still on his first game.
I forgot who
he
the
has
fourth one
Juggernaut,
is.
He has the Sallies. He has
Who do
plenty
you guys
of
think's
ammo.
gonna win out of these 4?
He's playing this as well as you could, to be honest.
Yeah, no, Scatman is playing amazing.
Ooh,
As he
hang on a
red screens,
second.
he needs to clutch
That
up.
was
He cannot
close.
die right now. He is in a fantastic position to get first place out of these 4 players. And as we see, he recovers his health. He's doing very well. He's still pretty much the only player in the game. Pack-a-Puncher, he's hoarding up. He's trying to get points for Pack-a-Puncher.
Yeah.
Zarly and RADAUSTIN, they're still trying to get into games.
Oh, Zarly.
Scatman is looking in position to get first place for his team, secure that 4 points for his team. Yeah, he's playing this well. He's playing very good in No Man's Land right now.
He's definitely putting himself in a great position to do that. I mean, this is still his first game. He has, you know, a little bit of Mustang and Sally ammo left. I mean, it's not as much as before because obviously you have to use that, but it'll be really interesting to see what happens when he runs out. We have Pack-a-Puncher on red screen there. Doesn't have a whole lot of points, so he has to play this a little bit carefully before he picks up his Juggernaut. RADAUSTIN loading into another game. Zarly kind of near the beginning of his game, but Pack-a-Puncher here, he's looking all right. He's got a couple crawlers, using those Mustang and Sallies, and just waiting for some more zombies to come up to him. And of course, as you guys already know from No Man's Land, every beep, as we just heard there, is a
Raises their
zombie
health.
health increase. So these players have to play really smart, and they have to make sure that, you know, they don't shoot the Mustang and Sallies too close to them. Got to make sure that all the zombies are in a nice, neat horde, and they got to put themselves in a situation to perfectly time the Juggernaut by. Pack-a-Puncher there had a little bit of a hesitate move there before he went forward because obviously the zombies could pinch him there on the side of the railing. So it's all about timing for this challenge, and that perfectly timed slide gets him out of a precarious situation. Back to the 4 split here. Obviously, Scatman is still in his first game. He has 17 in the reserve for his Mustang and Sally, so he's definitely getting to the end of that. With about 8.5 minutes left, obviously Scatman has a commanding lead, but at the same time, if some of these players like Pack-a-Puncher can continue to go strong in the game that they're currently on, and by chance Scatman somehow makes a mistake, Pack-a-Puncher could easily catch up.
Yeah, Pack-a-Puncher was able to get Jug, so we are just looking for him to run up his kill count right now, just like how we saw Scatman doing earlier. As you see, he's running this pretty well, you know. He doesn't look to be, you know, messing up anything. He's running this well. Zarly and RADAUSTIN, we're still looking for them to get a setup going. Pack-a-Puncher might have a nice number 2 spot because at the point of this time, RADAUSTIN and Zarly, they only have about 7.5 minutes. Are they even going to get to the kill count that Scatman and Pack-a-Puncher are at? I mean, who knows? But Pack-a-Puncher, he is red screened.
Yeah, he's got to be really careful here.
He needs to play this safe. He covers well. And then, yeah, like I said, we're looking for Pack-a-Puncher and Scatman to just run up the score. Scatman is getting a little low on ammo, not too much, but he's playing this so good, like he'll be at the point where he's just training in like the middle area, just playing for knives and everything. And yeah, here we go. Here's the 4 split. Zarly, Pack-a-Puncher
has his 1911s. He's got his Pack-a-Punch, Mustang, and Sally's. He's got his Juggernog there. RADAUSTIN's still trying to build up as many points as he can for his Mustang and Sally's, obviously, because he ended up buying Juggernog first before the Mustang and Sally's.
I don't like that play.
I think he wants to play this safe. I think he wants to make sure that he ends up getting at least some kind of points or having some sort of kill.
But he's not going to get the points. He only has like 10 shots in his 1911. He's just not going to have the points, so he's going to have to knife, which is, you know, he's very early in his game, so it's like he can knife, but it's going to be slow. He's not getting the kills. He is just, he's just behind right now. He is just behind. He needs to get this quick or else, I mean, this might be 1 point on the board for him and his team.
However, at the same time, I think you'd rather be knifing with Juggernog rather than not have Juggernog. So I think RADAUSTIN, his strategy at the moment is slow and steady wins the race, to make sure he is safe, to make sure he has the safe gameplay. Scatman, obviously, he's still in his first game, which is great. He has only 10 bullets left in his 1911, so he's going to have to resort to knifing, and all these zombies have a lot of health to their name already, so it's going to be really interesting to see. Actually, Scatman's already starting to knife. You know, he wants to try to conserve as much ammo as possible, waiting for some more zombies to come up to him in the teleporter pad. Let's see, are there any zombies? Okay, there were no more zombies coming up the stairs, so he utilized 2 of those Mustang and Sally shots. We'll see if he ends up trying to knife a few more zombies.
I feel like this one's like already in the bag, man. Like
for a few seconds, and that's
there's
the,
really
that's
like
the balance of the 1911s,
I don't know. You can't really choose.
Mustang and Sally, you shoot it too close, you might get red screen if you hit that explosive damage onto
you can't
yourself,
really like
and then
say
a zombie
like
swipes you from the side. That's why No Man's Land is a very difficult
one
challenge.
person's going over another because like of
And
how
so
far
as
it's
we
in
see,
already.
RADAUSTIN, he is
Like,
still trying to get
Scatman's
his
got
points
this in
for
the bag.
Pap. Scatman, he only has 3 more shots, so soon we're going to be seeing him just knife. You know, he's shooting like 1 or 2 shots and then just knifing because they're super weak. It should only take a few. And then, yeah, we're going to get to a point where he's just going to be running around knifing for 5 minutes. But, like, that's good. That's a good thing. You know, he used all of his ammo. He should have a good amount of kills. I'd imagine he has at least, like, 300 or so right now.
Probably.
Which is good. That's going to get him at least first or second, unless, let's say, Zarly can get a run going, like, right now, can get a nice little 300 kills. As you see, he runs out of ammo. So, yeah, right now, he's just going to be knifing. If he dies, he's not going to get into another run. There's just no real point. Here we have the 4 split. Pack-a-Puncher, he's doing his thing. He has a nice bit of ammo, you know. It'll actually be interesting to see who comes out with more kills, Scatman or Pack. I mean, it will be pretty close. If Pack can get, let's say, like more kills per shot with the 1911.
I hope Pack
Maybe Pack can get
gets
ahead.
more kills.
As we see, we move to his POV.
Pack-a-Puncher, I think at the moment is, of course, behind Scatman. I mean, Scatman would have to go down at the moment for Pack-a-Puncher to catch up substantially, but with just over 4 minutes left in this challenge, Pack-a-Puncher, that was a really close call there.
Don't do that, Pack-a-Puncher. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Not a whole lot of ammo in his 1911s, but he's got to really be careful here. RADAUSTIN ends up going red screen as well here. I'm not sure how many points he has, but I think he resorted to going down to where Pack-a-Punch is for hoarding up, just so he has a little bit more room, a little bit more leeway, because obviously he's kind of struggling to get those 1911s at the moment. Zarly is also hoarding his zombies up near the teleporter. He has Juggernog. He's ready and set to go. But, of course, Pack-a-Puncher and Zarly are probably hoping for Scatman to screw up in some way for them to catch up, but obviously Scatman has a very commanding lead at this point.
Oh, for sure.
There's still plenty of time left for random things to happen.
Oh yeah, totally. And it's like, it's not like Scatman is going to get a crazy amount of knife kills right now. He'll definitely get a few. He might be a little bit in the lead, but it's nothing impossible for Pack Puncher. Like I was saying earlier, if he can maybe do better with his 1911 shots compared to Scatman, not that Scatman was doing it bad, but Pack Puncher maybe a little bit better. As you see, RADAUSTIN, he did get
More
his Mustang
efficient.
and Sally's, so what he needs to do is he needs to just run it up. I don't know if there's really a chance for him to get above 4th, but yeah, I would just go to town right now. You need to get as many kills as possible. Maybe try and get above Zarly, because Zarly also has
there's only 3 minutes left.
a very
I keep
late
thinking that
start
there's a
compared to
timer.
Pack Puncher and Scatman. As you see, we moved his POV. He's playing it well, you know, getting a lot of kills per shot. Unfortunately, it's just one of those things where it might have been a little bit too late.
Well, you know, RADAUSTIN, I think he has to, like we were saying, he has to play a little bit of catch-up. And, you know, he has a decent enough strategy. I actually kind of like the fact that he bought Juggernaut first for the safe play. Ooh, he barely gets out of that situation. Those zombies were closing in on him. We have a game over from Pack-a-Puncher. I want to see how many kills he has here. That looks like 296. So 296, just under the 300 mark for Pack-a-Puncher. He probably won't be jumping into another game because there's only just above 2 minutes left. So
Yeah, no way.
I think Pack-a-Puncher might be done. RADAUSTIN here, he's trying to rack up his
All
score.
right, second place isn't bad. Second place isn't bad.
For the hopes of
Is
passing Zarly.
Scatman on the same
And
team
I think
as
he could, you know, in case
as
maybe
Gunner
Zarly
in
ends
them?
up downing here, RADAUSTIN could definitely go ahead. But Scatman, he's working on knifing those crawlers slowly but surely, and all the other super sprinters and all the sprinters around him. So, I mean, Zarly doesn't have a whole lot of ammo to his name either. Trying to use those, yeah, I mean, as we were talking about earlier, trying to use those Mustang and Sally's kind of quickly because
he might be third
not
place.
That much time left.
Yeah, I mean, Zarly, he will get into the point in the game where he's like knifing. He can maybe get above Pack-a-Puncher because Pack-a-Puncher kind of ran out of ammo, and I didn't see him get too many knife kills, so there's maybe a chance for Zarly to get above him.
Definitely.
Scatman, he's still alive. I believe he's been alive this whole 15-minute period. I
Yeah,
don't think
this has been one game straight through
yeah,
for
one
Scatman.
game. I believe he even got Jug first try, so he has been playing a fantastic game as we hop
That's
back
insane,
onto
dude.
Scatman's POV.
Yeah.
He's just knifing.
He's just
trying to
knifing
go for
away.
crawlers. I believe he actually cleared them all out. Now he's just knifing the horde. There's only a minute left. He's only going to get so many kills, but yeah, he has put himself and his team in a fantastic position.
And it also looks like he's ramping up the speed of his knives because I think he realizes he has under a minute left. So he's going to try to be knifing as much as possible, try to get a few of those scrap time kills. And, you know, obviously Scatman is most likely, I mean, at this point, 45 seconds
bro.
left, he's going to be taking the first place here for this challenge most likely.
Yep, and oh, we see him
He
game over,
does
but
go
that's
down.
330, 330.
330 kills. That is
That
very
is easily
impressive.
first
That
place.
is easily a first place finish.
He probably won this heat. We're going back to RADAUSTIN. RADAUSTIN and Zarly are still alive, but as we've been saying, they just, you know, it took them some time to get into a game. RADAUSTIN, 167 kills. He's probably last. Zarly at 334.
334.
What?
So Zarly does end up passing Scatman. Even
No
though Scatman
way.
had one game all the way through, Zarly rapidly killing with those 1911s. That's insane. RADAUSTIN ended up game overing as well. And wow, so Zarly just at the very end passed up
Beat him by
Scatman.
4 kills.
4 kills.
That is not that many kills. 4 kills.
Wow. That's insane. I mean, this is the type of challenge No Man's Land is. You get
That
the good
must
jug
suck,
RNG right
bro.
off the bat.
You don't go down at all
you can
during
have
the
a really
15
good
minutes, but you
game.
still come in
But if you
second.
end up
You don't get enough
utilizing all
kills.
those zombies, you kill kind of quickly.
That sucks.
I mean, I guess you could pass somebody up there, even if you did start your game a little bit early, or a little bit later.
Oh yeah, I mean Zarly, he must have just been really good with his Sally shot. I mean,
Had to have been.
he ran out of Sally ammo like a minute ago. So he must have been getting a lot of kills. Maybe Scatman was maybe spamming a bit more compared to Zarly.
Probably.
Zarly knew that he got into a game later, so he has to play a little bit more conservative. Maybe full
That's
hoarding a bit more
crazy, man.
than what Scatman did. That is actually insane though. Beat him by 4 kills.
4 kills. I mean,
You don't see that a lot.
You don't see that a lot, but it's definitely
4
that type
kills.
of challenge. I mean, I think
4.
obviously what ended up happening was we were just talking about it. The ammo
They slept
spam.
on
maybe
him? Maybe
maybe
True, bro.
Scatman used a little bit too
I slept
much
on him
ammo.
too, honestly.
Maybe
I didn't
didn't
think- I
kill
thought
as
he was
many
gonna be, like, in
zombies
third place
this
or
horde that
something.
we'd have liked to, but obviously, wow, what a close game. What a close game through and through.
Close. I honestly did not even realize he had that good of a game. I was honestly counting him out. That was my bad. I was counting him out. I was like, he got into a game like I think Scatman and Pack-a-Puncher are in a great position to end it. But
Well, you know, at the end of the day, too, these players aren't going to be checking their leaderboard all through the game, so we don't know how many kills they have. So it's kind of hard to tell until the very end. But I just got word that we are ready for the next round for this No Man's Land challenge. So let's go ahead and count that down, everybody. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2 of the No Man's Land challenge. Fight!
Invisible hole, okay.
Invisible hole's POV here.
He has speed calls, he has to restart.
He has to fast restart there, unfortunately for him. Obviously, these players want the
Greg
Juggernaut
FPS?
spawn. Greg FPS
Greg,
representing
the fan
his
favorite.
team. One of the fan favorites here in this competition. Obviously, we're starting from scratch here at the top. 15 minutes on the timer. And obviously, these spawns aren't looking the greatest for Greg, which is unfortunate because you want to definitely get as many zombie kills as possible before the beeps start coming in. And if you don't get as many zombies in the middle there with the puddle, you know, you might not have points early in the game.
Oh yeah, 100%. So right now, since we're in starter game, we're looking them to get knife kills, maybe use their grenades if they even watching 1911. The play here, at least I believe the better play should be to go for Sally's first and then go for your perk. As we see Invisible Hole, he's actually restarting still. You know, Zombie Dog Cookie, Cookie actually is red screened. He actually kills the Horde though with his grenade. He's pretty close to Pack-a-Punch, so I believe Cookie may be the first person to get Pack-a-Punch.
He probably will be. I mean, he's at 5,000 already. He's got to maneuver way around the zombies. The grenade splash damage does end up hurting him a little bit, so he's got to be a little bit careful traversing through these zombies, but without a doubt, he'll be able to wrap back around and take those Mustang and Sally's from the back of the Pack-a-Punch machine.
This is interesting though.
He gets, that Mustang and Sally blast was just enough to save his life there. Unfortunately for him though, he does have 2 dogs on his tail, so if he can try to eliminate those dogs, get up to the teleporters and have the dogs not hit him, he'll be in a good spot. That was close. Yeah, I mean, if he was a second later, the dog probably would have downed him because of the explosive damage and the hit.
Okay. I'm
but
rooting for Invisible
unfortunately,
Hole.
we do have a game over from Zombie Dog. He'll have to start over from
Those
scratch.
are like my 2 guys, man.
But Kooky is the
I really
first
hope
player with his
Greg pops off right
1911s.
here.
We could see a similar situation as Scatman,
I really hope Greg
where
pops off
Kooky
right
was the
here, man.
first one to get his 1911s, and you know this might be a through-and-through game for Kooky for the entirety of this No Man's Land challenge. But it looks like Invisible Hole is able to get the Juggernaut spawn that he wanted. Took him a few retries, but he's going to be getting his Mustang and Sally's pretty quickly here. So it'll be really interesting to see how these players perform. We do actually have a reset from Greg FPS. So I mean, obviously, you know, that game didn't go as planned for Greg, and he's going to have to restart that game. Zombie Dog is also restarting his game at the moment.
You know, I believe Greg actually had to restart because I believe he ran on 1911 ammo and grenades.
so.
All right, Kooky
Unfortunate.
accidentally dies from his
Unfortunate down.
Yep.
The Mustang and Sally splash ended up killing him there. I think I saw 118 on his scoreboard there.
118 is still good, and he still has enough time to get into a game. You know, 12 minutes is not bad. You know, Zombie Dog, he's still trying to get to a game. He's getting a lot of knife kills right now. This is actually like great.
Really
spawn.
great situation for Zombie Dog here. All the zombies are spawning in one cluster.
actually insane,
Constantly one knife killing, getting over 2,500 points there, setting himself up for success in this game. Zombie Dog, and the early portion of the round, or in the game that he is in, setting himself up for future success.
Yep. That was actually really good out of Zombie Dog. I would honestly say if I were him, capitalize on this game. You got to capitalize on this game.
Yeah,
you
this
had
is the make
insane
or
spots
break.
in there. You're literally going to get your Pack-a-Punch points just off your knife. He still has the grenades.
He
use
still
those
has the
for kills.
grenades, he still has the ammo. He's red screen though, he has to be really, really careful here, squeaking around those zombies. I mean, he's got to play this really, really safe. He might want to start maybe using some of his 1911 ammo if he wants to play a little bit safe. He does get around those zombies, cooking up those grenades. Perhaps with this grenade blast, he'll have just over, like we were saying right now, just over the amount of points for his Mustang and Sally's. And since it's low enough, the zombies will be weak enough for him to utilize those Mustang and Sally's with one-hit kills. So Zombie Dog right now putting himself in a really, really good situation.
Yep. Honestly, if I'm Zombie Dog, I still want to use this grenade because the zombie health is still fairly low. He can still get kills with that. If he saves it for later, he's not going to really get kills with it. So I would say maybe try and hoard up here, try and get it. As you see, we're back on a floor split. Greg is still trying to get points. Kooky, we saw him die a bit. He's trying to get points. Hole is playing pretty good right now. He actually has a setup going. He has Jug. He has Sally's. He has still a good amount of ammo. As we hop into his POV, you know, he's going to be good with it for himself. You know, knifing the crawlers, conserving the ammo. Hole is playing some good No Man's Land right now.
Yeah, playing No Man's Land as conservative as possible after you get those Mustang and Sally's is so important because obviously you want to save that ammo And I mean, at any chance you get, you should knife those crawlers. But
100%.
as the rounds get higher and higher, you're gonna have less opportunities to knife those crawlers. So you gotta savor every last crawler that those Mustang and Sallies create for you. And Invisible Hole is playing really well right now. Greg FPS just had a game over, unfortunately. So he's got to restart. He's having a bit of a rough go at it, kind of restarting his game, running out of ammo from what we could tell from the previous game. And obviously Invisible Hole is just knifing those crawlers, taking advantage of that situation. Just under 10 minutes left in round 2 of the No Man's Land Challenge here. Back up to the 4 split. Zombie Dog is still going strong in his game. He has a lot of ammo.
Kookie with the red screen. Kookie needs to clutch up here. And we're starting to get to the point, I don't want to call it too early, but it's like, you know, about 10 minutes or so on the clock. You need to get into a game right now, or else you're going to fall into a position that maybe like RADAUSTIN fell into, where it's too late to maybe catch up, maybe not too much time to get your 300 plus, 330 plus kills. As you see, Kookie, he's playing it good. Hopefully he doesn't down himself to his Sally shots again, as he gets Jug, so he's good. So he can spend a little bit more. He can double shot if he really wants to. I mean, obviously you want to conserve the ammo, but you know, Kookie, he should be fine. He should be fine here.
Yeah, I think it's at this point in the game where, because of the amount of skill of the players that we have in this particular round, I think this is going to be the game that we'll be seeing these players on for the rest of this round, just because you want to savor this. Zombie Dog obviously had a fantastic start. Kookie's having a pretty good game, and Invisible Hole is also having a pretty good game. I mean, it's unfortunate for Greg FPS that he had to restart so many times, but you know, Zombie Dog, Invisible Hole, Kookie, those 3 guys, they're having great games, and I think they all need to capitalize on this game. If they don't capitalize on this game, then it just gives the other teams so much room to pass them up, and this can really make or break how the team points are divvied up.
Oh, 100%, I agree. If one of these 3, Zombie Dog, Invisible Hole, and Kookie die, I mean, they are almost confirmed a bottom 2 place, not a top 2 place within this heat. Greg, you know, I don't want to call it early, but it's just not looking great. As we hop on the Hole, Hole has been in this game for most of the time. I believe he just pulled up the scoreboard. He's about 243 right now. He still has, what, 29 shots left? That's about half. He's doing pretty good ammo-wise. You know, he still has sometimes 8 minutes left on the clock.
With the amount of ammo that Invisible Hole has, and you know, with the 200 plus kills that he has at the moment, I think it's going to come down to. Oh no! Oh
what just
no!
happened?
I think what happened was a zombie must have swiped him, and his Mustang and Sally shot rung out at the same time. So I think that's just a really unfortunate down for Invisible Hole. I think we may have caster cursed him a little bit there, but Zombie Dog here, he's doing pretty well. Actually, you know what? If the caster curse is real, then you know what? Zombie Dog is doing terrible.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, no.
Zombie Dog just terrible gameplay out of him right now.
But no, in all seriousness, no, he's having a great game. Obviously had a really good start to that one. Kookie and Zombie Dog are pretty much in a similar situation right now. But, you know, Kookie seems to be using a little bit more ammo than Zombie Dog, perhaps. Last time we checked.
Kookie has under 200 kills, and he has, like, you know, that many shots. And, you know, I mean, that should be about it. Oh, and Zombie Dog with the red screen. He needs to clutch up right here, or else it's just a bad position. As you see, he gets the regen. He has crawlers right now.
He's got a ton of crawlers. I think he can utilize a lot of those knife kills at this moment, just because, I mean, at this point, you want to try to save as much ammo as possible for the higher, I don't want to call them rounds, but the higher beep zombie.
Imagine if the Bowie knife was in No Man's Land.
So it's definitely going to be really interesting to see who comes out on top between Kookie and Zombie Dog. But Greg FPS here, he's in a new game of his own, trying to build those points up near the teleporter using that 1911 ammo. He does get red screen. That was close. That was really close. He is able to go pack a punch.
Yep, he does have the points to pap. Greg FPS finally getting a setup going. And 6 minutes left, and you know, that might be enough time to get above a Hole.
I think it can be.
Like 200 or so kills, I mean, which is still okay, but not what we're looking for. As we've mentioned numerous times, we're looking for 300 plus kills. 330 plus is a really good game. Greg, I would say he has enough time to maybe get ahead of Hole, especially if like Hole can't get ahead of a setup going. Hole, you know, he's still running around trying to get the Sallies. Greg, he's doing good. We're looking for him to get Jug right now. He's got to play just a little bit safe, you know, don't get hit. You can shoot like one Sally shot.
And realistically, Greg could have an opportunity to catch up to everybody. Just because, you know, even though we know Zombie Dog and Kookie are both doing really, really good for themselves, I mean, anything can happen at the end of the day. And if Greg is able to use his ammo smartly, he could easily catch up to Zombie Dog, just because all the zombie health is going to be.
That was just bad.
That was just bad timing, unfortunately, for Greg.
I don't want to count him out, but 5 minutes left.
It's difficult.
It's only so much time. There's only so much time. 15 minutes. You got to get a game going with it in at least the first 5 minutes. I mean, obviously, ideally, you want to get going in the first minute, but there is a little room for error, just a bit. As we go on back to Holt's perspective, he got a game back going. He has Sally's. He's about to have Jug. He's going for it now. He had the timing. The spawns were a bit delayed. He has the time, and he can maybe get back up to 200 plus. He might get around.
It's the same situation we were just talking about with Greg, where Invisible Hole can definitely play a little bit of catch up at a faster rate, just because obviously Kooky and Zombie Dog zombies are going to be a little bit more stronger. But obviously Zombie Dog doesn't have a lot of ammo, but he's still hoarding up those zombies. He's still doing really good for himself here, utilizing 2 Mustang and Sally shots at a time now, because he can do that with Juggernaut. Kooky is unfortunately red screen with not a lot of ammo. And it seems like Zombie Dog and Kooky are around the same ammo count, around the same zombie health level, so it's definitely a neck-and-neck competition between these two at the moment.
Yep, and those are the positions where it can maybe get you.
Oh no! Invisible Hole accidentally teleported to the moon! Oh no! I'm not sure how that happened. Maybe he was just running around on the teleporter for too long, but
you can only be on it for so many seconds before you teleport.
He runs out of oxygen on the moon, and he's gonna have to reset.
Was he training literally on the teleporter pad?
He might have, he might have thought he was off the side of the teleporter, and maybe he wasn't. I mean, that's just an unfortunate circumstance.
Yeah, no, there's only so many seconds where you can be on that pad before you are teleported.
And realistically, 128 for Invisible Hole wasn't terrible, but you think he probably would have liked to have more if he didn't teleport to the moon.
If he had 10 minutes left, this would be okay. But with 3 minutes left, his 200 game that he got earlier, that is going to be his best game.
That's going to be huge.
There's just no way he gets more, which is just unfortunate. He might be able to get third because, Greg hasn't really had any great games yet. He's actually still getting set up. Zombie Dog, he only has 2 shots left.
2 shots, and he uses both of them in that horde.
So right now, with Zombie Dog, he's just going to be turning around, knifing for 3 minutes, just like how we saw Scatman do it there. Scatman was doing it for like 5 minutes, but that doesn't entirely mean a good thing. Kooky can catch up. Greg, Invisible, don't want to count him out, but it's just
and at the
very
moment,
unlikely.
it looks like Kooky has 3 shots of his Mustang and Sally left, so I think this is a good opportunity for him to try to play catch up with the now 2 Mustang and Sally shots he has. That kill count just flashed on the screen for a second there. He had like 240 something, so I think Kooky's really putting himself in a really good situation to potentially pass Zombie Dog. I don't know how many kills Zombie Dog has. But we actually have another game over, unfortunately, from Greg FPS and Zombie Dog. Zombie Dog just ends up game overing, I think just because he ran out of ammo. 328 kills from Zombie Dog. I think that's a phenomenal game out of him.
How many does Kooky have?
Kooky, I mean, he definitely has to get a lot of these knife kills in order to catch up. But at the moment, Zombie Dog seems to be taking round 2.
Yeah, no, 100% fantastic.
Did I just read that right?
There's still 2 minutes. Don't entirely count him out. I mean, there's only so many knife kills you get. Wait, is that 348?
348?
348?
Did I just see 348 on the screen?
I just saw 348. I think that guarantees him.
I think that guarantees him. Here's the thing. When the score flashed on screen before, because it happened so quickly, I thought it said 2. I thought it said 2. I didn't think it said 3, but if that's 348, which I believe it is, that means Kooky is, at this point, the uncontested winner of round 2. Wow, that's insane. He's going to try to get a few more kills for style here, obviously,
that's
but
like the highest from,
I think at this point, round 2 is going to go to Kooky.
And honestly, I just, want to give a shout out to Kooky. We saw him in that game earlier. He died like 5 minutes in. He honestly looked pretty frustrated. I was like, how is this going to be? 350 kills out of Kooky. Phenomenal game out of him.
What a great game. It looks like he's just going to sacrifice himself because he knows he won. He knows he won.
And that was only in 10 minutes. Zombie Dog was in his game longer and got less kills. He was just better with the Shally shots.
I think what that boiled down to at the end of the day was he used his ammo a little bit more conservatively, and he was able to, utilize each Mustang and Sally shot to the best of its ability. So good job to Kooky there, 350 kills. That's the best we've seen so far this entire weekend from Friday and today. So hey, I honestly think we might be able to see a 400 pretty soon out of these players if they're playing this well.
I mean, yeah, we're just
maybe up
setting
next, Kingman?
records on records
Either
almost
Kingman
here.
or
We'll
Pizza
see
up
if the
next.
next if somebody can get
Who's
more
gonna
than
be?
350. 350 is pretty high, though. That is a very good game out of
Phenomenal
QB.
game.
Phenomenal game. There's only so much better you can do there. With, given the time limit, 15 minutes, there's only so many kills you can get. Obviously, like the 400 plus kill games, they take longer than 15 minutes, I would say.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, yeah, 350
You'd
plus.
have to go really, really speedy for the 15-minute time limit
Oh,
for 400, but I still think it can be done just because we did see Kookie there 10 minutes 350.
I don't think so, bro.
So I think theoretically it could be done.
400.
If somebody could be a little bit
I
better
don't
with
think
Sally
that's-
shots,
I don't think that's possible in
maybe,
the 15-minute
play the
time
knife
frame.
kills a little bit more. It's not impossible.
Not impossible
Never
at
say
all.
impossible.
But we have the next round of No Man's
impossible,
Land
it's
ready
just
for everybody.
highly,
So
highly
let's go ahead and
unlikely.
count down round 3 of the No Man's Land Team Challenge.
Period.
10, 9, 8, 7,
All right, is
6,
it Kingman or is it
5,
Pizza up next?
4, 3, 2, 1, fight! Here we go, everybody. Starting off with Chopper
okay.
here. He's going to be in a good situation having Jug nice and early. So he's going to definitely want to capitalize on this game, try to make this the only game. He's heading towards the back of No Man's Land there. A lot of these zombies are spawning in the puddle, which is the best case scenario. You want the zombies all clustered up spawning right there instead of the stragglers on the wings of No Man's Land there near the oil tankers. So Chopper has some pretty decent spawns at the beginning, but unfortunately a few stragglers do end up going to the wing side there. It looks like the 4 players that are representing their teams at the moment, we have Ganon Snipes, we have Chopper, Codename Pizza, and ANOKATA. Those are the 4 players.
Okay.
Those are the 4 players that are representing their teams right now.
Pizza versus
Chopper is
Chopper
putting
right
himself
now?
in a pretty decent situation.
Pretty good matchup
using those grenades,
between those two.
has a few crawlers. He has all of his 1911 ammo as well.
Yep. He still has 1 more grenade. He needs to get a lot of points with this grenade. And, he gets a good amount. He gets a decent amount of kill. He's at like around 3,000 or so points. He can get some knife kills, but it's going to be a little bit tricky to get this PAP ammo. After you use your 2 grenades, I would say you want to be at like around 4,000
The ammo
plus
just
points.
wouldn't be there for 400 plus, and knifing is risky at the time limit, but I guess it's possible. I mean, yeah, like it's possible, but
I'm so excited to see Ganon. He's been playing phenomenal
You'd
Call
have
of
to-
Duty today.
you'd have to get so many kills
it's gonna
with
be
your Mustang
interesting
and
to see,
Sallies
will he get
alone.
repeat? That's actually just going to
Like,
be
you'd
very
have to get
interesting
set up, like,
see if we're on board with
perfect,
him.
right?
He still has 1 more grenade. He only needs like 300 more points.
Like,
He
you'd
gets
have
the
to
dog
do better
spawn,
than
that's another 100 points.
what
And
Kiki just did.
like
You'd
1 more
need to
knife
be at
kill,
least-
he
at
has
least
the
like
points.
375
He looks like
when
the
you run
first.
out of
Oh no,
ammo.
ANOKATA got the
ANOKATA
Sally's
has
first,
his
but
Mustang and
he
Sally's
is
first.
second. Actually, no, third to get it. Codename Pizza is also in the game. So we're just waiting on Chopper. I believe Chopper actually has the points as well. Yeah, all
Yeah, so
4
all
players
4 of
are
these
getting their
players are
Sallies
gonna
right
get their
now.
pretty much all at
Nobody
the
is
same
far
time.
behind.
Yeah, I mean, everybody is neck and neck at the moment. Chopper is looking pretty good for himself right now near the pack punch machine. ANOKATA, Codename Pizza, they're going to be up near that teleporter area of the map because obviously you don't get any dogs that spawn up there if you decide to do that. Chopper had a really close call there,
was a little
making his
risky.
way up to the teleporter. Very risky play, very risky shots.
Don't die on me,
Ganon
Chopper.
obviously trying to set himself up for success, and like we've seen from the past couple rounds, the player who is able to conserve the most ammo and to get more bang for your buck for each of these challenges, or for each of these kills, that's the person who will come out on top.
Oh, 100%. We're going to hop on board to Codename Pizza's POV, and he's doing pretty good. That was a questionable shot. Shot 1 shot, got like, a few kills. Because, like, we've been talking about it. When you get the crawlers, you really need to capitalize on the knives. As risky as it may seem, that's just how you capitalize on the kills. When you get the crawlers, when you get them really weak, you need to knife it. Don't waste the salad shots. The salad shots
Pizza,
should be
don't
used on
teleport.
zombies that
Pizza,
have
don't
close to full
teleport
HP.
like
Get them
Cole
weak
did.
if not kill them, and then if they're weak, just finish them out with a
So,
knife.
Absolutely, the knife kills
their
are
team has
definitely
2
going to be
third-place
great to
finishes.
utilize for those crawlers.
I believe
Codename Pizza
Ganon's team has
obviously
a
we saw
first
there by
place and a
Juggernog,
third
and it seems
place,
like
or
all the
first and a
players
second?
do have their
I'm not
Juggernog
sure.
except for, let's see, no, actually
And
I think
then
all of them might have
Chopper,
it. Never mind.
Dude, Chopper's,
I believe all of them have it.
All of them
Yep,
have it.
yep.
Never mind.
Yikes, man. They
But we're going over to Chopper's POV here. He's doing all right for himself. I mean, obviously it's still a neck-and-neck competition at this point. The key difference that you guys will notice here is that there is different hardware being used for these players. Obviously, the
I don't know how to
FOV
say
you
your
can
name, man.
notice Ganon's on PC, Chopper's on PlayStation, so I think that might play a factor in the future of this challenge, in the future of this round, mainly because with the higher FOV, you have a little bit more mobility, you have a little bit more of that movement that you can utilize.
Yep.
So Chopper might be at maybe a
Chopper's playing good right now.
technical disadvantage, but at the end of the day, that shouldn't stop anybody because it all comes down to how you play.
That is very true. But also, yeah, just to add on that point, I mean, I don't know about you, Jason. I played on both the console and PC versions of the game. Just having that FOV is so nice. You know, you just see so much more of your surroundings. It almost feels easier to train, in my opinion.
I agree.
Yeah, Chopper, I mean, it's not going to be too much of a disadvantage. He's been playing on console for a long time, so...
He's used to it.
Yeah,
you know, he's
exactly.
definitely used to it.
He's a veteran, you know.
And I love the fact that Cold War has the FOV slider on console because I mainly play console.
That's
so
actually huge.
Obviously a great touch there.
FOV
all
slider
these players
is
are neck
huge,
and neck
man.
at the moment.
So it's such like an
around the same
underrated
situation
feature
that they're
in video games.
It's all the same strategy. Everyone's up at the teleporter. Nothing has been really sticking out to me so far just because these players are all playing very similarly. But man, every time we cut to Codename Pizza's perspective, I love that focus face. He's just locked in. He's ready to go.
Oh yeah, he's just had so much focus throughout this event. If you saw his webcam on Friday, see it right now. He's focused. He is ready for the Zombies World Championship. He's here to play. You know, he is here to play.
Absolutely.
As we see, you know, this is like what we're
He's
talking
just
about.
playing pretty
You
good
gotta
too
lead
right
it.
now.
You got to knife.
Honestly.
Don't waste the shot. He pulled up a scoreboard. He's at 151. I would say that's
doing
great.
pretty good
That's
right
a
now.
great kill count, I think, for this point with just under 10 minutes left. I think Codename Pizza setting himself up for a great situation. All these players are extremely neck and neck.
Yep. Nobody's really standing out. Everybody's at pretty much the same point in the game. You know, the only thing I can really notice is just like sometimes some players are going more for the knife. Some players are more so playing it safe, just using the extra sally shot to just kill the horde. I see Codename Pizza, like, yeah, something like that. You know,
something like that.
Not to criticize the gameplay too much, but it's like that's one of those situations where I would have liked for him to go for knife. It's a little risky, yes, but it's like you need to guarantee some points, especially for your team. You know, you gotta think it's like team game mode. You
Has
gotta come
anybody
We just got our
died
first
yet?
down here from ANOKATA.
Oh,
Let's see, how
From
many kills did
ANOKATA.
ANOKATA end up having? It's a little small over here.
235.
What does it say, 235?
235 in 5 minutes? That's actually pretty good.
I think that's at 235. So clearly ANOKATA, I would assume at this point, is in the lead for round 3 of the No Man's Land Team Challenge. So he has an opportunity to jump back into the game. And if he was able to get over 200 kills in the amount of time we saw, I think it'll be very, very plausible for him to go ahead and accumulate maybe 370 or somewhere around that range.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's not over for him. We're on board with Ganon's POV. Ganon, he's getting a little
He's
low
at
on the
288?
ammo. He's used a bit of it, and still 8.5 minutes left. This might be one of those situations where, like we saw with SKATMAN, they play a good game, they do get side shots. Maybe he's spamming it a little bit, because that
Ganon's
is
in first place right
very
now.
low for the ammo. Maybe it's about average, but
And you gotta love it.
Oh, no,
269.
269. So
With 8.5 minutes left.
Ganon is really going through it, man. 269. He's setting himself up for success here. I think, like I was saying earlier, man, I think a 400 game is very plausible here today. And if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Ganon.
I don't know, man. I don't think it is, dude.
Yeah, you know, Ganon,
I don't think it is
like
possible.
I said, he's just been playing fantastic Call of Duty Zombies today. You know, it almost just seems like there's nothing wrong this guy can do. You know, he almost seems poised to win this event. You know,
He's very dominant
He's
right now.
doing good
ammo.
training. He's conserving his sally ammo. You know, he should this. Maybe like right here, he can maybe go for knife. Nah, he used his shot. That's okay. You know, 269. Or is that 289?
289 now.
289. My bad. That's phenomenal. He's almost at 300, and
Yeah.
we have like 7 minutes left.
Man, he definitely has a whole lot of time to accumulate those kills. Chopper's
Oh, the
POV here
FOV
now
changed.
with 7.5
I was
minutes.
not expecting that.
He's knifing those crawlers. Whenever you can get those crawlers isolated, that's the best thing for you there. It's a basically free kill until all the other zombies
It's
walk
gotta be so
up the stairs to
nerve-wracking,
try
like
to kill
the guy
you.
that chose you to
But
be on your, like, to
obviously
be on his
Chopper's still
team.
playing really well. I'd be really
Is
interested to see how many
watching him
kills
play.
Chopper has at the moment.
So,
if
like,
he's
if
anywhere
Chopper
around that
chokes-
200 range, you know, maybe close to Ganon,
got the guy
maybe
right next to
close
him,
to
it's
where
like-
ANOKATA was, I would assume somewhere in between that range. The zombies tried to pinch him there for a
Yeah,
second.
he needs to be a little careful here. Yep, as you see, he's playing pretty well. If he is pretty close to Ganon, that's actually pretty impressive as itself because Ganon's a fantastic player.
Absolutely.
I mean, so is Chopper. He's getting a little over 271.
271?
That is behind Ganon,
So
though.
that was
and
just slightly behind Ganon, but I think Chopper can definitely, if Chopper, I mean, he doesn't have a whole
Don't
lot of
teleport,
ammo.
please don't teleport.
I don't think, let's see, Ganon doesn't have a whole lot of ammo either. They have basically the same amount of ammo, so
Yeah.
if Ganon is going to run out of ammo first, then I think that puts Chopper in a good situation to catch up to him, but it looks like Chopper is using a little bit more ammo than Ganon, even though he's a little bit behind at the moment, which obviously they don't know that they're behind, but it's still the situation that Chopper seems to be using a little bit more of his ammo than Ganon, but Ganon and Chopper, yeah, like literally the same ammo count at one point.
Yeah, just about. Ganon has like 2 more shots. But the thing is though, Ganon's definitely ahead of the kills. And like, you know, he's playing this so well. We've been talking about this. Go for the knives when he can. When they're spawning in, obviously using sally shots. It seems to be like Ganon's trying to like full horde here, play it pretty safe. Especially with like, there's only 6 minutes left. For Ganon and Chopper, if you down here, you'll probably not get a game as good as this. Maybe if, you know, you play a phenomenal game. But, you know, right now, Ganon and Chopper, this will probably be their best game. ANOKATA, we have talked about him a bit. He got his sallies, he got his jug, he's doing good. Codename Pizza as well, he's starting to get to the point where he's running a little bit low on ammo. Yeah, as you see, back to ANOKATA. You know, he's playing good. It's just one of those things where it's not too much time. He can maybe beat the 200 so kills that he had. It's going to be a little
131, I think I just saw a flash on the screen. And I think he just reset his game. I don't know if he didn't like what he saw there. I don't know why he reset there.
Wait, what? Why?
I mean, again, maybe he just wasn't feeling that run. He was like, screw it, I'll just reset. But here we go.
I would have loved to see him play it out. There's like, there's almost no reason not to play it out. He could have tried to BB, or maybe, you know, beat it by just a few kills. And
I agree with you, Alexa. Yeah, man.
You know, Chopper, Ganon, and
see, like right now, like where Chopper's at right now, it's just it's coming down to these
actually with the red screen. He seems to have recovered pretty well. Chopper, he's out of ammo, so he's just knifing his crawlers right now. About 5 minutes left on the clock. Oh, Ganon down.
Ganon down. If we can switch over to the kills here on Ganon, I want to see how many he has. 346 it looks like there. So that'll put him in a really, really good situation to be potentially first place in this challenge. Yeah. Codename Pizza is at this point a little bit further along in his game than everybody else right now.
He has no ammo either.
Maybe Chopper, but Chopper is the one with no ammo. Codename Pizza at the moment, it seems like he burned through his ammo pretty quickly. I mean, last time we checked, he had a lot of ammo, but as we saw there, he just used all 4 of his shots really quickly.
And I mean, I've commentated a bit. I mean, like, I'm not a big fan of how much he spams. I mean, maybe he's just trying to guarantee the kills. Maybe trying to get like at least top 3. Obviously, third is better than fourth. But
I mean, with under 4 minutes left in this particular round, I think you definitely want to try to play for those rapid kills, especially someone like Ganon who just got 346. It doesn't look like Ganon's going to be hopping into a game here to try to break that, but
yeah, there's no way.
It'll be really interesting to see if either Chopper or Codename Pizza are able to contest that kill count. I think if anybody at the moment, Chopper is setting himself up in a good situation to be able to contest that.
Oh yeah, totally. With 3.5 minutes left, I mean, he's knife right now. He's not gonna get so many kills, but we're not entirely sure exactly how many kills he has. I mean, I would obviously guess he has more.
Codename Pizza goes down at 272. 272 for Codename Pizza. Not a bad game at all, but we'll see if he ends up jumping into another game. Maybe, maybe not. There's only 3 minutes left. Chopper is setting himself up for success here, getting all these knife kills, getting all these knife damages in. I'd be really, really interested to see how many kills Chopper has at the moment, but obviously he's got to focus. He's got to go. We'll find out how many kills he has when he dies.
Oh yeah, honestly, if I'm him here, like I said, I don't know exactly how many kills he has, but you almost just want to play it safe, just play for the knife, see if you go for it. But I believe this would put him at least top 2, which is pretty good, especially considering Ganon is in this heat.
Easily top 2.
Yeah, and so we're just looking for the knife. ANOKATA, he did hop back into a game. However, I don't want to count him out. However, with only 2.5 minutes left, I might just have to count him out.
I mean, there's still a chance for him to maybe pass one of the other players who had maybe a lower kill count, maybe get a 3rd place finish on round 3.
Yeah.
But, you know, we'll see what happens with ANOKATA as that develops. Just over 2 minutes left. Chopper still going strong with those knife kills. Both Codename Pizza and Ganon Snipes won't be jumping into another game. So Chopper, it's really up to him to try to get a ton of kills here to try to pass Ganon.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because, like, you know, both of them were like at like around the same point. But Ganon, he seemed to have been using his side shots just a tad bit better. You know, he got to like
his
the point
FOV is like throwing me off right now, man.
Like a little bit earlier than Chopper.
Is it throwing me
Chopper,
off?
he's just had these extra 3-4 minutes to just play for the knives. Like we said, it's going to be interesting if he catch up. He still has a chance. I'd imagine he's pretty close.
He actually
he's
getting
got to be at least
kills with
like
the knives right now?
320 plus or so.
Most likely. I mean, obviously, Ganon and Chopper were really close. They had very similar games. The scoreboard flashed up there. I missed it. He's going to go down at 311. No, unfortunately for Chopper, he goes down at 311. Which means
Second place.
ANOKATA is the only one in the game with just over a minute left. Wow, that's an unfortunate down for Chopper, but it's looking like first place Ganon, second place Chopper,
Third place
and then
Pizza.
maybe Codename Pizza or ANOKATA, depending on how many kills ANOKATA can salvage together here with just under a minute left.
Yeah, I mean, ANOKATA, it's most likely he's going to get last, but maybe with some special heroics, he can come out in third above Codename Pizza. We're looking to beat, I believe Codename Pizza is what, 272, somewhere around there? So we're looking for him to beat that.
Yeah, I believe that was 272. So if ANOKATA is able to somehow miraculously beat that at the moment, that would be really impressive. But I mean, hey, 30 seconds left. If he rapidly gets these kills, he's gonna have to use his ammo not as conservatively as he was before, just to try to get that kill count racked up.
It's also interesting that he's training around here. He might just be playing for the extra dogs?
I think so, because the dogs are going to be a little bit weaker than the zombies. He's going to be trying to play for those quick and easy kills with 12 seconds left. He's going to try to get some more quick, easy
Shoot
kills.
your ammo,
Hopefully
man.
some more dogs spawn in to rack up his kill count. But it just doesn't seem like he's going to be able to pass Codename Pizza at this current moment, and that is time. So obviously, ANOKATA, he had a phenomenal performance. All these players played really well, but at the end of the day, Ganon Snipes coming out to play.
Ganon is the
Extremely
real
dominant.
deal.
He's the real
All right,
deal.
last
If you
round,
guys
Kingman's
didn't know
playing.
about him before, y'all should pay attention to him now.
Yep. I mean, I've known Ganon for some time now. If there is one thing I can put so much respect into Ganon for, he is a grinder. He puts so much time to his game. He grinds pretty much like all the games. I remember when he was playing like a lot of BO3, a lot of Easter eggs. When Kohler came out, I believe he is like #1 on Zombies World Records for like most records in Cold War.
That's
so,
insane.
Fantastic Cold War player. Fantastic BO3 player as well.
Let me see.
That
Let me
is like,
fact
I mean,
check that
it'll be
real
interesting
quick,
to see whether his team, which is Zombie Dog's team, comes out on top of this challenge. But yeah, we can say that's like a 3P for Ganon, no?
I guess you could. I mean, at the moment you could lock it in because we don't know what's going to happen here with the next 4 players that are going to be in this challenge, which is going to be Revivers, Raids, Kingman, and Legend. So it's going to be really interesting to see what those 4 players are able to do. It looks like to me that these players are ready to go. So I guess without further ado, ladies and gentlemen,
Somebody got 150
let's get into the
rounds on
final
Outbreak. That
round
is actually
of No
disgusting.
Man's Land Team Challenge. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight! All right,
he does
last
have a lot
round. Here
of
we go, everybody. Legends
world
POV will
records
be the
in Cold
first
War.
one started up here. It already looks like Raids is going to be resetting for that Juggernaut. Well, that's unfortunate.
That's not what you want to see.
Wow.
Did he
Okay,
just
but
die
hey,
instantly?
he's still in the. I mean, okay.
He still has like 14 minutes. It's not the end of the world.
There's still 14 minutes. It's not the end of the world at that point. Just an unfortunate down there for Legend. Kingman here, obviously, he won this during ZWY, so he's looking to have a repeat performance here, and that dog seemed to have caught him up a little bit, but he recovered pretty well.
Yeah, and also the thing about Kingman, he's also been still practicing it. He practiced it for ZWI. I believe I even saw a tweet on his Twitter that he had like a practice run with 340 plus kills. So it will be interesting. Let's see if he can get another 330, 340 plus or so.
Absolutely.
He's playing the knife wall. He still has 2 grenades, but he needs to get out of this alive.
Kingman's movement is really fun to watch. I mean, this guy's
just so
slide
clean.
jumps and all the other jumps. I mean, what is that? What was that?
Sliding
He just
with the
slide
nade.
jumped between
I
all the zombies
respect
on
it.
the stairs there. I mean, his movement is so fluid and so methodical. That's what makes him such an electrifying player to watch.
Yep, Kingman, I believe he's the first to get his Sallies, if I'm
looks
not
like it.
mistaken. Reviver's about to get his Sallies as well, yep.
So Revivers and Kingman basically have their Sallies at the same time, even though Revivers picked his
Kingman's
up
PB
beforehand.
on No Man's Land is
We're still looking for
353
Raids
in
and
8
Legend to
minutes.
get a nice little set
353 in 8
on
minutes.
with Kingman's POV. You know, he's just playing this so well. He's getting a lot of good knife kills, using his nades well, as we saw with his movement and his
Ooh,
But the red
Kingman
screen,
went
though,
red screen right there for a moment.
he needs to clutch up here because this has been a nice game. I mean, 13 minutes would still be enough time to get back to a game, but
The
this has
fact
been a nice
that
game out of
he
him.
got his 1911s pack-a-punched with, I mean, he did that in basically like a minute and a half. That just shows how skilled he is, and that just shows
Don't TP.
how good of a game this can actually be.
Oh yeah, 100%. Kingman, just a phenomenal player. You know, I would say a lot of people before this weekend maybe didn't entirely know who Kingman is, but after this weekend, 100% a name that's in everybody's mind.
I think
Everyone
a
knew
lot
who
of people
Kingman
didn't
was.
know who the majority of some of these online players were until this weekend. And I think all the online players, all the players who are playing remotely, like Kingman, like Zarly, they are showing up and they are proving that, hey, guess what, guys? I'm pretty damn good. So here we have Raid's POV here. He doesn't have his 1911s at the moment, but I mean, he's still trying to build up those points with those grenades. He has almost enough. He's about 1,000 more points, 800 now. But I'm definitely looking at Kingman, and I'm definitely looking at Revivers here to see how they play out their games. Specifically Kingman, just because, like I said earlier, he won this. He won No Man's Land on Friday.
Right, and I mean, you know, we still have 12 minutes left, but he's looking good to win this again for, you know, not only himself, but also his team.
Dude,
Raids,
don't
he does
give
get
him the
his sallies.
caster's purse.
He played that pretty
Don't
nice,
do
you know.
it, man.
Now we're just looking for, you know, Raids, you know, just get set up, just get in the groove, you know, get his jug fairly soon. Get these knives while it's early, get these knife kills if you can. On board with Legend, he's still trying to get his 5,000 points. He's out of grenades, so right now he just kind of needs to shoot his 1911, try and get some of that collateral damage. So,
Absolutely.
You know, point stack.
Get that bullet penetration on the zombies to have the have those points stack up. Legend's gonna be resorting to some knifing here with 1 bullet left in his magazine, so he's pretty close to his Mustang and Sally's. I mean, almost. I mean, just under 100 points. He'll be in a good position there. The dogs he's got to watch out for, though. He's got to watch out for that one dog. Hopefully the dog dies pretty soon.
Legend.
But
Oh, no.
that double hit can be
This
very,
dog
very
might
nasty.
catch up to him here.
Ooh, you know,
Yeah, he gets on
he
Legend.
slides out of that one. I think the slide jump can definitely be utilized in that particular way. When
Yo,
a
by the way, chat,
dog
if you guys are enjoying
is
the
trying to
stream,
bite
it
you
would mean a lot to
from
me if you guys leave a
behind,
like on the
it's
stream.
definitely
Also,
good to
sub
utilize
if you
that
guys are new
slide
to the
jump to
channel.
your
We're on the road to
advantage.
1,000 subs.
But
so.
obviously, Legend only needs a few more knives, and then he'll be able to pack a bunch. There we go. 5,000 points for him. He might want to try taking out this dog with his knife first before pack-a-punching, just so we can have the dog off of his ass. And it seems like we have Raids who went down. It seems like Raids did end up resetting his game, so I don't know what ended up happening to him, but Raids is back in the game. Kingman is still going strong. He ends up buying Juggernog just like Revivers. Legend using his Mustang and Sally's in close proximity there. He's got to be really careful. But yeah, with 10 minutes, just over 10 minutes left on the final round of this challenge, Kingman's put himself in a great position. Revivers is doing really good. Legend, he's finally got his pack-a-punch Mustang and Sally, so he's going to do pretty decently for himself at the moment, I think. And obviously, we're just going to take a look at this smooth
watching
movement
Kingman
here
is
from
so
Kingman.
I am just absolutely loving this out of Kingman. You know, we've talked about this for the last 3 heats. We'll talk about it again. You know, when you use the Sally, you want to use a shot or two. When you get them weak, you want to use the knife. And Kingman, he's just doing it so well. And it's like, I'm not even seeing any like accidental lunges of him. His movement, his gameplay, it's just so smooth.
Yeah, man. I mean, to me, when I look at Kingman's gameplay and I see him slide jumping around with the just so smoothly and methodically, it makes me think of some of the Call of Duty League players with their movement, you know, players like Shotzi and things like that. So that's what that reminds me of, where all these professional, you know, CDL players, they utilize their movement to their advantage for taking out other enemy players, but you know, Kingman applies that same kind of logic to zombies and how zombies' movement is applied for some of these strategies.
Yeah, no, in the CDL, you see all kinds of slide canceling and everything. It looks like I'm seeing that out of Kingman. Man is slide canceling on the map right now. He's just playing really good Call of Duty right now. Just an update on everybody else. Revivers is still in this game. Raids is trying to get stuff going. Legend is going pretty good as well. Yeah, Raids, there's his 5,000 points. He also still has a grenade, which is pretty good.
That
I would
is
say
pretty
maybe
good.
try and use the grenade now, just capitalize on the kills, because
Oh, he has to get around that.
What was that, Raids? That's not a gap.
You know what happened there? He wanted to slide jump, but you saw the slight crouch in his character, and it was just enough time for the zombies to catch up to him on the staircase and pin him against the barrier. So unfortunately for him, the crouch curse, as I like to call it, when you want to slide jump and then it just doesn't happen, unfortunately got the best of Raids. But Legend here, he has
Get
his
off of the
Juggernog.
teleporter!
He's got some crawlers there on the ground.
You almost got stuck on them.
He almost got stuck on the crawlers, but he's still he gets out away from the crawlers there. He got stuck again. He's got to get out of there. Going past Jug. No!
Whoa, what was that?
The crouch
Another
curse!
backslide!
The crouch curse strikes again on Legend this time. Oh no, how many kills did he end up having there? Somewhere over 100, I think.
250 right now.
Kingman here still going strong. Clear first place right now for round 4 with just about 740 left.
That is just super unfortunate out of Raids and Legend. The commentator curse, it's still
So what's
coming
next
through.
after this?
Kingman
Is
and
it
Revivers,
Origins?
they're still both in
Okay,
this game.
so after
Kingman,
this, it's
you know,
Origins
we talked
spawn
about
room.
just a fantastic movement. He's doing well. He still has a good
And then
amount
we're
of
gonna
sally
end
ammo.
off with
7 minutes left.
Firebase
He almost gets a little
high
corner
round
right there, but he gets out there. Well, nice little gap for him. You know, capitalizing on the knives. I'm just loving this gameplay of Kingman.
And you know, the thing is, you know, whenever we see Kingman potentially get caught in a corner, it's just, no, he's not. You know, at the end of the day, it's just like, no, he'll probably get out of there in some crazy way. He's like Houdini. He'll get out of that trap. He'll get out of the locked box there.
Oh yeah, 100%. And he's just always setting himself up for success. I almost never see him in a bad movement, and whenever he gets to like a bad moment, you know, maybe a corner or something, he always just finds a way to get out. You know, his game knowledge is insane. He knows what he is doing in just every game, every map. You know, he still has a lot of shots. Revivers, he is running a little low on ammo, so maybe he's not conserving his ammo too well.
Wait, what
Kingman, you know,
just
he's
have
still
right there?
doing good for
I missed
ammo.
it. Oh, I missed it again.
You know, it's gonna be like a thing, like kind of like what happened to like Ganon or so. Like, you know, just use the sally shots very well, and then for next like 5 minutes ago, we'll see just like knives. You know, just try and see how many more extra kills they can get.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like Kingman is going to be doing a little bit of chip shot damage, like we were talking about conserving that ammo. Chip shot knife damage in on these zombies as possible, so that when he does end up expending one of his bullets from his magazine there, you know, he'll be able to kill more zombies with one shot. So it'll definitely be a slow and steady process for Kingman at this moment, just because, I mean, with just under 6 minutes, I think he'll be able to carry this game through the entire 15-minute time limit.
Oh, 100%. Back on the Raids POV, you know, he got his sallies, and, you know, he can still capitalize on this. Kingman and the Revivers have been in this game pretty much this whole 15-minute time block,
Basically,
so
yeah.
Raids and Legend, we're looking for them to get 3rd, 4th. We'll see which one between two can get 3rd or 4th. If one of Revivers or Kingman downs anytime for like next minute or so, I would say there's a chance for them to catch up. However, if that does happen, then maybe there isn't. Legend, he also gets the point. He's got this, so he has a dog on his tail. He needs to not die to this dog right now.
I think he'll be able to pick up those Mustang and Sallies with no problem. He picks them up. Got that one dog, the one dog chasing him from behind. He's just got to take him out of the teleporter, and then no more dogs until he ends up going back down to that area. That dog is still around though, so he tried to hit the dog from afar, but unfortunately the dog is still harassing him there. Kingman's POV here, a little bit on the low side of his Mustang and Sally ammo, but at the end of the day, you know, he's still going to be doing that chip shot damage, the chip shot knife damage, and trying to kill as many zombies as
right
possible.
now for Kingman.
Obviously, taking a look at the 4 split here, Raids just ended up buying Juggernog, and he's got basically most of his Mustang and Sally ammo. It's a little bit hard to tell what's going on Reviver's screen, but we still have Kingman playing really well. Legend has a ton of ammo. And with just about 4.5 minutes left in this challenge,
doesn't have more kills than Kingman. I hope
I mean, I don't want to call it, but
man.
obviously Kingman is doing substantially greater than all the other players right now.
Oh yeah, totally.
Don't say
and yeah,
obviously.
as we
Don't
saw from
say
that 4 split,
obviously.
by the way, Raids actually just went down. But from what we saw from that 4 split, you know, Revivers, he's actually out of ammo, so he's already knifing. But the thing is, though, to note is that Revivers like Kingman, you know, they've been pretty much playing this game about the same 15-minute block period. So Kingman, he's just been a little bit more conservative with his ammo, but that is probably a good thing. He's probably getting more kills per shot, which is just going to put him ahead. And
320.
I mean, yeah, Kingman's looking very good, and he's poised to win this. I believe I just saw 322 when he pulled
I think it was somewhere around there, the 320 mark, I believe somewhere. Legend ended up dying. Legend ended up dying there with only 78 kills to his name, so he definitely wants to restart that to try to get as many kills as possible and not get last in round 4 of this challenge. But wow, the movement there. Oh, he's flexing!
And he's flexing!
He's flexing for the camera. He knows his movement is on point. He knows he can clutch. My goodness, Kingman's doing a little bit of showboating here.
Kingman just knows how good he is. He just knows.
He exudes the confidence as a player, and it shows in his gameplay because look at that. He's like spinning around with his slides as well. He's doing 360s kind of in a way with style points. I mean, he knows he's good and he's showing it off.
Yep, he's just styling on these zombies right now. It will actually be interesting to see where Revivers is at. We haven't really watched his POV too much. It'll be interesting to see if he's, kind of close to Kingman. But
that'll be very interesting indeed.
Sure. Oh,
Revivers is red screen. He does seem to get out of that situation, however, but obviously Legend has to restart his game. Raids is still kind of near the beginning of his game. He only has one of his 1911s. Obviously hasn't pack-punched it yet. Kingman red screen from a crawler. He spin moves! What was that spin move around the horde of zombies?
Not only did he is on point out of this man.
Not only did he slide past the zombies, he's red screen again. He does a spin to try to get out of that. He's taunting the zombies as he's red screen.
Is this intentional? Is he just doing it just to flex on us? Like, what
honestly,
is coming out this man right now?
I think because there are a few crawlers in that horde, he did maybe trip up on a couple of those crawlers, but I think that 360 was a little bit of a stylistic choice there from him. He's talking to himself. He knows he's doing good. He's going. He's having a great time. Wow. And just under 2 minutes left in this challenge. Kingman is showing off. He knows he probably has this one in the bag.
Oh, 100%. Revivers, like we said, he's still in this game. We don't know how many kills, though. If I had to guess, Kingman is in lead. The thing to note, though, Raids and Legend, they've been kind of in the same boat with, just getting set up and, dying immediately. So I would say third place is kind of in the air, honestly. I'm not really sure what their PB is.
Yeah, it'll definitely be really interesting to see what happens there. I mean, between Raids and Legend, I would assume, they're probably somewhere, just because of the struggles we've seen them, they're definitely in the hundreds range. I don't think they've been able to hit 200. I could be wrong. But obviously Legend is back with his Mustang and Sally's with a minute left in this challenge, so
I like this, though. You should just kind of spray right now because there's only a minute left. Just spray, try and get as many kills as you can.
Agreed. Raids ends up game overing once again, so I think that'll be it for him. Game over from Kingman. Game over from Kingman there. If we could see how many kills he had there, I missed the scoreboard. But
the last time I saw, he was at 331 or so.
331. So I'm getting word that it was around 331. Okay.
Revivers is actually still in his game, so it will be interesting to see where is he at with his kills.
I just got word, okay? You're gonna be shocked. Revivers, 377.
What? 377 on Revivers.
377 on Revivers.
And we're over here gassing up Kingman.
It's because we haven't seen a whole lot of Revivers POV. I think it's just,
There's no way,
I think it might have been him conserving ammo. It might have been him, it's kind of hard to tell, but time does expire. Time does expire on Legend once again while he is in game. But Kingman had a phenomenal run. Obviously, Revivers, what a run from him.
377 kills. We just got the confirmation.
377. That's insane.
By far and away, the most kills we've seen today.
The most kills we've seen today. And I was telling you earlier, man. I was telling you, Nick. I told you there could have been maybe a 370s if they were able to stay in that one particular game and carry that all through the 15 minutes. So, wow. What an incredible challenge there. Revivers clutching up there. Round 4 win for his team. Be really interesting to see how these points are divvied up pretty soon.
Oh yeah, but we still need to give credit to Kingman. Kingman still played a phenomenal game. I bet he got 330, 340 plus kills. But Revivers, man, Revivers 377. We're getting close to 400
We're getting close
kills.
to 400.
400 in a 15-minute.
If I'm not mistaken, the world record, and correct me if I'm wrong, is somewhere like 410 around that range.
So I actually know this. A couple days ago, the no perks world record is 417. I believe with perks it's 460s or so. But you gotta remember, the world record games, there's no time limit. They're playing in the game close to 30 minutes.
Right.
He had half the time.
He had half that time, which is very impressive on Revivers' end. But we have some highlights ready from that No Man's Land challenge. Obviously, there were a ton of highlights. Kingman being one of them. SKATMAN being another one. He played phenomenally today as well. Obviously, he was red screen there, clutches up, gets around all those zombies. We have Zarly here from earlier. He had a phenomenal day on Friday with No Man's Land as well. He played really well, and I mean, this was a really fun one to cast. Zombie Dog also did really well for himself, utilizing that grenade, getting a bunch of points, pack-a-punching your Mustang and Sally's bright and early. Kooky also had some pretty decent runs as well. I mean, it was really entertaining watching all these online guys show what they've got, because obviously this is the first time we've seen them in action, because obviously they're here today in the finals. Gannon Snipes is another electrifying player to watch. He had a fantastic time here on No Man's Land. Even with a little bit of a higher ping than some of these other players, he was doing really well. And then obviously the movement on point from Kingman here. I assume there's going to be some of his 360s going around all the zombies. I mean, that's insane. And obviously the 377 from Revivers there. I mean, that's insane to me.
Unreal, dude. Some unreal gameplay today, like you guys said. Some amazing scores, unbelievable stuff. But we do have some turbo interviews for you guys, so let's check these out real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm excited for this interview. The Legend HD, ZWI winner. Now, I just want to say this. When I have the It Is What It Is podcast and I had the Legend on, I see a lot of the Legend. I see a lot of me in the Legend pause, but, you know, you really make zombies content enjoyable for the community that's trying to grow into being a big zombie YouTuber. I see you as the next generation of the zombies community. I really do. And when you saw ZWC3 and a ZWI opportunity, what did you say to yourself? Like, I gotta jump on this and let my name be heard? Or were you like, maybe I'll get in?
Well, I knew it was a one-time opportunity. Like, I knew I had to go for it because, I mean, these are people I watched. Like these are people I watched all the time since I was young. Like, it's a crazy
You grew up
experience.
watching these
I grew
YouTubers,
up watching them. They're a source of entertainment. I loved their videos. So coming here, I knew I had a chance to, one, you know, step myself into the community and show who I am, and number two, meet all the influencers that helped me get here. So it's a crazy thing.
Because ZWC2, I was a ZWI winner, and I made the similar content where, like, you're pretty much right now saying, well, let me do skits, let me go outside, let me inhabit the zombies into just regular comedy content, and that's why I saw a lot of me and your type of content, and I was like, I gotta have this kid on my podcast, I gotta introduce him to the zombies community, I gotta get his name out there, and I'm very happy you won ZWI, and I want to get to that. When you had the reaction video on your YouTube that you saw and you won ZWI, and your father running in, hugging you, just like a bear hugging you, just really excited for you. That made me smile, because a lot of parents in this industry, when their kids try to, you know, build something up for their own, they're not really supportive. They don't really see that as a new generational job. And when I saw how your father was so supportive, that to me reminded me of my own parents. How does that make you feel as you're going on, like, to have supportive parents that really love what you do?
It's a difference maker. It really is. You know, having support from not just them, but family and friends, in person and online. Shout out to Z-Lads. It's crazy to see, and I wouldn't have the opportunity to be here without my parents. Like, they were the ones that helped me. They were the ones that said, if you do this, you make your money by, you know, doing work. You can get your computer, you can get your thing. So I definitely worked a lot for, like, the things I had and the content that I make, and but I wouldn't even, you know, have that opportunity to work for that if it wasn't for them. So they're a huge part of it.
Absolutely. Now you're here in Vegas. Now you're here competing. This is the first time you're here in an actual gaming event situation. Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Nerves, jitters, what do you feel?
Everywhere.
Okay. What are you mostly nervous for?
I think, like everyone else in the entire competition, definitely Dryzen. Like, you know, it's...
Why is that? And I say it to myself, that's confusing, because you guys probably saw this Easter egg at the back of your hand, you know this.
I know the Easter egg. I'm like a Mr. Roth Waffles guide. I can spew it to you out by saying hi, guys. But the thing is you have to... It's so simple, stupid downs that you can make by, you know, shooting the barrels with a lightning bow or filling up the dragons. Like, it's such a dumb down on round 3 that can take you out, and stuff like that is what really stresses you, because you're so focused on trying to speedrun it that you let the stupid stuff go away. So yeah.
Do you have any pre-game rituals? Do you do you suck your thumbs, put it in some G Fuel, let it get nice and zooted? What's your pre-game ritual?
So I pray to the zombie gods of RNG.
Okay.
To help me
you
out.
pray to the Apothecons?
Yeah, to the Shadow Man himself.
Yep.
Get the summoning key. I do my ritual by praising every single zombies YouTuber in the entire community.
Okay.
Yeah, and then after that, I come down here, fail every single speedrun, and then that's a day.
All right, let's do a quick prayer. Quick prayer.
Yeah, quick
Dear zombie gods.
Yep.
Please watch over the Legend HD. Dr. Monty, don't give us no bullshit.
No,
all right,
no.
please. Lord, in the zombie ether, Apothecon world.
Yes.
Don't fuck up. Legend,
Nice.
thank you so much.
Thank you.
I wish you the best of luck this weekend.
Thank you.
Was that pre-recorded?
We are here with Yatu Chavez, another ZWI competitor. Now, Yatu, first and foremost, when I saw on Twitter that you got invited to ZWI, I was amazed. I was like, Yatu finally has a chance to take it home this year.
I know.
When you got that invitation and we saw that on Twitter, first of all, what were your thoughts? Instant nerves, instant excitement?
It was a little bit of everything. I'm not gonna lie. I remember that weekend was stressful because I was worried about if I'm able to make it, if I can compete, this, that, and the other.
Wow.
And I saw that tweet. I saw that fancy little card on Twitter.
Yeah.
I blew up with excitement. I was gonna be able to go, meet everyone, compete.
Yeah.
But then I thought, I gotta practice.
Yes.
There's a bunch of challenges here which are pretty decent. Some are difficult. I don't know if I'm like able to go all the way.
Now, Yatu, we'll get to the actual main challenges in a second, but every time I see you on Twitter, Yatu, you're always trying to endorse a zombies boxing event. Now, we can see why,
No
Yatu.
shot,
We
dude.
can see why. If you had to box a zombie YouTuber here, now don't say Reed, don't say me or whatever, because like at the end of the day, I'll die. I will be dead.
I'll go easy on you.
Who would? Now I saw Rabbit. He lifts.
I know.
Who would you take on in a zombies boxing event?
Oh man.
And we may be starting something here, so I'm not sure. But let's see your answer.
Hypothetically, if there was a zombies boxing event, I would have to call out Rabbit. He's strong. He's a buff guy. He works out as well. But I think I can take him.
What about the headband, though? You're not gonna get dazed by the headband?
He got the headband, but I got the long hair.
Once again, Chopper you and Chopper should have coordinated
thing.
the hair length.
Here's the thing. Chopper and I, he influenced me growing out my hair partly.
Okay.
And so I would hit him up saying, yo, I'm growing out my hair. You got any ideas? Hoping today he'd have long hair too. We could be like a long-haired brothers. He cut it.
I'm
I was
upset.
heartbroken.
I'm upset.
I was-
I'm
I
happy
was
I'm
sad.
the only one upset. I've been asking everybody this because everybody has different, well, actually not even different answers, but different reasons why. What are you mostly nervous for going into this event in general? Are you nervous about your performance? Are you nervous about actually completing the actual challenges? Are you nervous about your placement?
I'm not so much nervous about my placement.
Because in some ways you can not be last if you lose.
Honestly,
as
as long as I'm not last, bottom of the board, I'll be happy. But the challenge I'm most nervous about, kind of a tie between them, is No Man's Land and Horizon Rock.
Okay.
No Man's
Those are the
Land-
two so far, yeah.
Yeah. Black Ops 3 is a great game. We all loved it. But for me, it's been a while since I last played it. Horizon Rock, I've been grinding the crap out of that game, trying to get the Easter egg down.
Yeah.
I've really only gotten to the boss fight like twice, but even then I went down. No
Jacob.
Man's Land, I'm still trying to get the hang of as well.
Okay.
What's wrong with
Voyage
being
of
close,
Despair,
man?
it's Black Ops
I was
4.
gonna say Voyage is Black Ops 4. A lot of people really forgot about the game and co-op
Yeah.
came out, so it's not really fresh in their memory. Are you confident in Voyage of Despair?
I'm pretty confident in Voyage. I'm not like not gonna not play it, you know. I'll give it my best shot, of course. I tried it a few times, got the hang of it, so I'd say I do okay.
And it's
then there's-
hardcore, right? It's hardcore.
Hardcore.
So they really amped it up.
Yeah, they amped it
for
up
this
big
event.
time.
They,
Yeah.
they couldn't even just give you, you know what? It's torture. You're playing BO4. We're gonna even make it more
We're making it
torturous.
harder on you.
We're
Yeah.
gonna give you hardcore. So I'm happy you're confident. Just in general, from you being you pretty much was the photographer for
Yeah.
ZWC too. For you to be behind the scenes and now actually on the stage, is this gonna be a moment like a highlight of your zombies, career on YouTube
Oh,
and stuff?
of course. Yeah, at ZWC2, I was like the photographer, the guy with the camera, running around everywhere. From then on, I actually started posting zombies content on TikTok, and that blew up.
I
So-
saw that. Everybody who's putting egg on their mom's heads are watching now zombies content on TikTok. It's awesome.
Yeah. So the Firebase challenge is what I do on there, so I'm more confident with that, going back to that for a second. So yeah, going from just a kind of a behind-the-scenes kind of
This is a
guy
highlight.
to a content creator to now being able to perform alongside a lot of people's favorite zombie YouTubers, streamers, content creators. It's an honor. I'm proud to be here. I'm glad to be here with everyone, having a good time. And hopefully I make all my supporters, people at home, the family, everyone proud.
All right, well, listen, Yatu, I really thank you so much.
Thank
I
you.
wish you a lot of luck, and I want you to now, being from the sidelines, to now having a chance to put some money in that pocket.
I'll do my
You better
best.
do it.
I'm going for that 10K.
Yatu, good luck.
Thank you.
Oh, we are here with Pack-a-Puncher. You know
Woo!
Pack-a-Puncher
We
by
love
now. Come on, he
Pack-a-Puncher,
was
man.
in ZWC too. You know him in the Zombies community. My man, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Good to see you. I'm
How
excited.
you feeling?
Excited to be in Vegas. I turned 21 like 2 months ago, so I mean.
Perfect.
Exactly, right?
Amazing place to be. ZWC 2. Do you feel differently going into ZWC 2 as you are going into ZWC 3 now?
I'm feeling pretty confident today for the ZWI for sure. I won the last ZWI, so I'm hoping to do the same today, or at least get up there. My goal is top 3, I think, today. A little nervous if I
top
do.
3.
I like to get top 3
Man
today.
got confidence.
I like to get top 3 today. I'm worried a bit. If I do make it top 3, though, make it top 8, move to Sunday. A little worried about Sunday, and that's going to be some craziness. But I'm in Vegas, going to have a good time regardless.
That's
and,
it.
Yeah.
What happens in Vegas stays online for everybody to watch again and again and again.
Exactly.
I ask everybody this: what is the one challenge you're confident for? One challenge you think you make kaput?
One challenge I'm confident for, it's got to be the Firebase C speedrun. I love Black Ops Cold War. Got me back into zombies. Been streaming it every day. So I love that game. Excited for that round 30 speedrun. I'm feeling good about all the challenges, honestly. I'm excited.
So now, Pac, people know this. You play a lot of Fortnite. You play a lot of other games. Is that gonna mess up your groove? Are you fresh in zombies? How long have you been practicing for this?
I mean, yeah, I always get the comments, oh, you left zombies for other games, but I mean, it's always there. It's like riding a bike.
Yeah.
Just get back on the
I
seat.
mean, and you're keeping the reflexes going
Exactly.
with your fingers.
I've been on my fingers. I'm still
That's
playing.
it.
We're chilling, so I'm feeling better than ever.
So you're saying top 3. Now that's big. So when you go into Sunday entering top 3, then you have a lot on your back.
That is true. That is true. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I think today just have fun. If I do everything right, I'll get there, get Sunday, and it'll be a good time.
Well, my man, I know you're hungry. You're like as skinny as a twig. So let's get you some food before you pass out.
Definitely.
My man, Pack-a-Puncher. Good luck, my man.
Definitely. Thank you.
Welcome back, everybody, to Championship Sunday for Zombies World Championship 3. Those interviews are always a blast to watch, Turbo. And we got challenge number 4 coming up for everybody, which is going to be really interesting. But first, before we do that, we have to take a look at our updated leaderboard after the Teams Challenge from No Man's Land. Gannon Snipes in the lead by 3 points. Revivers
Even
going
dropped down
straight
to
up that
5th.
leaderboard there, 43 points. Zombie Dog in 3rd place. He's been in 3rd place for most of this competition. And ANOKATA actually making his way up to 4th place. And you know, unfortunately for some of these other guys, they have to play a little bit of catch up when it comes to these next couple challenges, whether it's the Origins first room or it's the Firebase C high round.
Yeah, someone's still up there. Zarly in 6th place with 30 points. Not that far out of the top 3. Honestly, dude, we got 2 challenges left. It's anyone's game right now. You see Kuki in 8th place, also with 26 points, like Pack-a-Puncher. Those guys are both fully in it, can get the top 3 without a doubt in these next 2 challenges. And then you guys look at the top, or the bottom of the leaderboards over here. We got Chopper, RADAUSTIN, Greg FPS, all have 6 points in that last challenge.
Very surprising players I see at the very bottom of the leaderboard. You know, obviously we had players like Chopper perform really well, Legend performed really well on Friday. And, you know,
Me either, bro.
the games that they've had, they just really couldn't get a whole lot going. So unfortunately for them, they're gonna have to play their hearts out for Origins and Firebase Z coming up.
Yeah, I definitely think Chopper's got some chance to do well on Firebase C. He's played a lot of Cold War, so I feel like he can come back and get himself far up the leaderboards
Firebase
right
Z.
there. But let's check out the rules.
Absolutely.
Of this next challenge.
So this is an Origins first room on Black Ops 3, not Black Ops 2. You are allowed to
30
use
minutes?
classic gobblegums, no mystery box. You know, I mean, obviously you wouldn't be able to use the mystery box anyways because that spawns in one of the generators, but classic gobblegums are allowed. And of course you have the time limit there of 30 minutes. It's gonna be really interesting to see what happens with this first room challenge because I was talking to a lot of players earlier today before the competition started.
The Beast?
and
Yeah, he's actually
it's gonna
pretty good,
all
man.
come down to the RNG that you get. You can get a free pack-a-punched weapon in the starting room if you know you do your challenges. So depending on the weapon these players get will depend on how well they do for this challenge.
Yeah, we saw on Friday, Voyage of Despair, first room. You had some guys that actually got over 30. Kingman specifically got over round 30. What do you think for this one? Are we going to see any round 30s here, or is that a little bit more difficult?
No, I think we can definitely see some round 30s here because you can both have a pack-a-punch weapon and double tap plus quick revive in this spawn room. So I think there's a lot of potential for these players, especially people like Zombie Dog or Invisible Hole or Ganon to perform really well here. Even Kingman can perform really well here on Origins. So
One thing to keep in mind, though, 30 minutes. Round 30 and 30 minutes in a first room?
it might sound kind of difficult, but I think it can be doable. I think it can definitely be doable if you go quick.
All right. Well, I guess we're going to have to see how that goes. Do you have any picks for who might be first?
You guys for
place
10
this
likes, by the way,
challenge?
man. I
Anyone that's
appreciate
really
it, guys. Thank you.
specifically good at this first room challenge?
Man, the first 3 players that pop up in my head for this challenge are Ganon, Zombie Dog, and Kingman. Those are the first 3 players that pop up in my head for this challenge, just because those guys are really talented at what they do, and obviously Zombie Dog is a really good Black Ops 3 player. We've seen how Kingman and Ganon have performed throughout this tournament, so I'm really excited to see those guys play. I'm really excited to see Zarly also play Origins. So
Voyage was 45 minutes, and
just got word that the game is ready to go, everybody. So, who's ready for the Origins first room high round attempt?
Let's hear it.
Yeah, come on, guys, come on!
What was that?
Come on!
No one likes Origins, apparently.
All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Origins, here we go, everybody.
Let's go.
It began long ago on the battlefields of the Great War. Multiple Zombies players compete in Las Vegas for a chance at $10,000. And joining me here, 2 guest casters here for the Origins first room, we have Obey, Helios, and Caleb Ross. How's everyone doing?
I'm doing well, Jason. How are you doing tonight?
Man, I'm having a great time.
Shiva
I
Thermal.
appreciate that, man. So, as we can see here, starting off with the gameplay here, we got Pack-a-Puncher, he's got his Shiva. A lot of these players are going to utilize the Thermal Sight Shiva, as you do in Black Ops 3, first rooms and high round attempts, and etc., things like that. But is there anything that, for you two, that stands out the most for this Origins first room?
I think that it really comes down to the pack-punched weapon. There's 4 different weapons that you can get, like the STG, stuff like that, and I know the MP40 is the worst gun you can get.
Correct.
And MP40 with the Weevil as well was being one of them. And it's going to come down to whoever gets one of the better weapons. It's going to come down to whoever gets that double tap first as well.
Absolutely. I was hearing everybody say the ICR specifically is the better weapon to get out of the chest. So, anything you have to add, Helios?
Well, being that it is the Origins first room, the ICR is 100% the best route you need to take. Any other player that says otherwise is probably not going to go very far in this challenge. That also being said, double tap, huge for this challenge, being as it does take 2 bullets per shot instead of having just a regular one. You've been doing that extra damage, getting that extra time ahead for you and going ahead into this challenge. Now, Jason, what I'm wondering is, what do you think a different strategy would be used? As like you said, there's all these thermal sites. Do you see anybody doing a different one that maybe is not so well known?
Well, I'm seeing a lot of people using ELO sites. I mean, I think Origins is the type of first room to, you don't need to snipe zombies from afar with the Shiva, but I think people kind of straddling the staircase area there. We see Invisible Hole is in that area. Codename Pizza is using the reflex site here, kind of going back and forth rapidly between downstairs and upstairs. He's locking it down on round 4. The insta-kill definitely is going to help him out. And what's surprising enough about this first room, not a lot of first rooms you'll be able to utilize anywhere but here. But this first room, you can. Let's say you're caught in the quick revive area of the first room. You can use your anywhere but here and boost yourself over back to where you actually start the match. So.
And that can be make or break for this challenge right now. All these players have been grinding all weekend for this. Right now, this is their time. And something as simple as a gobblegum activation can really change the game for somebody like that. Now, if we're looking here at the screen, I can see that a lot of people are going ahead and going through the power room and just staying right there. A lot of what you said, they're staying around that area, training around. They're going to try and get these early kills in, try to get as fast as possible through these rounds, get those headshots, make sure they get those pack-a-punch weapon that eventually shows up in it.
Absolutely. The headshots are going to be very crucial. You don't want a knife, honestly, on round 1. I know a lot of people, you have a knife on round 1. That's kind of the basic zombie strat. Nah, you don't even want a knife on round 1. Get those headshots. Get those challenges completed so you can have your double tap and pack-a-punch weapon. And, I mean, Kingman here, he's just spamming points to get those challenges completed so he can,
He's going for this long game right now, trying to get as early as possible. I mean, any smart player would, and no doubt he's definitely being a big contender in this competition so far.
Which, by the way, if you guys don't already know, the challenges get 115 headshots and spend over 30k points, so that's what you have to do for both double tap and a free pack-a-punch weapon here on Origins. Unfortunately, you can't get the Thunder Fist. That would be kind of cool, but those are the 2 challenges the players can utilize. Ganon here is on round 5, as well as SKATMAN. But any of the gameplay standing out to you guys so far? How about you, Caleb?
So everyone's on round 5 right now. It looks like
Everyone's on 5?
Pack-a-Punch is just restarted. He's on round 3, so he's a little bit behind everyone else. but everyone looks like to be around the same place. ANOKATA actually on round 6 now looks to be one of the first ones to hit round 6, as he's just running around the bottom room with a Wonder Fizz.
ANOKATA and Ganon Snipes, they hit round 6 basically in succession of each other. It was ANOKATA first, then Ganon Snipes. We also have Kuki who hit round 6, followed by Zarly. So it's going to be anybody's game for these first
These
few
competitors, they're
rounds.
going so hard. They're going so hard right now. They're all in succession going through these rounds. They know the strats they need to take. They need to be very consistent in what they're doing and very precise. I mean, this first one could be very killer. You know, they come up behind you just unexpectedly. You have to watch those spawns. You never know what could happen.
My question
It's
is,
one of those challenges that are going to be, everyone's going to be neck and neck. Everyone's going to be together.
How do you get
Everyone's
the
going to be
pack-a-punch
right next to each other till someone takes one of those downs to put them back a little bit behind. But it's going to be.
Oh, and just like that, we were
Just like
just
that.
talking about all the zombies coming up from behind you. You got to watch everywhere. Kuki unfortunately takes one of the first downs we've seen so far in this competition, so got to lock it down. You got to be really, really careful here.
He's got to lock in. He's got to lock in, get that recovery really quick. I mean,
Don't worry,
not too much
Kuki,
time
I'd be
could
down
be
round
lost, but
3.
as long as he picks it back up, keeps it going.
Kuki's a really good player.
We have
Really,
Kuki and, let's see, was it Kuki and Zombie Dog? They seem to be on round 7 at the moment. We also have Kingman not far behind. He's on round 6. We just saw SKATMAN hit round 7 as well, and ANOKATA on round 7. So it seems like we're seeing a lot of what we saw earlier on Varrock. So the early game, all these players are kind of overtaking each other, overlapping on the rounds, but it'll all depend on who gets double tap in their pack-punched weapon first and the kind of pack-punched weapon.
Exactly. That weapon is make or break for a lot of these players. You know, like you said, the Afterburner or the MP40 Pack Punch is actually probably one of the worst ones you can get in this challenge. Everyone's praying and hoping for an ICR at least.
ICR, and if you don't get the ICR, you're probably hoping for the Weevil just because of the ammo, I would say.
Oh, absolutely. That Weevil has so much ammo in that backpack. You know, you can go for hours with that. And,
Absolutely.
And we're looking here where you see that a lot of players are actually catching up to that round 7 right now. Everyone seems to be in round 7, at least those players that were first ahead right now. They're really climbing through the rounds right now, not really seeing too much of a difference. They're optimizing as best they can. It's hard to see who's really ahead right now.
And Pack Puncher he seems to be a little bit behind. Let me see. It's kind of dark on his screen here, but it looks like he's on round 6, so he's a
catching
little
up.
bit far behind.
He's catching up. It
But
looks like Revivers just hit round 8.
Revivers hit round 8.
With ANOKATA. Everyone's really neck and neck. This challenge is really close. Looks like Zarly also just hit round 8 along with Kingman. And everyone, and SKATMAN also just hit round 8. Everyone's super close together. Everyone's really neck and neck. This could be really
Even Arrays just hit round 8 as well. So I mean, it's really a neck and neck competition. We happen to have one of the first challenges completed. Get 115 zombie headshots. Unfortunately for ANOKATA, he has the MP40, so it's going to be one of the worst weapons possible for this challenge. He's going to have to live with that. I don't know if it's going to, if he ends up maybe dying, he might want to get into a different game. I don't know if he'll have enough time to catch up to the other players, but it looks like he's going to be stuck living with the MP40 for the rest of the game.
Yeah, but having that
Why
back
is
punch
the MP40
weapon,
the worst
regardless
one
of
to
what
get?
it is, it will give him a fair bit of time. You never know what will happen with other players. It does seem like someone actually does have another pack punch weapon. We're looking at
There's Revivers with the Weevil. So obviously the Weevil is going to have a ton of ammo in that stock. So that's going to be decent for him. Obviously better than the Afterburner, the Barrage, which is also a fun name for the Weevil, I personally think. Looking at Ganon, Ganon has the ICR. So
that
not
is make
only
or break right now.
I mean, that's incredible. Not only has Ganon been dominating today, he has one of the most dominant weapons for the Origins first room. And
think
Ganon
Ganon
is
wins
obviously
this, man.
spamming those points, spending as much points as he can to get that double tap eventually.
And
Yeah,
like
Ganon-
you're saying, you know that double tap can make or break your a whole run right now, especially if you can end up getting it early enough, you get that head start, absolutely dominate this competition, especially if you have the ICR for you.
It looks like SKATMAN has his pack-a-punch weapon right now. Codename Pizza almost goes down on the staircase there. Really close call for him. He's trying to get these headshots with the RK5, trying to play a little bit looser, hoarding up the zombies near the inactive Wonder Fizz machine here near the RK5 wall by. But we'll see how this kind of loose play is going here for Codename Pizza. But it does look like SKATMAN's pack-a-punch weapon is, in fact, the ICR. So now we have 2 players with the ICR. Raids, unfortunately for him, gets the MP40. Codename Pizza gets the ICR. A lot of ICRs and MP40s so far. But now Codename Pizza has to spam those points for that free double tap.
And like you're saying, every player getting their ICRs now, getting their pack punch weapons, everyone neck and neck currently. It actually looks like pack punch or red screen there for a little bit, but he's recovering very well, very well. You go back to the RKYY.
Also, taking a look at some of the gameplay from Invisible Hole, Kuki, and Zombie Dog, all 3 of them are on round 10, including ANOKATA. So again, a lot of these rounds early on in the game are going to be very, you know, oh, one person's going to go above the other one. Oh, and then it's going to be a change in the lead very quickly.
Oh, yeah.
So.
For sure, it just depends on the RNG they get with
These
death
are averaging
machines,
like
and
around a minute.
whoever gets that double
right
tap
now.
first also is gonna be very big. As you can see, some of the players are with the at the end of the round they're shooting their Shiva and then buying ammo really quickly just so they can increase their points. And some of them also are buying Gobblegum to increase the amount of points that the Gobblegum actually costs to get more ammo and get more challenge for that double.
And that's a good point. It's a good point. Is the Gobblegum that can actually make or break this run as well. You know, having that good cycle, getting a good one like stock option where you really don't have to worry about reloading, especially in starting room.
And we have the crowd. The audience is loving Greg. Again, fan favorite. We can't say that enough here in this competition, but you know, obviously Greg FPS, he has the barrage. It seems like most of these players have a pack-a-punched weapon, for better or for worse, if you have the MP40 or something else, but so far we haven't seen anybody pull an STG out of the box.
You know, as crazy as that be, I think Greg FPS is in a good position right now. He, you know, not to brag too much, but he is in Obey Undead. He is quite the zombies player. He is the zombies extraordinaire after all. I believe he has the tools required that would be to win this challenge.
And obviously we just had Zarly red screen there. He almost went down. There is a nuke available to him. He does end up picking up that nuke. It gets him to round 11, it looks like. So Zarly might be in the lead for a little bit, but obviously I'm just looking at some of the gameplay now.
That ICR, you know, he's going ahead with the strategy.
Zombie Dog, Invisible Hole, ANOKATA, all these players. I mean, when one person hits a round, like 6 other players will hit that same round. So, I mean, Zombie Dog's actually on round 12 now. So he's going through this pretty quickly. The ICR is definitely his best friend at the moment. And it looks like he does have Alchemical Antithesis, which is great because obviously...
Is he in first place?
There's no ICR wall buy in the spawn room.
It's going to be very helpful, especially with that back-push weapon.
It looks like Revivers also got double tap along with Kingman.
Oh, wow.
So these are the first 2 players to have double tap.
The first players to have double
Ganon
tap.
got double tap as well.
That's really crucial for this point in the game. Kingman has a crap load of ammo with the barrage. You know, I mean, not right now, but the barrage obviously has a lot of ammo to its name, so he'll be able to maybe use that Alchemical Antithesis, earn a lot of that ammo back with that double tap. I think Kingman can start separating himself from the rest of the players pretty quickly. We have Ganon Snipes as well with his double tap.
Bad nuke.
Let's see who else is here. We actually have Kuki, who doesn't have any perks at the moment, but he's just he's still holding strong there with his Weevil. Ganon Snipes still with his double tap. He's having a great time. RADAUSTIN seems to have a death machine. That'll help him out tremendously when playing a little bit of catch up for some of these players. RADAUSTIN currently is on round 10.
See, getting double tap is really important, but the worst part is if you have double tap and then you go down, it is the worst because you lose that double tap and there's no way to get that back.
It looks like both Kingman and Ganon Snipes are the first 2 players to hit 13, followed by a few other players. So it'll be really interesting to see what happens here with SKATMAN here on round 12. And ANOKATA just hit 13, it looks like, as well with his Afterburner. So it'll be really interesting to see what happens with the future of this challenge with about 17 minutes left in this challenge.
You know, as that time goes down, so do the zombie health actually increases, and they're using more and more ammo. You got to pray for those Gobblegums. Hopefully get Alchemical, get that ammo back, especially for those guns that end up using a whole bunch all at once. You know, Afterburner, like we talked about, is probably one of those guns that you really don't want right now in those higher rounds. That damage is not going to add up, especially
I'm still trying to figure out
without
why the
double
MP40
tap.
is a bad weapon to have. I don't know why they were
such as Kingman,
complaining
who are
about
really
it.
going through the rounds right now with
Is
the
it 'cause of,
barrage,
like, the
double tap,
ammo?
quick revive. They really are relying on their perks and Gobblegums right now.
You know, it's like we were talking about earlier. Kingman is utilizing Alchemical Antithesis and getting all his ammo back from his barrage. So it's a really great combination there, the barrage and Alchemical with double tap. So Kingman's in a really good position. Invisible Hole just hit 14 at the same time as Kingman. So again, all these players, no, I'm in the lead, no, I'm in the lead. Duck season, rabbit season. It's kind of a going back and forth thing there.
Lots of animals here today. We never know what's going to happen in these challenges. And, you know, we're looking over here at Chopper. Looks like he's actually a little bit behind everyone else right now. I hope he can pick it up. Alchemical, it could be something he really needs right now. It doesn't look like he actually ends up having it. He may be spinning for it, trying to get that double tap as well, trying to optimize as much as possible right now.
You know, RADAUSTIN seems to be kind of behind as well, but he is utilizing his Alchemical Antithesis. But yeah, we'll see what happens.
You know, he's using that ICR right now. He's getting all those headshots. You know, we never really need them right now, but it does help in those later rounds. He's constantly spinning Gobblegum, trying to get those cycles through. You have to be very careful about which ones you're going to be taking right now because it'd be make or break, especially for a challenge like this where it's so highly strung and very tight fit for all these zombies.
Yeah, exactly. And I agree. And with Pack-a-Punch and also Reed are basically neck and neck, both on round 12. A little bit behind a couple of players, but I feel like if they get the best RNG and they get everything going, they can definitely catch up and still, put their name in this competition. Especially if it looks like Greg just went down.
Do they just
Greg just went down. And yeah, see if people, keep going down, and they can definitely catch up and be players in this game.
And that's definitely got to sting. If you go down and you had that double tap, RADAUSTIN, you see here, he went down as well. But if you go down with that double tap, that's got to sting, because you can't get that back until you restart the game and jump into a new one. And obviously, with the amount of time left in the game, Legend is also on round 14. It seems like a lot of these players won't be able to restart and get into a game to catch up, but Legend has to be careful here with being red screen, trying to manage both of those spawns. Insta-kills are actually really huge, because what this allows players to do is they can opt out of using their Pack-a-Punch weapon for a little while, and they can use their RK5 or they can use their Shiva to the advantage, or a Death Machine. That works as well.
A Death Machine definitely makes or breaks this challenge, especially a tight situation where you really need to conserve ammo. You're in those higher rounds, it takes more shots. I mean, Death Machine's basically an insta-kill. I mean,
double points.
as you can see in Legend's gameplay, you
Definitely
actually end up
need that
having
right now.
one.
Right.
But, you never want to complain when you get a Death Machine, especially in a challenge like this.
Codename Pizza seems to be red screen there. He almost goes down there towards the RK5 spawn, the wall by. So, Codename Pizza has to be careful. He gets double swiped from the side.
That red screen is going to last a long time. It's going to sting.
Oh my gosh, he's going to stay red screen. He has to slide past the zombies at the very last second there.
Absolutely insane.
He's got to lap back around towards the bottom half of the spawn room. He has to get around those zombies. The double points might not do much for him, but
he made that recovery. He made that recovery. That's all that matters. He can make a break right now. Everyone's in a higher round. Restarting doesn't really seem like an option currently.
It's really the ICR.
Absolutely
the
not.
ICR is a really good gun to really help out with a situation like that, especially when you get stuck in the corner right next to that power. It really helps.
Yeah, the ICR is definitely a huge help for this challenge. We also have Raids, who goes red screen there, but he clutches out the round and makes it to 16. So that was a great play from him there. We also have a red screen from Legend. He gets out of a precarious situation. He's on round 15. It's a very neck-and-neck competition. I honestly have no idea who's going to take this with just under 14 left. Greg here on round 15.
Grand FPS, the fan favorite, ladies and gentlemen, the zombies extraordinaire, showing what he's made of currently in the spawn room of Origins. What else do you need?
He gets out of that situation, but one zombie from the staircase ends up kicking them down. And unfortunately for him, I don't know if he had double tap before, but if he did, I mean, that would kind of suck. I mean, obviously he didn't have double tap.
He's back up. He's going to make that recovery.
Look at all those zombies. He's got to get out of that situation. He's going to slide away. The chair in the spawn room gets the best of him. Round 15 from Greg FPS. Raids is still going strong, going around 16.
Greg,
we'll see where that round 15 puts Greg, because keep in mind, even if some of these players tie, I mean, the kills are going to make or break it too, because this is so close.
We have another player. Raids is actually red screen.
Raids
He's able to slide through. It looks like
I thought he might have picked up the max ammo, but he went right by it. He does pick up the max ammo. He avoids the red screen situation. The nuke might help him out here, but he might refrain until the end of the round to try to get it to flip. Doesn't matter. He might save it for the beginning of next round. 17.
He also has that nuke left over too, so right at the beginning of the round, definitely hit that nuke.
There he is, showing the crowd his love. He knows he's made it.
There we go.
Crowd showing some love for Raids as he's.
Let's see, did I just see around 18 from Ganon Snipes? I believe so, and around 18 from ANOKATA. So definitely a highly contested situation here from these players.
Looks like Reed just died on round 14.
Oh, unfortunate. RADAUSTIN. Unfortunately,
Oh, no.
game over. Maybe too late for him to restart, but we'll see what he ends up doing. There is always hope in any game. You never know what could happen. I mean, we have players right now tying for 18, tying for 17, it looks like.
Absolutely.
It could be anyone's game right now. Those rounds get higher, zombie health goes up. We never know. Oh, it looks like
Pack-a-Punch is on the red screen. He gets cornered. He gets cornered on the generator 3 door at the spawn, unfortunately, and for him. He is using his alchemical antithesis, so I mean, he'll still have some of that ammo returning to his stockpile there, but I don't know. It might seem kind of dire for him as he's kind of backpedaling back to that RK5 spawn.
And on his Death Machine, can be really helpful, but he's going to go ahead and use all the alchemical he can currently, it seems like. Oh, last zombie.
Last zombie, save that Death Machine for 15.
He lives another round. These players are really trying really hard right now to optimize as much as they can in a single round. a death machine can make or break it for some people, especially if they don't have their double tap.
Now, someone I see who's doing really well right now is Legend on round 17. He's just behind everybody. I just saw ANOKATA and Ganon hit 19, but Legend is right behind them.
Where's
He's
Kingman at?
utilizing his alchemical antithesis with his ICR. With just about 11 minutes left in this competition, it's still going to be anybody's game.
Legend's one of those players who really came out here and showed up. You know, a lot of people didn't really expect much out of him. He's one of those players that came here, he set his status, and he's really playing to win today. And you know, it's super awesome seeing him play, and he's doing amazing for, you know, playing with these people that are really good at the game. He's really keeping up, and it's awesome to see.
Another young player is going to be Zombie Dog. We're looking right here on round 19. He's absolutely killing
Zombie
it.
Dog is like
right
on
now, using that
Adderall or
RK5
something
knifing
right now,
as much
man.
as he can,
I don't know
trying to get
exactly
those
what I'm
easy
watching.
kills as soon as he can without using his pack punch weapon.
Agreed. Whenever you get an insta-kill, you got to use either the RK5 or the Shiva or whatever you have residual, because obviously, oh, we just had it down there from Codename Pizza, unfortunately, on round 17, it looks like. We'll see how he recovers here. He's up near the quick revive area. He does have a quick revive left. I don't quite remember if he had double tap or not, but if he did, that's definitely going to sting.
Oh, he may be redeeming it right now.
He redeemed it, absolutely. And Okada on round 19, red screens down by the RK5 wall by. The afterburner obviously doesn't seem to be helping him out there. He keeps getting red screen quite frequently, but hopefully he'll be able to get out of that situation, go back up near towards quick revive, reset that horde, and
you know, these players, they're as skilled as they are, they do need a couple of refreshers on resetting their trains. They do a good job about it, and they do really good recovery.
Ganon's on round 20. That's a fantastic round right now, and Okada's on round 20 as well. As far Reviver's also on round 20, so once again, still anybody's game. Zombie Dog is also on 20. Kuki is on round 20. Invisible Hole is on round 20. I mean, it's basically a six-way tie for first place at this point.
These players are so good. You know, round 20 seems to be that benchmark they try to hit. You know, as soon as they get there, it's make or break.
It's one of those games that's really going to come down to kills at the end of it. If these players can get as much kills with as much headshots as they can, that's really what's going to come down, because everyone's on round 20, everyone's neck to neck. They need to get as much kills as possible.
And you know, there are only a few players who are behind the pack right now. Pack of Punchers only on round 16. RADAUSTIN definitely reset his game, so he looks like he's on round 3. As we see here in the gameplay as well. Zarly isn't far behind everybody either. He's on round 19. Kingman is also on round 20, just behind Ganon Snipes on round 21.
And it does look like Invisible Hole just reached round 21 as well. Like you said earlier, these players cohesively just hit those rounds, those high rounds. It's really hard to see who's really in the lead until you see that round number change.
Absolutely. And then even when you
got an insta kill to start off the round, which is really big. And considering, you know, the insta-kill, you get zombies done really quickly. So, you know, having an insta-kill, especially at this high of a round when the zombies are super hard to kill, it's super big for this entire competition.
And I feel like even when you have an insta-kill, the one pack-a-punched weapon that you can use the insta-kill with is the barrage, just because it has a ton of ammo. So it's definitely one of those weapons where you can expend a little bit of that ammo, but you'll still have plenty in the reserve.
Oh, of course, absolutely. You know, the barrage ends up being one of the better weapons later in the rounds, especially when you get those crucial drops and you really need to use those. It does look like Codename Pizza is actually covering well. Oh, red screens.
Ooh, red screens.
It doesn't look like he's not too worried. That ICR is doing great with that headshot multiplier.
He does not have quick revive, so if he does go down, he will be out. But he does get the insta-kill, and he definitely recovers, so that's great to see.
Yeah, somewhere along the line, he might have ended up downing before that red screen, but Legend actually goes down on round 20, so that's kind of an unfortunate situation for him. Let's see if he's able to clutch this one out. He does have a quick revive left. He will go for it with a ton of zombies on his back.
Over. Legend, round 20.
He
not
dies.
A bad round.
He dies on round 20 trying to drink that quick revive, unfortunately. Those perk animations can get the best of even the best zombies players. Obviously, ANOKATA here on round 21. We have Ganon Snipes on 22 and Kingman on 22 as well. Reviver's
Kingman's
also
still
on 22.
alive. He's on 22.
It's still going to be
nice.
a multiple tied round here. Chopper isn't far behind either on round 21.
I think it's safe to say that Greg's out of the picture for winning this.
Obviously, we just saw that Invisible Hole had to. Actually, he's using a zombie blood right now
we just
to
gotta root
avoid
for
some of these
Kingman, man.
zombies.
We gotta hope
zombie
that he
blood.
pops off
Oh,
these
we actually just had Codename Pizza game over on round on 20.
Pizza gamed over.
Round
Oh
20,
my
like
God.
I said, that's that benchmark every player really wants to reach.
Everybody
really
keep an eye on Codename Pizza's kills there. 577, just in case he needs a tiebreaker for some kind of placement. Invisible Hole here on round 22, using alchemical with the barrage, stockpiling all the ammo. Scatman with in plain sight.
Imagine allowing round robin during this. Just
Oh, no doubt. Those Gobblegums are going to be very, very crucial in these higher rounds. Anything from plain sight to alchemical can make or break these runs.
Yeah, by all means. I mean, it seems like players like Greg FPS and Legend aren't even going to hop into the game with just over 6 minutes left in this challenge. So we just had Kingman hit 23, Ganon Snipes hit 23, and Revivers is also in the middle of what looks to be 23.
Reed also started up a new game, and getting as much more rounds as he can to
I'm like
hopefully
super
put himself in a better
tired today.
position.
I don't know why.
Restarting the game, it sucks, but getting yourself up there, putting yourself up there, making you get a better position is
I'm
all
gonna take
about
a
it.
fat nap after this event.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously the ICR is still being everybody's best friend for who they have. Zarly is on red screen. He goes
Zarly's
down. He goes down, gets caught in the corner, will unfortunately lose his only double tap of the game. He's trying to utilize his alchemical. It seems like when all these players end up downing, they're somehow using alchemical. So I think alchemical might be a bit of a bad luck charm. I don't know, but
It's that crucial Gobblegum that comes down to it because everyone's using a pack punch weapon
die
that's
right
usually not
here, I
available
mean,
to them.
yeah,
And
that's
that
it.
being said, it is something they really absolutely need. We have Scatman here grabbing a nuke, trying to save himself out of that horde.
Low key,
Gamon's
that
on
could be
21.
really dangerous because you saw he wanted to slide into that nuke, and he did that crouch just before the nuke. So you don't want that crouch curse to kick your ass. Like some of the
23
players
for
unfortunately
Kingman.
experience that
And
on
he has
Moon
double
No
tap
Man's
still.
Land. So Raids has a zombie blood he's going to utilize to his advantage as well. And I mean, all the zombies are going to be ignoring him on a crucial round like 22. Revivers just hit 24, as well as Ganon Snipes. Kingman not far behind as well.
These players going one after the other is really hard to keep up with unless you see it happen.
Absolutely.
They're all doing fantastic this game. Again, multiple people on 24,
Choppers on
Ganon
21.
Snipes, Kooky, all of them. They're all right next to each other, and it's really, again, it's going to come down to kills. So with RNG, with
Does the
insta kills
Panzer
and death machines,
spawn and spawn?
it's all
I
going to
don't
come down to
know.
kills. These
They
players,
would have already
before
spawned.
the time ends, which we have 4 minutes left here, they really need to get as much kills as they can.
It would have spawned it on like round 8
But yeah,
or something
moving on
like
here
that.
to Zombie Dog's perspective. He's on round 24. He's doing really good for himself. We just had a game over from
down,
Kooky
down.
on round 24. He expended all of his quick revives, unfortunately for him, but 24 is a very respectable round. Everybody
high.
keep an eye on those kills. So Invisible Hole is definitely looking to pass up Kooky here. He's on 24. It'll be really interesting to see who gets that 25 first. And it looks like Ganon Snipes the first to get 25.
Went down.
But
These
Invisible Hole
players
goes
are going
down.
into the higher 20s, and they're really, really make or breaking these runs right now, especially popping that alchemical, hoping for that ammo.
It'll be a much more difficult struggle here as we get higher in the rounds. And we were seeing players going down left and right here. We got Zombie Dog who just went down on 24. Invisible Hole ends up clutching it out in 25. So currently, Invisible Hole, Kingman just hit 25.
Kingman falling behind.
It's going to be really interesting. It'll be really interesting what happens here.
You say round 25, especially this far in the game, the zombies have a lot of health, and the bullets do not do very much damage, especially when you can't double pack much or leave the spawn room. It's very difficult in very small
3
space.
minutes
So
left.
everyone's starting to go down, but they're seeming to recover. But it
We
looks
have a
like,
game over from Invisible
dies.
Hole.
Invisible
We have a
Hole
game
goes
over from
down.
Invisible Hole. What round did he make it to? 25, I believe. 25 with 939 kills, so that'll definitely be a factor because Ganon Snipes is also on 25, as well as Kingman. So depending on if those two players end up downing on 25 or not will determine, the placement with the kills.
And like you're saying, these players, they are very skilled. This is what they do after all. They really know what they're doing. And after all, the RNG, the drops, the Gobblegums, after all their hard work, it really comes down to kills. We have
Ganon Snipes has to be really careful. That slide under the zombies definitely saved his life there.
Very risky, those slides. Ooh,
Zombie
another player's
Dog.
also dying red screen.
He has to be really careful. He doesn't have that double tap with him either.
It's very careful. The Zombie Dog do a good recovery. Chill training these zombies with the ICR on round 25. Absolutely fantastic player. Recommend anyone checking out his strategies right now. I mean, he's absolutely killing it. I could never do such a thing.
All these players are really neck to neck, and getting in a slight corner when you get red, you really got to back up and retreat.
A death machine for Zombie Dog and Scatman.
Scatman, another death machine. On round 24, these players hoping for these crucial drops right now.
Excellent.
2 minutes left.
This is looking even closer and closer every day. But we just had Kingman and Ganon Snipes and Revivers on 26. So now it's a three-way tie between those three players with just under 2 minutes left.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's going to come down to kills. Between these 2 minutes.
Going down to kills.
Really need to get as much kills as possible. So they need to get. See, look at that.
Kingman
just
with
got
a
a death machine.
good death machine. I mean, this is
Ganon Snipes
phenomenal
goes
luck.
down.
Great drop luck. He also get that max ammo for his pack-a-punched weapon. I mean, Kingman's really setting himself for a position of success here. Ganon, unfortunately,
Ganon
is
with
down.
a lucky nuke for a good recovery.
Perhaps the nuke will be enough to end the round, but maybe not. We'll see what happens there. Kingman and Ganon might be the two players to make 27 first. You know, assuming that Revivers doesn't get there first either, because he's been playing pretty decently as well.
But Kingman here, he is using the barrage again. A very little bit of a red screen. He's not too worried. He's not too worried, it looks like.
Definitely not. I mean, those are situations where he just absolutely thrives, just because, you know, he shows off a little bit.
No, unfortunately, right as we're speaking of him.
I spoke too soon?
It's the caster luck, the caster luck.
The caster curse ends up downing Kingman, unfortunately.
So Kingman's just got to get up and recover from this. He's just got to get as much kills as possible.
Just have to get a few more kills, but it looks like actually Revivers ends up hitting 27. So he is currently in the lead, followed by Kingman on 27.
30 seconds left on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to come down to kills, and without a doubt, these players have tried their hardest.
It'll absolutely come down to kills. Another down from RADAUSTIN.
Kingman, you gotta get kills, man.
I don't know if
you gotta
he'll
get
be able
kills.
to salvage
You
any
gotta
kind
get
of run
kills.
together. Ganon snipes on 26, trying to have some
Why
sort
are
of
you
chance
pausing?
to make it 27 to catch up to Revivers. It'll be really interesting to see what happens with this kill count. But at the moment, with just 15 seconds left in the challenge, Revivers in first, Kingman in second. Insta-kill for Ganon, gets him to 27. That'll be crucial to him just to see if he gets to that third place
Only a couple seconds left on the clock.
Only through seconds, one. That's the end of that. I think at this point, Revivers is the clear-cut winner of this particular challenge just because he was able to make it to 27 just like maybe 10, 15 seconds before Kingman was able to.
And you know, like we said, this whole challenge, you know, it all came down to kills. These players, exceptional players in their own right. But after all that RNG Gobblegums drops, everything comes down to kills right now.
I say about there's probably some point in the game where they were all in the same round.
Absolutely.
Like every single one of them was almost like a wave at the same time. All of them changed.
And we were definitely anticipating when we hit those round 20s that they would be kind of tapering off.
It's that benchmark. It's that benchmark for every player trying to get this high round.
Absolutely. Well, we have a few replays for everybody. Check out some of the highlights of the Origins First Room Challenge. Had some really interesting moments here, starting out here with Codename Pizza. He had kind of a rough go of it as soon as he hit this round. Obviously, stayed red screen for a little too long, and you know, unfortunately for them, he just couldn't get the job done. Zombie Dog here, he has got his double tap, which double tap obviously was a crucial perk for everybody during this Origins First Room. And I was really surprised. A lot of these players were able to get the right weapon of choice, except for ANOKATA, unfortunately. He had the Afterburner. You know, a lot of these players ended up having the Barrage and the ICR, which is great for them. SKATMAN, you know, unfortunately, he wasn't able to pull through with this victory. He was able to grab that nuke, just barely though, because that crouch curse almost killed him. Kingman, this looks like it might be the moment where he hit 27, just behind Revivers. So it'll be really, really interesting to see what kind of kills he got to place him in a particular spot, maybe above or below Ganon. It'll be interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing the updated leaderboard after this Origins First Room.
Man, I gotta be honest with you. I got to watch that from the stands, and that was the most exciting challenge I've seen today.
That was definitely really, really exciting. And, you know, I'm looking forward to the rest of this day with Firebase C. But before we get into that, we've got Turbo with another interview.
Oh, you sexy bastards. I missed you. I missed you, guys. I missed you. We are here with Greg FPS, the Zombies Extraordinaire. The crowd, let's hear it. Let's hear it. Come on. All weekend, Greg. All weekend. How does this make you feel, honestly?
I appreciate the support, although I'm not playing great today. I know I have a lot of friends out there, so I appreciate it.
Doesn't that make you feel good, though, that even though you're not really showing up and you're not really playing that to the expectations you really wanted to, the Zombies community, they got your back. No matter what you do, they got your back. You break another finger, they got your back. You know what I'm saying? They always got your back. And I also want to give a shout out to Helios and Caleb Ross for doing the casting. They were awesome during that casting. Greg FPS, now, Origins First Room. I enter Origins First Room, and I want to leave in a second. What strategy before going into this did you have in mind?
Well, before I just wanted to not get the MP40. I think.
And what did you get?
I got the Barrage, which is the Weevil, so that's pretty good. I know a lot of people got the ICR as well, which is really nice.
Yeah.
Obviously, that's going to deal more damage than
Dude, the jerseys
the
look so
Weevil and
sick.
the MP40. But
Especially the white jersey.
Just didn't work out, I guess, for me.
So just and foremost, I want to just also say, because you're in Vegas now, overall the experience of the event, how do you think from last time, from ZWC 2 to ZWC 3, how much crazier and almost, what was the how much do you feel from ZWC 2 to ZWC 3 is different?
Okay, so I really like the venue choice.
Yeah.
I think it's like a perfect
The
size.
MPD.
Yeah, it's really nice for all the fans and everything.
Yeah.
There's enough seats for everyone. It's small, compact. It feels more personal.
Yeah.
I just like it a lot more as opposed to the other one, which was just huge. There's way too much empty space, and yeah, overall Vegas is pretty cool too.
Overall, Greg, I would go home a happy man because this whole arena and all the fans, they love you, and I would go home happy either way. So, Greg, thank you so much, man. Good luck on the other challenge. Let's bring it back to Jason and MC Sports Talk.
The crowd sure loves Greg.
The crowd loves Greg. We've got a lot of hype for Greg this weekend so far.
Hey, the crowd loves Greg. We love Greg. I mean, it's great. It's a great competition that's in store
dude,
for everybody.
So tired,
we do
man.
have one more challenge of the day, which is the Firebase Z high
How long
round
is this gonna be?
attempt. This will be really
Please don't be
interesting to
an
see
hour.
what happens, as opposed to the round 30 speed run we had earlier in the competition weekend. How things might differ a little bit, because there's one wild card that we'll definitely get into when the Firebase Z challenge starts.
I'm interested to see what it's all about.
Absolutely, but before we see what that's all about, we gotta throw it to another commercial break. We'll see you all soon.
All right, cool. You guys already know, mute mic, turn off camera. See you when the commercial's done.
This is my sanctuary.
Is everybody here ready for some action? We are ready to crown our very first grand champion.
Here at Esports Arena, Las Vegas, the game continues.
Where's this go? Get the shrimp on!
Hi guys, welcome. Let's all say hello to Dr. Luca. Good job, everybody. Teamwork, make the dream work.
Ja, oh. Das hat da oben ist sie gefangen, jetzt geht's runter. The winner, chicken dinner. The American squad coming out on top.
The Dream Champion, it's all on the line! Can they do it? R6 minor champion! Ninja with the victory!
The first YouTube channel we started took us almost 10 years to get to 1 million subscribers. But the second channel, we did it in under a year. Thriving on YouTube is all about doing the little things right. There is definitely a strategy to being successful on YouTube. We feel very confident that we could take over any YouTube channel and help it grow. Take retired NFL Hall of Famer Terrell Owens, for example. In just 30 days, we doubled his subscriber count, tripled his views. Our team even helped his podcast to go viral, where it was featured on many mainstream news outlets.
Whose side are you on in the GOAT feud?
The crazy thing is we haven't even shot any new content yet. We're literally recycling and reposting his old content, and it's blowing up.
Randy Moss or Jerry Rice?
T.O. didn't have to do a thing. That's just one example, though. We've grown numerous other channels.
To assist in YouTube management, we have our own full-service production team here at Team Playback. We feel that gives us a major advantage. Not only can we work on the back end of someone's channel, but we can also work directly with clients to create their own content.
We're looking for clients who are serious about their brand and looking to grow their YouTube channel in 2021.
And welcome back, everybody. We have one more challenge in store for everybody, and that is going to be the Firebase Z High Round Challenge. Definitely going to be really interesting. We saw Firebase Z on Friday in a bit of a different way, but, you know, obviously this is a high round now. They don't have to just stop at 30.
That's true. Do you think we'll see over 30, though, is the question? Potentially, maybe, maybe not.
We'll see.
It depends. We'll see how these guys come out for this last challenge of the day. I know it's been, you know, a pretty long tournament. You got to really stick with it, really go hard all the way through. But one more challenge. It's your last chance to get those points in and try to get yourself higher up the leaderboard to get a better part of the prize pool.
Absolutely. I mean, we got to take a look at the updated leaderboard after this Origins challenge because. Oh, are you kidding me? Is that a tie? We have a tie for first place. Ganon and Revivers?
Wow.
Okay, so this challenge will make or break who wins the 10K. So if Ganon, it doesn't matter what placement, I mean, Ganon could come in 5th, but if Revivers comes in 6th, Ganon wins. But then at the same time, you got Zombie Dog. Like, these placements, man, these placements are really, really close.
This is going to be close. This last challenge is actually going to be a huge factor. I mean, you look at it, right? You can get 16 points in the challenge for first place. It's possible that the top 5 guys, maybe even top 6 guys, top 5 guys could potentially still win this challenge.
The top 5 guys definitely have a shot. I mean, Kingman and ANOKATA, they played phenomenally today. Obviously, we've seen the swagger from Kingman. I think he can definitely bring a little bit of that to Firebase Z. He did end up taking Firebase Z on Friday, so we'll definitely see if he ends up showing up strongly there. But, of course,
I don't know who I haven't
Ganon
seen.
is
I haven't
known for
seen
his
Noah
Cold
J.
War
I
play,
thought they were going to showcase Noah J.
Ganon's been the one
I
to
thought he
beat
was
all
at this
day, but
tournament.
Revivers with that last challenge really coming up and tying it in first place right now. And you can see since second half of the leaderboard, Pack-a-Punches fall down.
Noah J not at the tournament?
Challenge. He's in 9th place now.
Absolutely. Well, anyways, before we hop into that challenge, Turbo is ready with another interview with Invisible Hole.
I am here with Invisible Hole. That name still gets me turned on. Invisible Hole. Now, when you watched Firebase Z on ZWI, when you watched that challenge, watching it from afar, does that give you any benefit?
Yeah, I think so. You see all these guys, what they're capable of, what the strat is, what the optimizations can be. You can see it all, right?
Yeah. So you and first of all, I was gonna interview you before, and you were still playing when I was waiting for you. In a way, I was like, don't die, but please die, because I want to talk to you. When you were playing that Origins, where did the nerves start to come in? What round?
I think at the end there, as soon as I downed, I was like, okay, it's a close race. Got to get to 26. Fortunately, I forgot to buy QR, and I downed by drinking it. I was like, shit. But yeah, it's 25, right? Getting clutch time, you know, crunch time.
In your practices, what's the highest you gotten in Firebase Z?
Firebase Z? 30.
30.
30, yeah.
So now, what do you think? Do you think your strategy is going to be different from all the other players, or do you have anything different?
I think it's all going to be mainstream, the same strategy. We're going to see most of the same routes, most of the same weapons, most of the same equipment, whatever, you know?
Now, also, you're top 10. We just saw the leaderboards. You are top 10. I would feel good about that. How do you feel about being top 10?
Not where I wanted to be, but if I perform well in Firebase Z, you know, I could get top 8.
Now, also, I want to ask you, did you expect to see the amount of DNFs we saw today?
I'm sorry?
Did you expect to see the amount of DNFs we've seen today?
I expected a good amount with Die Machine and Verrucht.
Yeah.
I think those are the only 2 challenges you could really DNF. I expected a few. Not as many as we got, but, you know, it happens, right?
What's the biggest thing you have to worry about going into this next challenge?
Playing fast.
Playing fast. Well, my man, Invisible Hole, I really think you got this. You're top 10. You can bring more of a challenge into it. You can bring more heat into it. And I also want to say to the remote players, I wish you were here. I would love to talk to you. I want to smell your breath. Guys, let's send it back down to FC Sports Talk and Jason.
This man said he wants to smell their
Well,
breaths.
Turbo, those interviews are always pretty funny. I mean, you bring so much energy to that. Smelling, that was all right. Well, anyways, we have the Firebase C challenge coming up here. We have the rule set here coming up. High rounds, obviously, it's not around 30 anymore. Time limit is 30 minutes, however, so the number 30 is still there. No mystery box, no trials, and limited weapon blueprints, just because, like we were saying before, some of the weapon blueprints do elemental damage right off the bat, so even out the playing field when it comes to weapons. Very interesting, though, that, of course, no trials means no getting the Ray K84 out of the trials. No mystery box means no getting the Ray K84 out of the mystery box. So a lot of these players, if they want to use that, they're going to be forced to use the quest.
Well, it's going to be a tight one here.
30-minute speed run on Firebase.
Ganon Snipes, top two right now, tied for first. Whoever gets higher between those two has the most likely chance of winning this whole thing and taking home $10,000. But all the other players can still greatly improve their scores and get themselves a higher point.
I don't think anybody can be pack
So we'll see who brings the heat in this final challenge of the day.
It's pretty crazy, honestly, that we have players tied going into the final challenge. I feel like this is overtime in a way where, you got to make or break it. But it's overtime with a bunch of different players instead of just two teams.
Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. I mean, if they both rank low, they can still both be taken over by someone like Zombie Dog, who's in third place, and still not that far out of first place.
Absolutely, but I'm still going to be looking at Ganon Snipes and both Kingman for the highlight players of this game, just because we saw Kingman take Firebase and
Kingman can't get first place anymore,
super well all day today. Zombie Dog in third place, definitely going to keep my eye on him. But
second, but
man,
his first and second are
this is
tied right now.
This is the last one, man. We've made it this far. It's been a really great competition so far, but it's all coming down to the last game, which is what we love to see.
It's going to be really interesting to see which player comes out on top, because Firebase Z, obviously, like we said before, we saw that on Friday. And man, all the strategies we saw on Friday, camping over at the motor pool, I think some of the strategies will definitely be a little bit more different. So we're ready for Firebase Z. Who's ready for the final challenge of the day?
Let's go, let's go.
That's what we like to hear. Everybody, for the final challenge, let's get this high energy countdown going. Repeat after me. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The final countdown.
Let's see what you got. Bring it all out. Leave it on the table right here.
Invisible Holes POV will be the first one we start with today. Of course, the Gallo. Once again, everybody's going to be using that weapon because,
Kingman's got this in the bag because it's speed run kills, bro.
Joined with me once again, we have two more guest casters. One we saw earlier today in Jay Scrine, and we have another member of Obey Undead. He's a Pokemon. You know him pretty well.
Obey Pikachu.
What's going on, guys? It's Pikachu here, and we're going to be doing the final challenge, the high round speed run, where this one's going to determine who brings in all the glory.
It's going to be really interesting to see what happens, just because Ganon Snipes and Revivers are both tied. Taking a look at Codename Pizza's gameplay here, he's already over by the helipad, which is, obviously great. You want to leave that spawn room as fast as possible. And the thing that's really interesting, we mentioned this earlier on D Machina, Cold War zombies, you start with now 1,000 points at the beginning instead of that 500. So that definitely changes a bit of the early game for all the maps when you're playing any round-based map on Black Ops Cold War.
That's absolutely correct, especially with the 1,000 points starting. You don't have to force yourself to try getting those headshots to leave the spawn room at round 1. You're now more lenient to just kill them as fast as you can, open the door, and make your way down in order to get to the fastest spawn, which is on the helipad.
Absolutely, and if we don't see players using the Gallo, we have a player right now like Raids actually using the M16.
He's on 4 already?
So we definitely have a few different weapons. Also, Legend is using the PPSH, most likely because of the ammo supply in the PPSH. Definitely a wild card from Friday when we saw him use it then as well. We also saw Tim Malcolm use the C58, but I don't see any people using the C58 right now. It just looks like to me that Raids and Legend are the two players that are the outliers here when it comes to starting weapons. Oh, I'm correct, and I'm wrong actually. Ganon has the M16 as well.
Yeah, and as we can see, we have Hole and Scatman. They're already starting their generators. Interesting route starting off on Jug's side. We're seeing they want. Hello? Oh, they want to get through as many generators as possible. Get that Pack-a-Punch unlocked as early so they can get set up, make their way to the high round strategy, and go from there. And we also see that ANOKATA, he opens up towards Jug now, trying to catch up. And, you know, we just got to see where we go from here. It's anyone's game still.
Yeah, I would say the biggest thing is seeing what strats people do. I'm assuming everyone, or at least most people, will camp motor pool. That is the speedrun strat, and given it's just you got 30 minutes, you can get really close to 30. That is your best chance. I mean, if someone wants to do something else, it's all you, but motor pool is definitely the way to go without a doubt for this one.
Absolutely, and I think we'll definitely see maybe 1 or 2 players utilize the weapon lab camping, just because, I mean, that seems to be a pretty quick way to climb through the rounds, but obviously the motor pool will definitely be the majority of the strategy we see today. And Ganon is going to be going over towards the stamina up reactor here, going to activate that. After he's done with that, it looks like he probably has 1 more left, so it'll be really, really interesting to see what happens here. The initial early game and the setup on Firebase Z, it's really difficult to tell who's going to be coming out on top, because obviously there's a lot of factors going involved with all this, with the generators doing all that. So maybe when we get to, I would say, I don't know, maybe around the round, maybe 20s, we'll start seeing some people separate themselves from other players.
Oh, absolutely, especially with the assault waves. Especially on the 20s.
Agreed.
It gets more and more difficult, and we start seeing, you know, how these people are able to survive through without the use of the Ray K, which made it significantly easier to get through those waves with no trouble in the world.
Absolutely, man. And you know, it's really interesting because the assault waves, for those of you who might not know at home, the assault waves force you to go to a particular area of the map, whether it's the scorched, rocky, or jungle defense. It's kind of the outskirts of Firebase Z, to try to defend a console so zombies don't overwhelm the base. And as we get further along in the rounds, there won't just be assault rounds and zombies assaulting the base. There's going to be a giant named Orda attacking the Firebase as well. And I was actually talking with Pikachu earlier today about certain strategies these players can use against Orda. You were telling me cruise missiles can be a really good way to take down Orda.
Yeah, absolutely, especially when you get towards the higher rounds. People would use the stoner to bite off the pack punch,
with ballistic knife?
Off the spawn, spray it, and then use cruise missiles. But unfortunately, since we only have 30 minutes, we're not going to be able to go and have someone go that far, since, you know, we are only limited to a certain amount of guns. We're not going to see that wonder weapon for people to reach that stage. So we just got to see how close they can get, or if they can reach it.
Yeah, absolutely, and it seems like, unfortunately,
plus you're losing 2 minutes for the
restart his game.
Defense
so
waves.
That definitely puts him at a disadvantage. But taking a look at Zombie Dog's perspective right here on screen on round 6. You know, he's still working on those reactors. A double points at the reactor is actually pretty big. It'll give you some extra points. Instead of that 1,000, you'll get that 2,000 points, and he'll be able to buy some perks just like that. Speed Cola is going to be great for the Gallo.
Yeah, I think one person who's going to excel here is Ganon. I mean, this is essentially what he qualified for. He qualified the 26 exfil speed run, which, I mean, they're basically doing that right now. You're going to get to 26, 27, 28. He knows what he's doing. He's done this before. I really believe he's the man to beat, and given he's tied for first right now, he is more determined than ever to be even faster than he was before. Because he got 26. Pikachu, do you remember how fast?
Dude, I think Ganon's gonna win, man.
I don't, but it was fast.
I remember talking to him about it, and he told me what it was, because I was thinking about going for it, and he told me what it was, and he told me what it was, and it was way faster than what I thought it was. And it immediately just made me go, yeah, I'm not going to do this. You got it. You win.
I think it was like maybe a high 23, low 24.
It was
somewhere around there.
I just remember there being a time on the leaderboard and going, I think I can beat that. And then Ganon's like, well, here's my time. I was like, never mind, I'm good. Like, you got it. So it was solid. It was like 40 seconds faster. He's so good in this game.
But we actually see here RADAUSTIN. He's using the AUG, obviously bought off the wall here. He's going to start camping near the motor pool nice and early just to get himself in the rhythm of this strategy. And it seems like he has some pretty decent detachments on that AUG that he bought off the wall. So
I don't know why.
Let's see, he's going to be going buying some more ammo for that Gallo, it looks like. Because obviously the Gallo is everybody's best friend. So we'll see what's going to be happening. All these players are basically in the same situation. I see Pack-a-Puncher, Chopper, Kingman, Ganon. All these players are basically in the same place, same time. They're going to be camping here for basically the majority of this game, and the only breaks they're going to have from the motor pool is either going to be going for the assault waves or Pack-a-Punch, essentially.
Oh, absolutely, and like you guys said, this is the map where this is Ganon's specialty. This is the event that he qualified for the finals. But you also can't count out people like Kingman, Zombie Dog,
agreed,
Reed, Revivers, all of the people who have done high rounds, because the thing about high rounders and speedrunners is that they are very adaptable to get used to a game very, very fast.
Agree. Yeah, absolutely. And I think you have to have that adaptability, just because even if you're playing Cold War, if you're a Cold War specific player, even the littlest things can go wrong, and you have to adapt in game too. So I think all these players have showcased that they are very talented at what they do. Taking a look at Raid's POV right here, it seems like he upgraded his Gallo to green rarity, so it looks like we'll see some players utilize the arsenal to their advantage as well. Another important part of this strategy is keeping the door closed to the helipads. We don't have an influx of zombie spawns coming from afar.
And another thing that'll really will actually hurt some players is, I believe there are some people playing right now who don't have a maxed out Ring of Fire or maxed out weapon classes.
Oh.
And stuff like that is huge, because if you don't have a maxed out Ring of Fire, you have to reload. Because when you have it maxed out, it takes ammo from your stockpile, so you never have to reload. And that can cost people. People don't have weapon classes upgraded, you lose damage. There are some small things like that if you don't play Cold War, you are at a huge disadvantage.
Yeah, absolutely, especially some of the players. I know a lot of players have their specific games they like to play, and some players might not play Cold War all too much, so maybe their Ring of Fire's at like tier 2 or tier 1 sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely, and especially with the Ring of Fire, with the tier 5, it adds 5 more seconds, and those 5 seconds, they make such a huge difference, especially with a high round speed run like this. Those 5 seconds could be the difference between winning by a round or losing to a tiebreaker.
I totally agree with that. It looks like a lot of players are around the same round right now. We have ANOKATA, SKATMAN, Kingman, Ganon Snipes, all on round 11, followed by Kuki, who's also on round 11.
Ganon just hit 12.
Same with Kingman.
Ooh, Ganon just hit 12. Very nice, very, very nice. So all these players are in very similar situations at the moment. It looks like Revivers might be at 11, and of course he's tied with Ganon right now. So Ganon has the slight advantage over his tied partner there.
We also just saw that Ganon started off the round with an insta-kill, so that'll definitely give him a quick head start in killing more zombies and get himself a little further ahead than the other contestants who are tied with him on round 12.
Yeah, it also looks like Kingman there started his round with an insta-kill as well. So a lot of these drops in favor of some of these players here. Chopper on round 11 here. He has 3 of his perks. He's got Stamina Up Jug and Quick Revive. Speed Cola. It's interesting to see when these players buy their perks, because obviously we see players like Pack-a-Puncher here. He's on round 11 with just Speed Cola, but he's choosing to upgrade his Gallo slowly but surely. So I think the strategy is, for the most part, the same. Everyone's in the motor pool. However, these players have different approaches to it, whether it's buying their perks to make sure they have a lot of damage. Maybe they'll buy some Deadshot next. Maybe, who knows, or their weapon rarity.
I think another thing that'll be interesting to see is what people do in the future about what are they going to use as like their equipment. Like, are they going to run C4s that can kill a whole horde, or Tomahawks that are guaranteed to kill, or even their kill streaks? Are they going to run a chopper gunner where if they get cornered they can get out? Are they going to run a cruise missile, or are they going to run something like a minigun where you risk dying pulling it out? And that can really change something, because when you pull out a chopper gunner, they all spread out, the spawns go away, it can slow you down, or, I mean, it could speed you up, but most importantly, it could save you, because getting to a higher round is key. Even if you lose a little bit, it's better to go another 2 rounds than die early.
Enemy captain.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's really interesting to see, talking about all the different strategies. ANOKATA was hanging out near the spawn room for a little bit. Looks like he's going to be moving his way over to near the data center, so it'll be interesting to see what he does from here. Are there any players right now on round 15 maybe having an assault round yet? Maybe not at the moment, but we do have players like Kingman who are on round 14 who will most likely have that assault round next time. And we see here the minigun, the death machine, one of my personal favorite score streaks in Black Ops Cold War being utilized round 13. Rapid killing, tons of ammo, tons of damage. It's great. And ANOKATA
I'm
seems
like
to have switched
super
up his
tired right
strategy
now, man.
from
I'm
going to
sorry,
the
guys.
spawn room here to the motor pool.
Yeah, I think one thing that's really cool, if you actually watch Kingman and Ganon, they're almost perfectly in sync. They teleported to spawn at the same time. They papped at the same time.
Oh my
they got
gosh.
their perks at the same time. They are in sync. They are neck and neck right now. They're doing the exact same thing. And it's going to be crazy to see who pulls away because they were right next to each other.
And as you can see as well, Ganon actually decided to upgrade the M16 and put Brain Rod on it, which will give him more ammo, so he doesn't have to reload as much. And we can see that he's now on round 15, as with Kingman. They're literally neck and neck, and they both have that first assault wave. So we got to see how they handle this first assault wave coming up.
And the great thing about Brain Rod is, too, on Firebase, it does extra damage against the mimics. Those enemies are very pesky. They can grab you at a moment's notice. And, you know, obviously, Brain Rod is also one of the better ammo mods in this game as well. So, if anything, I think Kingman can also play spoiler in this competition as well, just because Ganon and Revivers are tied. If Kingman ends up placing higher than one of those competitors, it can really knock one of them down a pedal. And, yeah, it'll definitely be really interesting to see what happens.
We also see here that Scatman is also on round 15, but he has not gotten an assault wave. So
Everyone's
that
on
might
15,
leave
bro.
him a little bit behind.
Perhaps. Absolutely. I think, you know, because you know where all the zombies are coming from in the assault wave, and you can very easily use that cruise missile that you get or the napalm strike that you get for free for that purchase to take out those zombies to really advance through this round quickly. As you can see here, Kuki had his assault wave on round 15. Brain Rotted a mimic, that can definitely benefit him. Picks up the napalm strike. I mean, it's about as good as you can get there as a start from Kuki without even touching a single zombie.
I think another thing is where their assault wave is at, because each area where the assault wave is has a different free kill streak. So if you get one that, you know, maybe speeds things up, like the napalm is actually pretty decent for the first one, a cruise missile, and then the last one's an artillery strike. That also can determine some, like if someone like, I need a cruise missile, they get a assault wave in the cruise missile area, they get one for free, they don't have to pay for it, they can save that money for ammo, maybe more perks or something like that. I think that can also speed people up or maybe
that was
even slow
fast,
people down.
dude.
And there we go. We saw Kuki complete his assault wave there. Codename Pizza's on his right here at the Scorch defense. He ends up finishing that one pretty quickly right behind Kuki. And it'll be really interesting to see what happens in the future assault waves, especially when Orda starts to spawn in, because again,
all right,
Pikachu,
we're halfway done with this,
about this earlier.
this speed run.
Players and a bunch of people have
or I
tested
should say this
that
high round speed
depending
run.
on
I guess is
which
the best way to put it.
defense area, whether it's jungle,
I think right now
rocky, or
Kingman
Scorched,
and
you got different Orda health
Absolutely.
numbers.
Especially once you get to that certain locations, it's the distance that your gun reaches, the range of your gun that does the damage. Because if you notice in the Orda for stamina upside, Orda is a lot closer to you compared to, let's say,
That's insane how you can
spawn
still shoot
where
your
the
Gallo
cruise
with
missile
0
would be. You
bullets.
would just fight, it's a lot further away.
0 bullets,
So
like
it
in
takes
your
longer to kill.
mag when you have Ring of Fire
Which
activated.
I find is very, very fascinating. It's one of those things where you don't notice at first glance just because, oh yeah, Orda's all the way over there. You know, it doesn't really matter, right? But it's those little things that make a difference. And obviously damage range is so important in a game like Black Ops Cold War. It'd be very imperative for these players to have attachments on their guns that increase that damage range for, obviously, Orda. If we see Orda at all, because obviously we have just under 14 minutes left in this challenge, so I don't know how likely it would be that we're going to be seeing Orda, but if we do, it'll be really vital to see what kind of attachments these weapons have to combat Orda.
And so we just saw Zombie Dog and Hole just finish their Orda round, and what I really liked about what Zombie Dog did was he bought an artillery and set it to the right side where the zombies were spawning in to kill them even faster.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you can definitely utilize these score streaks in multifaceted ways. We have Legend here using his cruise missile here on his assault round, it looks like, killing a huge chunk of the zombies there at jungle defense, using his Pack-a-Punch to PPSH, which again, very interesting strategy. Did not see anyone going into this competition with a PPSH. And it looks like it's really benefiting him though. He has elemental pop, he has dead shot, so he's definitely outputting a lot of damage.
Yeah, I remember when the PPSH came out. I mean, hearing it come out, I was so excited. First thing I did was max it out, and it is a beast. It really is, especially for the low rounds, early rounds. I mean, if you're not
PPSH
going
is
to the
like
100,
extremely
it's,
good,
it's
especially
actually
with the amount of
really
ammo that
good
it gives
for
you
these
when it's
early
pack
rounds.
punch.
I mean, you're only going to like 30-ish, so a triple papped one. I mean, I don't know if you'll be able to pull off triple papped in gold. He might, just depends, but the BPSH can really pull its weight, especially with how much ammo it has, combined with a maxed out Ring of Fire. It can really put in some work.
A very underrated weapon in Black Ops Cold War. And even the Bullfrog, too, we saw being utilized on Friday. I think the Bullfrog and the PPSH are definitely the two best SMGs in Black Ops Cold War, and very underrated weapons in their own right. But obviously, RADAUSTIN on his way to his first assault round. He's going to be defending the Rocky defense near the data center. Let's see, what kind of rounds do we have here? We have round 19 from Ganon.
We have round 19 from Kingman as well, and we have a lot of people that are
after
around
this live stream.
18.
Talking about like a
We
video
got
video, or are you
Cookie
talking
on
about
round
when
18,
is like the live
Revivers,
stream gonna
we
go
got
up on the channel?
ANOKATA, you know, we also have Pack-a-Puncher and Chopper. Everyone's slowly behind, so it's still anyone's game.
Absolutely. And Kingman, obviously, he seems to be utilizing the motor pool strategy to his advantage, obviously. He seems to have retreated back into that weapon lab room. Maybe there were a bunch of zombies near him, who knows. Actually, he can't utilize that anymore. The door's open. But obviously, we have another assault round here on round 20, which is really interesting to see that most of the time you'll get your first
If you're
assault
talking
round on
about like
15,
an
and
actual
then 5
video
rounds later
video,
on 20, you'll get another
one's
one,
gonna be
but
coming
then
out in
another
the next
10
few
rounds
days.
later, you have that Orda encounter. So it's kind of interesting how those are spaced out and how these players, you know, how these players are able to utilize that to their advantage.
I think another
videos
thing that
coming
I
out
actually kind
at
of
all
enjoy
this week,
watching is
besides like one.
like Zombie Dog,
Just
for
because
example,
I'm like super busy
he
this
doesn't play
week.
Cold War very often. Invisible Hole's the same way.
And then,
they're big Black Ops 3 guys, and I mean they're
we'll have some-
phenomenal at that game.
we'll
So it's
schedule out
interesting
some
to
videos
see
for next
them
week.
perform how well they do in a game that they don't play. So the fact that they're keeping up with people like Ganon, who this is their specialty, is really cool to see because, I mean, for people who practice it nonstop compared to someone who doesn't practice it much, you would think there'd be a giant skill gap, but there's not. They're still keeping up, which I think is really impressive.
Agreed.
Ganon and
Also, the
Kingman are
same
both
thing
on
with
20
Revivers
right
as
now.
well. Revivers is a Black Ops
Ganon's
3
been playing
guy.
so good, man.
You know, especially
he's
from
played
France
good
and
in
everything.
every
He's
single
very
challenge.
exceptional at the high rounds, along with Dog and Invisible Hole, where they specialize on Black Ops 3. So especially with this whole entire tournament, I don't think many people expected Revivers to do as well as he did,
Definitely.
or Ganon. And so, you know, especially the amount of practice they put into it, it definitely shows with how well they've both been performing the entire day today.
I definitely had a feeling that Ganon was going to excel in the Black Ops Cold War challenges. Obviously, he's on round 21 at the moment. Kingman is also on 21 as well. So, I mean, those are two very exciting players from this weekend that I've had the pleasure of watching and commentating over. I mean, those guys are really exciting.
I think what's cool is like you watch people like how they got in, and people, you know, Ganon did the 26 Expo speed run and whatnot, and people just kind of rush off that Revivers got round 214 on Shang without Jug. Like people just like brush that off like it's like, oh, that's pretty cool. Like that's incredible. Like that's I think he hit the
214
reset
on
too,
Shang
which is
without
absolutely
Insane.
nuts.
That's absolutely
What?
insane. I mean, that is nothing to shake a stick at. I mean, I know my friend K Cosmic and fellow co-host of the Division Z podcast. I know he's out there watching from Scotland. I know he had a really hard time with the no jug challenge on Shangri-La. And I mean, I thought it was impressive that he was able to get to like 60.
Your thoughts on the
but
whole hacker thing on BO3? It
217?
sucks, man.
Like,
but,
how do you
I mean,
do
it's
that?
whatever.
I mean,
I'm pretty sure there's like
wow.
fixes for it.
Yeah, that was when I saw
There's, like,
that, I
ways
was
you
like,
can get around.
wow, I'm like, yeah, I mean, nobody's
Not
beating that.
happening.
I think the one before was like 108, and then it was just it was like 217, and I was just like real? Like, is that real? Like, he really got. I'm like, I just saw that. I was like, there's no, you literally can't beat that. You'd have to play faster than him, but. I mean, there's nobody who's going to go to 217 like the way he did. It was just so incredible seeing that.
Yeah, and we also, you know, we have to also acknowledge the fact that before the Shang No Jug for the qualifier, he did hold the classic record at, I believe it was 232.
22
Insane.
right now for Kingman.
No, it's a very significant
I think
feat.
he'll get to like 25.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw Chopper's gameplay there real quick. He was using Ring of Fire and the War Machine actually, which is definitely really great to see
Kingman will
because
get
War
to
Machine's
25.
blast radius is pretty big, and Ring
Maybe
of Fire
even 26.
obviously is one of the if not the best field upgrade in Black Ops Cold War. Invisible Hole on his assault round here on round 20. And again, it's very neck and neck for the most part for
This
most
honestly
of these
could
players.
push
But we
Kingman
have
to.
Ganon
This honestly
and
could push him
Kingman
to
on
third,
23
maybe even second place.
Revivers. He's also, he's
It just
actually looks
depends
like
on
he's
how
on
the scoring's gonna
20.
be.
No, his gameplay looks
21.
kind of
I
weird
think it's
there, but
21.
21 it looks like.
Third or second
We have
place.
ANOKATA on
Which
22.
I don't know how much money that is. I know
We have a
first
few
place is
players bringing up
10K.
the rear here. We
Second
have,
place is 5. I don't know
looks
what
like,
third is.
is that Greg FPS on round?
See, I'm eyeballing
around
Kingman
12?
right now. I'm eyeballing Kingman. Him and who is it? Is it Ganon? Yeah, they've been neck and neck. And Kingman's kind of pulling away a little bit. He hit 23, and then it was like 30 seconds later, Ganon hit it, and he's kind of pulling away a little bit. I noticed it a little bit after the first assault wave. I think he just had a good assault wave, and that really helped him out. I mean, a little 10-second boost, that's huge, especially with how close this challenge is right now.
And then especially the amount of drops that each one get, what kind of drops, that makes the biggest difference, which is I think why we see Kingman slowly pulling forward. And you see they both literally hit round 24 at the same exact time.
Insane. I mean, these are two of the best players in this tournament this weekend, and they are neck and neck. I mean, it doesn't get any closer than this. And obviously, Kingman looking to take first place himself, but also looking to play a little bit of spoiler for Revivers and for Ganon.
I just think that Ganon right now being tied for first and this being his challenge, I think he's really just trying to like defend his title. Like it's one of those things where he wants to win obviously, but it's also like he wants to defend his title. Like this is my game, this is my map.
Definitely.
This is what I qualified on. I can't lose. And Kingman right now, I mean, he is putting up a fight. That is for sure.
Especially since Kingman has that Ring of Fire death machine going for him. I mean, that's gonna kill everything basically instantly. He might as well have an insta kill there. ANOKATA here on 23 with his Ring of Fire and Gallo terrorizing all of the zombies there.
Yeah, especially in the 20s when your Gallo and your other guns do start to gain less power against the zombies. You do want to grab that death machine. You want to keep shuffling through it at the beginning of the round so that you do have that extra firepower. So when you pop Ring of Fire, it literally just annihilates everything around them.
Yeah, with just about 5.5 minutes left in this challenge here. I mean, once again, back-to-back round switches for Kingman and for Ganon. We do have a few players who are kind of straggling behind, but hopefully they'll be able to pick something up and have some sort of point placement. But like I was saying, 5.5 minutes left. Be really interesting to see what players like Revivers and players like ANOKATA can do with just the limited amount of time they have. Codename Pizza here on 21. He's got to hurry up if he wants to catch up to Kingman.
And we also just saw Hole just finish round 23.
Pizza was like
to
right
get to
next to
round
them.
23.
How's he
He's
only on
slowly
21?
making his way up, trying to keep his way up in the pack and not to lose his progress compared to the other players who are a little further back in the challenge.
Yeah, absolutely.
These leaderboards right now are neck and neck. I mean, one good placement can move you up 3 spots. I mean, you can see the leaderboard, and you got people tied for first. You have someone who's only down by 1 point, someone down by 2 points. Where you get a good game right here, it can boost you up several spots, and that's huge.
It's every point counts at this point in the game. You know, I mean, with the final challenge, you would think, oh, maybe one person is clear cut to win, but no, this whole tournament has been very up in the air. And actually taking a look at Kookie's gameplay here, he seems to have an interesting secondary weapon in
Kingman.
the AK-47.
This is it, man. These last 4 minutes.
My guess is he'll be utilizing that AK-47 on the insta-kills that we did end up seeing. He gets caught in that corner there with the death machine, though, saves him. Obviously, the death machine is one of the best score streaks in Black Ops Cold War Zombies, but if he doesn't end up getting another insta-kill, I'll definitely be interested to see if he pulls out that AK-47 to utilize some of that ammo instead of wasting some Gallo ammo, even though he could just go ahead and buy ammo
guy that he's
realistically,
going against right
but
now,
you want to save some shots, you know.
And one thing I really like about what a lot of these players have been doing is that they have put on the brain rot
If Ganon
alternative
snipes,
ammo
if he
type
dies right
so
here,
that they can shoot the Manglers
Kingman
or
gets-
the Mimics so
and
that
he,
they
like,
have
people
an extra
pass him.
ally to kill the zombies, or if they're in a tight situation, that
Look,
turn
if a bunch of
zombie
people
can
get
save
past
you from
26
taking that
and Ganon doesn't get that many
unnecessary down
points, I think
and
that
risk your
Kingman can
game
get first
from
place, but
becoming a game over.
Plus, that turn zombie can
think it's gonna
infect
happen.
other turn zombies. Has a chance if they have their
I think
brain rot
Ganon's got
upgraded
first place
all the way
locked
to
down,
tier
and then
5. So
I
that'll
think
be
second
really great
place
to
will be
see.
going to Kingman.
But here we have Legend with his PPSH. He's got his Ring of Fire. He's trying to kick some ass here. He actually has no alternative ammo types on
Maybe
his PPSH.
he might
He's
get
probably
third,
just
I don't know.
Going for as fast as he can without
It just
doing
depends
too
on how
many
the
elaborate
scoring goes.
things.
I haven't really been paying attention to
Taking a look at
how
some
many
more of the
points they
gameplay.
get
Kingman
per, like,
and
win.
Ganon both hit 27 with 3 minutes left.
And we also have Ganon just starting off round 27 as well with an insta-kill. Ganon is barely 2 or 3 seconds ahead because they are still neck and neck getting to each round simultaneously.
And given that there's a little less than 3 minutes left, they're moving pretty fast. They might, I mean, if they get good drops and they moving fast, they might be able to pull off the Order Assault Wave, get to it. I can't say if they'll beat it in time, but someone might pull it off with 30 here because I mean, there's 2.5 minutes. They're only 3 rounds away. I think Kingman and Ganon could pull off 30s.
Oh, absolutely. I think there's a huge opportunity for them to get to these assault waves. And it'd be really, really interesting to see if any of those players do end up killing Orda, because obviously you kill Orda, the round basically ends at that point. So I think for players like Ganon and Kingman, it's going to come down to the kill count. They both might end their respective games with the same round, but probably not the same kills. And if they end with the same amount of kills, not sure what happens after that.
And we just saw Ganon and Kingman just finish round 27 at the same exact time.
Incredible.
Yet again.
Incredible. I mean, I have no idea what's going to happen with less than 2 minutes left.
I mean, I love this. I mean, Origins, that challenge was neck and neck the whole way. Yeah, there was like a 6-way tie at one point. They were all hitting the same round at the same time, and then they broke, and then a few people broke away. And we're looking at it again right here. You have 2 people neck and neck the entire challenge, shortly followed by everyone else essentially. Everyone's only 1 or 2 rounds behind. They're not far off.
Yeah, we have people like Pack-a-Puncher, Chopper, Cookie. They're all on round 26 along with Revivers. And then we have Legend, Hull, and we have Zombie Dog as well on round 25. Slowly behind still. But like we said, especially with the tiebreaker for these rounds, every kill counts because that's the difference with where you place in the final standings.
We actually have Kingman here with a nuke with under a minute left in this competition here. So if he can utilize that nuke to his advantage, skip the round, get himself to 29, maybe a little bit ahead of Ganon, he'll be in a good situation. Will the nuke end the round for him? Well, it does. So he gets the 20, but they get it there at the same time again with the same way. They both picked up nukes at the end of 28, and it got up to 29 with almost 30 seconds left and 29 not even starting yet. This is going to come down to the wire. 30 seconds officially on the clock. We got Ganon and Kingman neck and neck. We have all the other competitors. They're doing their thing, but I'm more interested to see what's going on with Ganon and Kingman here. Oh my gosh, this is gonna come down to just the precise kills. Ganon here with his death machine seems to be killing a little bit more than Kingman at the moment. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the end of the competition. It looks like Ganon may have got more kills at the last second with that death machine over Kingman.
We'll just have to see
what happens. We'll just have to see what happens because they were both on the same round. Man, how crazy.
Kingman with 1,300.
1,300.
And Ganon at 1,354.
1,354. So Ganon, more kills than Kingman.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Wow, and that came down to...
Ganon barely pulled away with this one.
Absolutely, that came down to the death machine utilization at the beginning of the round. Great awareness there by Ganon, knowing that, hey, we don't have a lot of time left. I gotta pull all the tricks out of the hat.
And it's going to be very interesting with what happens, especially with after this. We saw a lot of people finish around 27, around 28. Every single person finished right next to each other. So especially, we have to see where the final standings are going to be.
There's a lot of ties, and there's a lot of ties, and it really determines what place you will be on the final leaderboard. Because again, everyone's only 1 point away from one another.
Absolutely.
So
I cannot
you getting a
believe
few kills more might secure
bro.
you a 4th place. That gives you more points, boosts you up 2 ranks.
That's true, and you know, before we take a look at that final leaderboard, we do have some highlights queued up for everybody here. There are definitely some electrifying moments here on Firebase. First things first, we're gonna take a look at Zombie Dog here. Goes and buys some Deadshot, and obviously Deadshot's a great perk to have. Here we have Codename Pizza here over at the motor pool. Obviously, he's utilizing the Ring of Fire strategy. He's got his blue rarity, Gallo. The Gallo is everybody's best friend. I can't stop saying that because it's so damn good. Chopper utilizing the Ring of Fire and the War Machine here at the Scorch Defense Assault round I thought was really cool because he's just playing around with those 2 spawns. Here we have Invisible Hole here on his Assault Wave. He's using a double Pack-a-Punch purple rarity Gallo, which you can't really get much better than that around round 20. ANOKATA here utilizing the Death Machine. We saw a handful of players doing the same thing. And obviously that Death Machine at the end for Ganon was enough to get him a little bit ahead of Kingman there. And here we go. We have Kingman once again. This might be the moment where he actually ends up hitting 29 because he picks up that nuke, which propelled him to 29. But the thing that I thought was really crazy was that both Ganon and Kingman went to round 29 at the same time in the same method with a nuke.
Bro, you can't make that up.
You
that
can't
was
make it
neck
up.
and neck. I was in the back room with
That
Danny
is
watching
so
these games.
unlucky,
I'm telling
dude.
you, these are like one
So
kill
unlucky,
apart
bro.
from round to round.
Oh, it was absolutely
Unbelievably
insane.
close.
I mean, we'll have to see what the final score tally is at the end here.
It might take him a couple seconds to tally that one up because believe me, it was very, very, very close.
Definitely. Well, before we see the final leaderboard and before we see who walks away with that 10K,
So unlucky, man.
we've got Turbo with another interview.
Guys, I just want to say this whole entire day, give yourself a round of applause in the arena. The entire day was honestly amazing. I had a great time interviewing you guys. It was really amazing.
Oh my God.
I am here once again to end it off with RADAUSTIN 27, the godfather of zombies. Now, RADAUSTIN 27, I'm just going to give the accolades a little bit, okay?
Oh boy.
200 episodes of Zombros, 200?
Yeah.
200 episodes of the Zombros podcast, the official podcast of the zombies community with Johnny J25. You had the first in the world Horizon Rack Easter egg completion on launch in Black Ops 3. You, RADAUSTIN 27, you cannot watch you couldn't have watched a YouTuber without seeing the sexy perk posters in the background, and that all came from RADAUSTIN's basement probably. So give yourself a round of applause for all the things that honestly Reed gave us in the community, and that's for you, my man. You gave us so much in the community. And now people at home, if you guys aren't watching, Reed. That's right. So now, if you guys didn't watch at home, you didn't watch Twitter, you're not checking on social medias, because I know you guys live on the rock sometimes. This is Reed's farewell. Like I said, this is his final walk to the mound. Reed, like I said, I did too much talking last time. Your farewell speech.
Well, first off, everyone's always too kind to me. I thank you for all the kind words and all the accolades. I'm happy my stuff could do anything and have any impact on people, especially a positive one over the years. I think it's been an absolutely lovely adventure to be with all you people. I've absolutely
Perpetrator,
loved
feel free to
making
hit
this
me up on
content
Discord,
over the
man.
years for
Grab
everybody,
something.
and it's been an absolute privilege to end this at ZWC. The competition today is incredible. Oh my God, these guys are so good, and I couldn't be more humbled by the entire experience of just getting to end it out this way against this type of competition. I'm overwhelmed by the kindness. I'm overwhelmed by the people that believe in a lot of the things I do, and hopefully here's to a new chapter as I will continue to do other things.
New chapter.
Yes, but this is my final farewell to something that I have had the incredible opportunities given to me. I have been completely blessed by the things I was able to accomplish, and I can't thank everybody else for their kindness that they showed me. It has made the world of difference. Thank you all so much for supporting me over the years.
My man, 15-year-old Turbo. 15-year-old Turbo was sitting at a kitchen table saying, "Hey Reed, what's up?" when you were playing a Harry Potter custom mod right before Gerard Crovey came out.
Yes.
And I told you I will be there, and you were the first person to say, "Hey Turbo, what's going on?" So for me to stand here right now, for you to give me the inspiration to start, and now to honestly send you off, you have to understand the moment I have right now. So thank you so much once again, and one last round of applause to send it before we send it back. Reed, thank you so much. Bring it in. Let's send it back down to MC Sports Talk and Jason.
Why are they gonna do this to me, man?
What a wonderful send-off there to one of the GOATs of the zombies community, RADAUSTIN 27. Reed, whatever happens in the future, we all got your back.
Absolutely.
It's been a good one, Reed. It was a great way to go out. Appreciate you coming out for this one and giving it your all. Let's kick it over to a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Quick break.
With the final standings.
Oh yeah.
All right, chat. I'm not gonna turn off my camera for this because it's basically like the last one before the winners. Real quick, guys, if you guys have just started tuning into the stream, it would mean a lot to me if you guys hit the like button down below if you're enjoying the stream, and you guys want to see more YouTube streams in the future. And also, it would mean a lot to me if you guys hit the sub button if you're not already subbed. We're on the road to 1,000 subscribers. We are almost there. We're so close. On top of that, I also have a Discord server. If you guys want to join that, !Discord in the chat, or you could scroll down to the description box. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Let me catch up real quick. I was at the event, but I had to come and I missed the finals. I just got home from the airport. What is going on? I've been out of the loop for hours. Dude, it's been crazy, man. A lot of stuff's been going down. Yeah. A lot of stuff's been going down, bro. I don't really know how to explain it too well. Kingman's popping off. Everyone's really popping off if you think about it. Yeah. What an intense tournament. Yeah, true, man. This tournament is really intense.
Teamwork, make the dream work.
Thanks,
Yo.
man.
Das hat da oben ist sie gefangen, jetzt geht's runter. The winner, winner, chicken dinner. The American squad coming out on top.
R6 minor champion. Ninja with the victory.
Ally Sport. Please don't do the whole team playback ad. It's like a 2-minute ad. Don't do it. Don't play the team.
The first YouTube channel we started took us almost 10 years to get to 1 million subscribers. But the second channel, we did it in under a year. Thriving on YouTube is all about doing the little things right. There is definitely a strategy to being successful on YouTube. We feel very confident that we could take over any YouTube channel and help it grow. Take retired NFL Hall of Famer Terrell Owens, for example. In just 30 days, we doubled his subscriber count, tripled his views. Our team even helped his podcast to go viral, where it was featured on many mainstream news outlets.
Whose side are you on in the GOAT feud?
The crazy thing is we haven't even shot any new content yet. We're literally recycling and reposting his old content, and it's blowing up.
Randy Moss or Jerry Rice?
T.O. didn't have to do a thing. That's just one example, though. We've grown numerous other channels.
To assist in YouTube management, we have our own full-service production team here at Team Playback. We feel that gives us a major advantage. Not only can we work on the back end of someone's channel, but we can also work directly with clients to create their own content.
We're looking for clients who are serious about their brand and looking to grow their YouTube channel in 2021.
Well,
That's it.
That's it.
Long weekend, huh?
Very long weekend, but a very fun weekend.
Hell yeah.
I mean, it was really awesome to see all the competitors compete from Friday till now. You know, I just got to say that I am extremely proud of everybody who came out here to compete
Yes.
and really
Give yourself a round of applause, everybody in the arena.
You know, I mean, it showed everybody that they have what it takes. I mean, it's really awesome, and this is why I love the Zombies community so much. We all can come together and put on this awesome event for everybody, and it wouldn't be without the awesome fans out there, too, who support and watch everybody's content. You guys are awesome out there, and I think you should give yourselves a big round of applause, too.
Yes.
Not just the content
Yes,
creators
yes,
up here, but
yes.
the audience.
Yes. The Zombies community was always evolved around the fans, and even as much as the Zombies community can be toxic at times, every time there's a toxic cloud, a sunshine emerges. So I just want to say, overall, you guys have been awesome. And similar to Reed, I'm also moving on from Zombies. I'm doing stand-up, and I'm going to be moving on from stuff. And this was my best send-off. I'm honestly so happy. I told Jose and Matt, if you can find a role for me, I can come back to Zombies for, to make me have a send-off, I'm doing it. So, guys, this was the best way to bring me on to my next chapter. And, Jason, I just want to say for you, honestly, amazing. Like, you really kept talking. It's Jason, guys. Jason Hoisington from the Division Z podcast. Honestly, he kept talking. He had notes. He had facts. He had stuff that I didn't even know was in the map itself. So, guys, Jason, how did you feel the whole weekend?
Man, I felt, just a ton of energy throughout this whole weekend. I love this. I love this kind of stuff. And, having this opportunity to do that, I just have to give a huge shout out to Matt and Jose for allowing me to have this opportunity to be out here in Vegas and to spend a week with the best gaming community out there.
And also, don't forget that we have the winners are personally getting calculated right now. And honestly, the prize pool, don't forget, first place is going home at $10,000. Second place is going home at $5,000. Third, $4,000. Fourth, $3,000. Fifth, $2,000. Sixth, $1,250. Guys, honestly, it looks like everyone's going home with money today.
Everybody's going home with some kind of money today, obviously, even if you hit last place.
Yes! Go home, get yourself some Grubhub, do what you gotta do. Look at that. Reed's ecstatic right now. Reed's jumping on the stage. Everyone's going home with some dough. Go download Hulu. Get some Hulu.
Oh, there you go. You can probably pay for multiple months, if not maybe like a year's worth of like Hulu or something.
I'm waiting for them to get the check right now. I want to see the big check.
Oh, absolutely.
I want them to get the big check.
You gotta see that big old check.
It's gonna be like Wheel of Fortune. They're gonna go home with a big check and they're gonna fit it through the door. TSA better let that go through.
Oh, they better. I mean, could you imagine? No, you can't take home $10,000. Like,
what was your highlight of the weekend?
Wow, highlight of the weekend, man. I gotta say, wow. I'll say one of my highlights was definitely the Greg FPS moment on Horizon Track.
Yes.
I gotta say, coming down to the wire on Firebase Z today, that was a real big highlight of mine. Seeing all the different players play on Origins was a good highlight. I mean, this whole weekend itself, you could put into a giant, like 3-hour-long highlight reel. You know what I'm saying?
It was good to see people actually play Cold War, because I bet when they go home, they ain't touching it again. But, it really, honestly, my highlight, besides interviewing all the sexy bastards out there, my highlight had to really be when Vesk had that final timer.
True.
The round 30, am I wrong? Round 30 on
That was pretty
Firebase.
hype.
The final moment, Vesk hit round 30. And don't forget, if you guys don't know, Vesk was doing the Espanol version of this, so shout out to Vesk. Honestly, Vesk is killing it in that booth. And honestly, I don't really know what else to do. I guess it's a big check. It's a big check, huh?
Must be a pretty big check. At least you gotta cross the T's and dot all the I's.
A lot of zeros. A lot of zeros.
A lot of zeros.
Are you not sweating from these lights? You definitely lost weight this week.
No, I'm good, man. I'm great.
I definitely lost 15 pounds from these lights.
Really?
Yeah, forget Weight Watchers. Forget Jenny Craig. Come down here.
Just go in front of an audience and just
forget
have life.
Jenny Craig. Come down to Vegas. You walk outside, you sweat in 2 minutes. Really? I'm not even kidding. I walked out, I got haggled for a picture. That's 1. 2, I lost 15 pounds.
Wow. Well, I don't know if I've gained or lost any pounds, but I guess we'll have to find out later on. But yeah, man, I just gotta say, this weekend was definitely something to remember here at the Luxor, here at HyperX Esports Arena.
Yes.
Huge shout out to Allied Esports once again for powering this entire event. Shout out to those guys. Hey, let's give it up for Allied and
Allied
HyperX.
Esports people, you wouldn't be here. You wouldn't be sitting. And like I said before, the way it worked out, it being a pyramid, it being an MPD, honestly, it really is. It's amazing. It's great. And then the mystery box shining up.
I see it.
Don't forget also, let's give another shout out to Skulls Apparel, Skulls merch for all the ZWC merch, honestly. Shout out to everyone over there. The quality, my flesh and skin, my epidermis feels very nice right now.
Oh,
so it's just really, it's amazing. It has my name on it.
It's very comfortable. It's very comfortable. I mean,
I'm not twerking. I'm just trying to show you my name.
Hey, you know what? Of course, you also have Click, which was another platform the tournament was streamed on. Obviously, Click is a really awesome idea.
Don't forget Team Playback. You saw the commercial
Team
50,000
Playback.
times.
Team playback, obviously.
Don't forget. Let's see the final
Here we go.
leaderboard. Jason, take it away.
Who's ready for the final leaderboard, everybody? Here we go. Let's take a look. Your Zombies World Championship 3 winner is Gannon Snipes. A remote player has won Zombies World Championship 3. 75 points on the leaderboard. And he is your Zombies World Championship 3 winner.
And let's not forget to give all the other players a round of applause. Revivers,
Absolutely.
Kingman, Zombie Dog, Zarly. Honestly, everyone also who was remote who played here because they couldn't get out here. Everybody was playing remote. Congratulations
Definitely.
to you guys once again. I really miss you. I wanted you guys to be here so I
Yeah.
could talk to you. Really. But honestly, that is amazing. Honestly. You see, there's some players here that I thought would have done even better. I mean, Packer Puncher, he got 42 points. I thought Packer Puncher was going to be more of a chopper. Chopper had a rough day today.
He did.
I asked him for an interview. He wanted to knock my head off. So he's had a rough go at it today.
Yeah, definitely. I think that D Machina Easter egg probably set the tone.
Did you
for that.
expect to see the amount of DNFs that we saw today?
I did not on D Machina, to be honest. But you know what? That's the way the cookie crumbles. But that's it, man. Gannon Snipes.
Wow.
Is your champion.
Now, Gannon Snipes, how do you feel? I wish I could ask. I
mean, you know what? There we go.
And finally, we don't have to ramble no more. There's Matt MC Sports Talk.
How's it going, everyone? Although he's not here right now, congrats to Gannon Snipes for winning Zombies World Championship 3. Hopefully he's watching. This is your check, $10,000. Congrats again, man. Awesome. All right, real quick before we go, we do have one more thing. We have the Nintendo Switch giveaway. Bye, you had me at checkout. You can come on up here. So anyone who had an Ultra Badge this weekend was entered to win this Nintendo Switch, and the winner is Abel Espinoza. Come on up.
Got a free Switch, bro? Sheesh. Oh, I saw this guy on Twitter.
Congrats on that. Thank you guys all so much for supporting this event. It was a long time to put together. You guys are absolutely incredible. All the support has been phenomenal. This was easily the best event we've ever had. I want to shout out to Jose, my partner. Shout out to Danny, Jason, Turbo, Allied, all the competitors from all over the world. Thank you guys so much for coming through. It's been an amazing run, and maybe we'll see you next time, but I'm not so sure about. That's all I got for you guys. Have a great night. Take care.
Good event. You even play zombies on the Switch? No. No, you cannot. Alright, chat. If you guys can come in, I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm gonna end the stream here. Live about 5.5 hours. I am tired AF, bro. I am so tired, man. But without further ado, I'll see you guys in the next stream, the next YouTube video, whenever that is. And yeah, man, if you guys enjoyed the stream, you guys want to see more streams like this in the future, it means a lot to me. If you guys leave a like, also subscribe to the channel. We're on the road to 1,000 subs. I've said it a few times today. Yeah, man. We're on the road to 1,000 subs. Any support is really appreciated. You know, you guys can join the Discord, you guys can follow me on Twitter, share the channel with some of your friends. You know, any of that helps. You don't have to do anything. Links to all that stuff as well as links to ZWC. Thank them for do like a watch party stream for this event. They could have easily said no and not been able to do this, but they allowed for it. Thank you, ZWC and all the guys out there. Yeah, man. Congrats again, Snipes as well. Alright, see you guys later. Alright, have a good one, boys. Peace, peace, peace.
they smoking. Some cold in time when dumb slow. Damn, got a plan to mob the speed of light, but I'm just doing what I can. No shit, I can only try. Well, it felt like days, couple thousand light years away, but when